Yes, I. A special one from the CEOs, band coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep my congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba. Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV. Spoon Entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa kudileo. Kuwa kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your information.
Well,
On the spoon to be
yes,
part of our discussion. Spoon television.
yes, I
Always band coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep my congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, two to spoon.
You want to get a news update, turn to spoon.
What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got today.
Spoon TV.
It's what you got today.
Spoon TV. Spoon
Bada.
I'm the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south and bend. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon.
And I tell you, no doubt,
Happening in the ministry, to spoon.
when the politicians want to make their decisions, they just tune to spoon. When the children are crying from starvation, when the market women want to express themselves, when our brothers and sisters, also referred to as the disadvantaged youth in the ghettos across the country, want to speak to the media, when they want to tell the policymakers exactly how to feel, they speak to spoon. When the gasoline sellers are confronted with the harsh realities of government policies with respect to removing them from the streets, and they want to express themselves, they speak to spoon. And of course, when the policymakers want to break the news, they speak to spoon. This is inarguably Liberia's biggest media network, bringing to you information in real time. Regardless of where you are, Spoon has the ability of reaching out to you. So you're in River G, you're in Sino County, you're in Grand Cape Mount, you're in Riverside, you're in Nimba, you're in Lofa, you're in Bon County, across the 15 counties of Liberia. Just tune to Spoon. If you can catch us on 107.5, then of course you can catch us on 101.1. That's Fabric FM. Or maybe you switch to or just tune into one of our affiliate radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. In Bombay County, Trust FM. In Bomb County, Premium Radio. In Grand Crew County, Trend Radio. In Nimba County, Radio Yalaman there in Seclipier. Or you can tune to Gibi FM in Kakata, Margibi County. Thanks to the host of radio stations across Liberia that will sometimes relay the program even without telling us. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. And if you're out of Liberia, you can always follow Spoon as well. That's why we are streaming live across several platforms online. We're live on Spoon TV on Facebook. We're live on Fabric TV on Facebook. Super TV on Facebook. For those of you on YouTube, you can also find us on Spoon Talk Live That's our YouTube handle, Spoon Talk Live, and you'll be able to join us, watch the show, share your thoughts in the comment section, engage as the show goes on. So welcome to tonight's edition of Spoon Talk on this 21st day of January 2025. Yes, I almost said 2024. It's so interesting how time flies so fast. Gradually, we are winding down the curtains on the first month of the year. We'll be talking February very soon. So Spoon Talk is back on your radio. I'd like to welcome all of you. My name is Nelson Colette. The CEO and the rest of the team will come on shortly and take you through this edition of the program. As always, we're going to make sure to provide you the updates. Yes, let's go into the updates a little. Then we're going to come back and get the show going on. Let's bring you the updates here quickly. And we'll come back, open the phone lines, hear from you, afford you the time to voice out what those issues of concerns are, what is it you want to talk about. Is it about the health sector? Is it about the educational sector? Is it about sanitation? Is it about politics? You know, just whatever. We're going to open the lines and move to the What's on Your Mind segment that's dedicated to all of you, our valued listeners, to express yourselves on the different issues of concerns. But I want to welcome all of you joining us on the show tonight. With a whole lot happening across the country, I want us to start. Where do we start from? Plenty of things happening across Liberia. Well, let's start from the Liberian Senate. Well, the Senate returned. Most of you are aware that we brought to you the official return, the resumption activities at the legislature, the Liberian legislature, and a lot, following the official opening, it came in the issue with Senator Prince Johnson's passing, the funeral service, the removal of the body, the state funeral, and all of those different activities ran up to the weekend. And so the actual resumption of activities at the level of the Liberian Senate was today, or at the legislature was today, when senators and representatives went about their usual activities. We say what? 3 cardinal responsibilities: lawmaking, oversight, and representation. Well, the representatives are still having the session at the Monrovia City Hall. That's where they had their own activity today. The Liberian Senate, of course, they're in their regular chambers. The Liberian Senate, are in their regular spot. So, a whole lot. Upon their return, all of the senators had the time today to talk about their experiences, to talk about the different issues that have been happening with them, what they observed in the just few weeks or so that they had to be out there. And they've been speaking out on different issues, especially senators who are chairpersons of different committees at the level of the Liberian Senate. And a lot of those senators express themselves on different issues. Senator Yaya Nimle was back today at the Liberian Senate following a heated, a very controversial tribute he paid over the weekend that has got a lot of people talking and mixed reactions with respect to some of the things he lined out in that tribute. Today at the Liberian Senate, the senator alarmed on the issue of a harmful substance or chemical known as mercury. He's been raising that concern, bringing it to the attention of his colleagues today at the regular sitting of the senators, that across the country, especially the rural parts of the country where people are doing gold mining and all of those different things, they're using a chemical called liquid mercury. And he said, as per research he has done, that chemical is very dangerous to the health. All right. So he said that those mining, they put it in the river to be able to get the gold or whatever. The fishes will go and swallow it, since it's something that glitters, and then it goes into the circulatory system of the fish. People go and catch the fishes, bring it to the market. We Liberian will go and buy the fishes. That chemical or substance leaves transfer from the fishes and into us, and it's causing some serious problems across the country. He also spoke about even the water we drink from the St. Paul. Those who have the pipe-borne water flowing through the different homes, he said, as per his research done, and he was also able to reach out to the Environmental Protection Agency, the EPA. These are concerns they are having as well, that this chemical is causing serious problem. So he's now reaching out to he has reached out to the EPA. He's now reaching out to his colleagues so that the government of Liberia can find a way around this, either stop the miners from using this chemical, since in fact it's causing serious health issues for Liberians. But in an exclusive interview, the senator also went back to he was quizzed, asking a question about his tribute as to whether he regret anything he said and all of that. He said he stands by everything he said on Saturday at the senator's funeral, that yes, the previous or let's say this administration did what they did to the senator. But he said that with the War and Economic Crimes Court, Senator Yaya Nimley, hold his ground. He's not afraid. He said as much as the conversation about War and Economic Crimes Code is on, everyone should know that there are over 1,000 persons listed. So if they're talking about War Crimes Code, they should consider all those 1,000 plus people, taxi drivers, keke riders, even some of the local people we see around in the communities, they are enlisted as well. And he went on to say that there are allegations about even the president about the Lofa Defense Force. So according to Senator Yaya Nimley, if that time reaches, the president will have to step down so all organ face War and Economic Crimes Code. Well, those were some of his responses today with respect to that particular situation. Grand Crew County Senator Nimeni Batikwa is applauding the Liberian government for the massive support so far. He went on to state the Melanin Compact, Melanin Challenge, the corporation, the compact that's coming to Liberia in the tune of 300 to 500 million. The recent 200 million from the IMF Extended Credit Facility, and also the commitment from the World Bank to improve the energy sector of the country. He's applauding the government for all of those things. But now he's challenging the Liberian government to use these supports that are coming in to address the major challenges that the people are faced with. And one of those he spoke of today was the issue of road connectivity. According to the lawmaker, there are 760 kilometers of unpaved, undeveloped roads across our country that needs to be fixed. And he said the people of his county, Grand Crew County, are in a very terrible state at the moment. Prices of basic commodities are increasing. Service providers are either winding down or refusing to go to the county. And there's a serious issue with respect to the prices of basic commodities. He said rice, in some places it's sold for 7,000, gasoline in some places for 1,600, and a lot more that's going on in the county as a result of bad road situation. So he wants the government to do two things: borrow $2 billion, because he said assessment has been done that $2 billion can address this issue. Since the national budget is not much, the government should borrow $2 billion to address all the road issues in the country, which would then bring about investors, will boost the economy of the country. Or the government should use the support that's coming in at the moment to better the lives of the people, to address the road situations across the country. So these are issues that he's been talking about. Senator Prince Moy at the Liberian Senate today highlighted the issue of the budget, the increment in the budget, and how this is going to have a trickle-down effect on all ministries and agencies across the country, that the budget of different government ministries and agencies have all been increased somehow as a result of the increment we saw in the budget from 738 million in the previous budget year to 880 million. But he went on to say that the only entity that has not and will not see an increase in her budget for this fiscal year 2025 is the legislature. So under the previous budget, the entire legislature, which has to do with the House of Representatives and that of the Senate, got in the budget, her budget, the legislature budget was 52 million. But in this current budget, 2025, the budget for the legislature has been reduced by 6 million. So instead of 52 million under the previous budget, is now 46 million. So there's a decline, there's a reduction in the budget for the legislature from 52 million to 46 million, something which he according to him was done in line with the Senate's decision to prioritize other sectors across the country. So there was a decline of 6 million in the budget of the legislature. He highlighted the timely passage of the budget under the current leadership of Senator Yumli Kanga Lawrence as something that is laudable, the first time in a very long time for the national budget to be passed in time, that you can come back from a break and you go straight into the budget year, start with the implementation of the budget, and not be talking about whether or not the budget should be passed, budget hearing, debates, and all of those things going on in the midst of when the fiscal year have already started. So those were just a few issues that some of the lawmakers touched on today. But on the flip side, most of you are aware that Liberians woke up on the 18th of December to a shocking news about the burning down of the seat of the first branch of government, the legislature. The Capitol building fire situation has got the attention of folks not just in Liberia but across the world. Everyone wants to know as to what led to the Capitol building being set ablaze. State security or the joint security have since launched an investigation, and as part of the investigation, the information we're receiving so far is that an NSA employee has been charged for leaking classified NSA intelligence to his uncle, who happens to be embattled Speaker Kofa, Speaker J. Fonanti Kofa. So the name of the NSA employee is D. Doliwan, and he has been forwarded to court for allegedly leaking sensitive information to his speaker, to his uncle, who happens to be the speaker. Now, but on the flip side, the speaker has debunked the allegation of receiving intelligence from NSA, and he's quoted as saying that, "I know this fellow. He is a runner for my sister in America. He has never given me information from NSA, and I defy them to show any text between me and him." So this is the response from embattled Speaker Kofa. That's exactly what you have there. But he has been charged and he's been taken to court, and the investigation is still ongoing at the moment, as state security is doing everything to establish what led to the Capitol building fire situation, who sponsored it, who are those in connection with it. All of these are part of the investigation that the state security is carrying on. Well, the National Fisheries and Aquaculture Authority, the Director General, Emma Meti Glasgow, has disclosed that a high-level technical delegation of aquaculture experts from the Lake and Fish from the Lake and Fish Resource Protection and Development Agency there in Egypt is expected to arrive in Monrovia on Wednesday. That's going to be the 22nd of January. That's tomorrow, to assess Liberia aquaculture sector needs. And this is something that's also in the news. Most of you must have heard or read already the delegation from the MCC that came to the country and had a fruitful conversation with the finance minister yesterday with respect to uh, the modalities around Liberia's preparedness and setting the stage for the compact that is now being talked about in several quarters across the country. But I see Dr. Richardson is in the background. Let me see if I can bring her on. Dr. Richardson, welcome. It's good to have you on.
Nelson, how you doing? It's good to see you.
Okay, I think I can hear you now.
You can hear me? Okay,
Yeah.
good. Yeah, very cold on this part of the world.
Yeah. I see you in your sweater.
Yes, I have to go out today. Otherwise, I will not be putting my foot outside. But extremely cold. I'm sitting here. I'm a bit emotional because I think a couple of maybe months ago, I told you that my neighbor husband died. He was my neighbor as well. And there's a lot of snow out there. And so his wife is unable to shovel the snow. And so my husband, who just got home from work, and he saw her struggling, and he said to me, I think let me just go outside to help her. And I just looked through the door in the window and saw him, shoveling the snow. I mean, she's kind of like me, a strong-hearted, a brave woman, strong-willed. And I told him, I said, I just knowing her, she wouldn't just let you take her shovel like that, but you're going to have to insist to do that. But they both were outside. I just picked, and they both were outside and trying to shovel, because it's a lot. It's you have to shovel, because especially your driveway and your walkway, because if anyone falls, you will be responsible. And then of course to get the car in and out of the garage or the driveway. So I just want to say there's still a shout out to my husband. There are still good people out there. He's behaving in a neighborly way. But I feel that brought some emotions to me, just knowing that if I'm ever in that position, I hope that someone will reach out to help me. But but besides that, it's cold. It's extremely cold over here.
Yeah, and that's being human, just sometimes putting yourself in the shoes of other people. And I want to believe that it helps us make some very good decisions at times. When you just put yourself in the next man's position and come to think about it, if it were you, uh, you know, and then it brings a whole different perspective to you as to how maybe you even judge other people, how you get to conclude about other people, make judgment and all of that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now I mean, I kind of felt very tearful when I looked out and saw that, he was helping her. She was out there as well. And I was like, just thought if I ever in that position that he would be able to help me. Hold on a second, okay, Nelson. He just came in and speaking to me. Yeah.
Okay. So, yes, folks, we're here tonight. Spoon Talk is on your radio. We're about to go to the phone lines and take your calls, afford you the time to call in and talk about those different issues of concern. What is it you want to talk about tonight? What is that issue that is of concern to you? Yes, as we always do, afford you the time to speak out, voice your concerns on those different issues tonight. So, while we are with Dr. Richardson, I'm going to open the phone lines. Okay, so I see you back. Yeah.
It was just Mr. Baby Spoon came to interrupt me. And
he's finally a part of the spoon family now.
Yes, every day. And as soon as he hears the song, Nelson, he starts singing, and this is just too funny. And but yes, as we're talking, it just puts you, when you watch, someone, an act of kindness for no reason, nobody's paying, anyone to shovel snow in this kind of weather. And I've been so concerned because there's a lot of report that people die, you find a healthy person in it, because the snow is very heavy. You gotta have to know how to your heart rate and all of that. So this time of the year when people are shoveling snow, sometimes young people, old people to die. And so I'm always concerned. Yes, I'm always concerned when my husband has to go out to I don't know, men, how your head tend to be hard sometimes. I mean, like, you don't have to do it. That's just, I mean, I just be like, I'll just pray that some miracle will happen, that will melt or something. But, but like I said, if anybody falls, like people are walking and they're still running. So if you have a driveway, so there's a walking path, sidewalk between that's on my property, and then it goes to the next person's property, and so on. If anybody falls on that property, it's my responsibility. We are held liable if we didn't clean the snow. So you have to.
If it were in Liberia, plenty of people will fall down. Yeah, I mean that emergency. You restart a day, you go see snow somewhere, when you fall down, that's snow.
It's too. I mean, the liability law in this country is just. I mean, even when you walk in the store, people, if you see they didn't clean the store right, you can slip and fall. That is store for the pavement uneven. So you really gotta. This is how development occur. Like we really have to make sure that. And after after you clean the snow, you have to spray salt. There's a special made salt that we always have around. That to make sure that I don't know the function of the salt, to be honest with you, because I try not to get. I don't know if I was single, what I would do. I would just stay in the house and pray that sun would shine.
Does it help melt the snow faster?
I think it does. It helps melt the snow, or it helps it not to stick on the surface. Yeah. So you got to put this salt on, and then it helps you not to fall. There's traction, because when I just came home from onto an office appointment, I just came home, and it was easy for me to walk because my husband, I finished spreading the salt. But believe it or not, Nelson, people are dressed. The day I was surprised. I mean, I always tell my students, and I tell people, I was born near the Sahara Desert. So please do not expect me to like this kind of cool weather. I don't know if this cool weather was even was designed for people like me who are born near the Sahara Desert. Okay, but people are wearing like slippers. 18 degrees, 11 degrees, they're wearing slippers. So I don't know how to do it, but definitely this is not for me. Yeah,
definitely, Dr. Richardson. Sorry, I'm
yeah, I know you're multitasking. I could see. That's why I just kept on talking until. Are you okay now?
I'm all set.
Yeah. No, I was telling you that I went out today to an important meeting, and as I was waiting in the waiting room for the meeting, I saw this guy wearing slippers on. I was kind of shocked because here it is. I'm freezing cold. I'm bundled up. I'm wearing my thermal
wearing slippers,
long johns. And this person's wearing slippers. I was like, it hit me all of a sudden. I was born near the Sahara Desert, where it's hot. so this kind of weather is not in my DNA. It may be in people who are born near the North Pole or something in their DNA, but it's not in mine. Definitely.
Seriously. But some people can adjust, they can adapt quickly to the cold and all of that. But like you said, especially we coming from this part of the world where it's very hot, it becomes difficult to really cope, to cope with the whole situation like that. Yeah.
And you can go on to take calls, or if you didn't do that already, but I don't think the human body, the older you get, I don't know. I don't think your body was made to be in this kind of weather. Seriously. You're talking about, I'm talking about 11 degrees. I'm talking about 18 degrees. I'm talking about 10 degrees outside. So this is no joke. So how you can't even see birds fly outside. So the birds.
And interestingly, I found it difficult to imagine how you put a bottle of water out, and then you come back, it's all ice, you know.
Yeah. Somebody's just telling me like Pella Oma Man Noah saying that it's -7 degrees in Chicago. So she's like, why am I complaining? For about 11, 18 degrees.
Wow.
Sorrow. Yeah. Well, yes. And somebody said it's 30 degrees in Minnesota. So yes, it's cold. That's what I would say. It's cold. But yeah, you guys can send some warm weather our way. Pray some warm weather our way. But we into it. Yeah. But anyway, Nelson, go ahead. You want to take some calls if you didn't do that already?
Yes. So let me open the phone lines and take just a few calls. Why? Uh, okay. So you can call in now 0555 or the WhatsApp number up there, and you'll be live. Let's talk to our first caller here. What's on your mind? Hello. Yeah. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I mean, Mama, I want to away, yeah. I got my problem. I want to put it before.
Go ahead, Mama. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Mani, Esther Davis. At the master time. I pick you up, your laboratory, you help me. I got problem with representative they call Abu.
Oh.
The man got here, and they put Bama land. Then the man in land confusion. And not part of the people at Bama land and Bama casted down here. When the man came to the people, he brought people to come for. They put come to my house. They bent, they all over my house. They take my daughter and myself. They carry all to prison and all. Then my people free me and clean. He carry me to court. When I go to court, the man can't.
Okay, so
all the court they carry me to when I go, he can't. When I go, he can't come. And he told the court from my house. They carry it. And I can't see him. I go to court. He can't come. I beg you, librarian, help me. Hear me here. I was doing that water green. I can plant before I eat. But see the man can't do to me in the bush. I beg you, you help me. I want justice. I want you the memo. I want the memo judge me.
So Mama, don't cry now. Don't cry, Mama. So if somebody want to get in touch with you, hello. If somebody want to get in touch with you, what is the number they can call to get in touch with you? Your number.
You got my daughter. You call it for people who are helping you. I'm taking you.
Yeah, call the number now so we can take other calls. Yes, 0881.
Yeah, 98.
98.
58.
58.
4. Yeah.
0881.
Yeah.
98. 58.
Yeah.
And
44.
What? 44. Okay. Thank you,
okay,
Mama.
Nothing I say you, but just happy I send everything to you.
Thanks a lot. Let's take another person. Hello. Okay, sorry. Let's go to the WhatsApp line. This person has been holding on for a while. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, how are you, Hassan?
Yes, I'm doing good, man. It's good to have you on. Let's hear you.
Thank you for posting me on. My input here today is if our Liberians were making noise in. Hello?
Yes, you are live. Please go ahead.
Yeah, we're making noise all day. Never, like you can call about the same charge. I could follow Nimba people to be the Nimbanians and follow their footsteps when it comes to development instead of them making noise every day. Nimba. So I appeal to the Liberians to follow Nimba country footsteps. Okay. Before we even get power, before anybody be represented, they get our villages, they make sure they build houses, they build something, they do something by them. So I think it would be better to see our footsteps instead of them making jet noise all day, Nimba.
Okay. Thank you very much for
get to go to Lufa and go build something in a village.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for your input, man. Hello, your name and where are you calling from? Let's hear you.
I'm calling brother. Yeah,
Mohammed, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Let me you from the dust. What nothing. Like I've been saying that, for now I'm going to
address myself on the political discussion for now. Okay. Because my talking point it has to be drawn to the attention of the situation of my rented aspect. I've been setting the issue on that on one or two radio stations. Yeah. And I will not rest and then I can get solution maybe from Spoon or on other network. Okay. Next thing, you are aware that I am efficient in per person. Okay. You know, one of the permanent citizens that was with me in this country, he had in past or the Senator Johnson. Consistent, you helping me paying my rent for me. Okay, every year, January the 7th, it happened in past or he did that for consistently for I think about 4 to 5 years for me.
Okay.
Or you know, it's not easy now, and I want to appeal to the dad that said in there from the diaspora that are really seen, or whosoever it can be the CEO, the deputy CEO, or whosoever other the panelists for the Spoon network and officials from the bureau here. I'm trying to appeal to whether they read it or listen to my crowd on the platform to see how they can reach to me.
Thanks
and let me get my cell number. Okay, 0881 72 32 02.
Thank you very much, Mohammed. Let's hold you there. Let's hold you there. 0555 what's on your mind? What is the issue of concern? Let's hear you weigh in your thoughts on national issues tonight. Hello. Hello. Yeah, go ahead. You're live.
Thank you. Sekou Fofana is Mania in Baje.
Sekou, please go ahead.
Next thing, thank you. I want to commend my president tonight, President Boka. You know, about the MCC school card. You know, it takes a leader for you to lobby and money come. That thing happened before. We told the people say the money coming, but okay, so all station will talk about we only see the qualification, but we not see no money attached to it. But someone will clear on it, say 500 million is coming. And today, validated. We have a delegate for MCC, they are there. So they can't talk about that one. All the attention are being drawn to the capital building saga while the security people is handling it. People is just like voice of Liberia will be clear today. There was voice of Liberia is Liberian. He said if Abe Alesh becoming the former speaker and that or the Marvin Cole, the staff, if they were there, they are considering that they will go after the people and that are working and carrying the country. Those they are past. You see that people then Stube is excuse me of saying that Liberia were now no longer Stube. Even you only my representative if they link to it, I will go on the street for them. They are very, very, very smart people. People are what is happening in the country now, the one who are laughing. They can't talk about it. That all attention are being to capture baby.
Thanks a lot. But let's hold you there, Fofana. We're really out of time, so you just need to be brief in making your point. So just go straight to the point, so we can get others to come through. Hello, you're live on the show. Let's hear you.
Hey, Nessie, this is Making Gray, and I do join from the USA.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to say something about it. The MCC scorecard.
Yeah.
There's something they call if you're eligible or something, it doesn't mean you are being approved.
Yeah.
In America, you can apply for a credit card, like Capital One, Credit One, then they will send you a pre-approved letter. You know what I'm saying? But it doesn't mean you are qualified to get a loan or you be approved. So the United Party people have to tell the Liberian people, then apply for the MCC scorecard doesn't mean you are eligible to get approved or whatever money is mentioned within that category. There's differences between application and being approved. So people have to know the differences between approval and being eligible. So I just want to make that clear because now people running around, the Waka government has been approved or eligible. No. There's eligibility and being approved or something. So there's two different categories that Liberian put forward assessing.
Thanks a lot for your input. Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, go ahead, please. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Baba calling from Maria resident.
Go ahead. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind is I want to say congratulations to the American president, and I want the American government to pay attention to this, our government, Yeah, because our president is violating all our law, calling for the American government to put our into order by censoring our president, other government officials so that they can do the right thing because it's violating all the law in the country to you.
Okay. Thank you. 05551010075. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're alive. Let's hear you.
I'm Miss
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, I got 2 points to make tonight. We listen to the spoon, except for Omen Jassy, you control the show too much, you don't get for talking. And secondly, for 3 or 4 more honorable Akara to be on spoon. Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Bye-bye.
Hello. Your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Ansuan Katama. Thank you for the Spoon Network family for some discussion regarding our country's political issue. For my topic on the discussion is today on our MCC school card. Or at least the government will work in a regular direction to see how best if they are qualified for the MCC school card, so at least we'll be able to put things in place so for the better of our Liberian people. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there and take this question from the WhatsApp. Hello. Please go ahead. You're live. Let's hear you.
Hello, Nessie.
Yeah, hello. Go ahead. Sona, go ahead.
Nessie, my concern has to do with a Ministry of Finance. You know, this email I'm just hearing the news. I don't know how credible it is, but if it is true, I mean, our people are going to find it difficult, particularly so those people in the rural area.
What news?
We are getting the information that the Ministry of Finance just cancel all mobile money transfer for those people, you know, in the rural area, going to find it difficult. I mean, this was something that was really helping our people. Those in the rural area have to go to Morofio or in the nearby city. Sometimes the roads are bad. So, I mean, I don't know how true it is, but...
Okay, so yes, the Spoon Network will confirm that. We'll do a follow-up on it and confirm that. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, so yes, CEO is here. Welcome, sir. You want us to take more calls? Or?
No, I met Dr. Poplar and Dr. Richardson on. Greetings to you guys. It's always good to see you. Where we are, Dr. Richardson, where are we?
Dr. Poplar, how are you? Stenton, how are you doing? We were just taking calls, getting acclimated to the thoughts of everyone who's listening. But yeah, that's where we're. We can't hear you, Stenton. You're muted.
No, so with Superman, you know, it's very cool. I've been very busy again digging snow. Wow. Wow. Dr. Poplar, it's time for you to come back here.
Yeah, when you help me out with the snow, Dr. Poplar.
I mean, I miss plenty about America. I miss that one, but I miss that one. I already my little 80 degree here.
Look at my hand. I've been like doing everything possible, you know. And to be frank, this is not right, Dr. Poplar.
It's not.
This is not right. It's too much. But we are grateful, and we remain grateful.
There you go. There you go. You appreciate the warm house much better when you come outside.
Yeah, and that's why you see I'm running, coming. I say I have to go in, but make it to all that to play.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Well, guys, we want to say thanks for joining us, man. Sorry that we're starting this a little bit late, but we got a lot of information for you, a lot of good show coming your way today. You know, the Noisemaker will be coming on, Uncle Sam, that never be quiet. And, you know, the rest of the guys will be coming on. I heard that today, For the Formula will be joining us briefly. Musa Ability will be joining also briefly. We'll be placing a call to Prophet Key. Something is happening in Nimba, and the name Prophet Key is just coming up like crazy. Don't forget the pause coming to you, but Diamond Slanger every Monday through Thursday, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m., 2-hour show. I believe, if I'm correct, Musa Benito will be appearing tomorrow on the pod, and Joe Limit Pierre will be appearing on Thursday. That's a big program coming your way. The Pause on the Spoon Network. I mean, the host, Dama Slanger, would be the host. I want to say to all of you, we love you. We say thank you for joining us every day. Can you please share the program? Wherever you find yourself, please, please, please share the program. We will be today giving you a breaking news. Something big coming your way today. I want to know why the government is proceeding the way the government is proceeding. Don't forget, Mo Adi will be in studio. Don't forget, we're going to have the good, the bad, and ugly. When will Steven Johnson appear? He all in the chat room, yama, 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 talking. But he's scared to pour forth. He's scared to show face. What's going on with your friend, Dr. Bopla, Steven Johnson? What's going on with him?
I am man. See, I am man.
But what's going on with the man? The man, you're talking yama yama, and we try to say, but come and talk, come on. Don't be in the back and talk. We want to hear you talking. But there's a big information coming from LTA. I heard about the dismissal, the recommendation to dismiss Patrick Honda and Clarence Massaquoi. Who is recommending that? Seriously speaking. I also hear that we're getting some medical report about the gentleman that left from the NSA term. His medical report is out there. We will be talking about his medical report. What about this thing about Fonati Kofa and a gentleman that was leaking out secret information to him from NSA? We got a text message between the gentleman and Fonati Kofa. The real story will be coming to you. We have the text messages. The text messages. What's going on with this investigation? And what happened with Grace Johnson? Why actually they are not calling her? We got a scoop. Why they are not calling Grace Johnson? Again, if you can't stand the heat, as I said, Dr. Boble, do what? Leave the kitchen, right? If you can't stand the heat, please leave the kitchen, because this is the heat. This is Spoon Talk. We want to welcome all of you. If you follow the funeral program this week, I believe last week, if you follow the funeral program from Nimba last week, you must understand something happened. And what happened led to suspension of somebody. The government of Liberia suspended somebody because of certain remarks that were made. I'm giving you the scoop. I have the document. The government of Liberia said, we didn't like your remark, we're going to suspend you. It's a funeral program. But fortunately, people say, stand up, please leave us alone. I want to leave you alone. If you can only do the right thing, I want to leave you alone. Tell the people that Spoon Talk is on. Why did they suspend whosoever they suspended? Why they asking him that they're going to investigate him or her? And listen, Yomdi Kanga Lawrence bought a car. I'm hearing the car is what, $100,000? And the staff have not taken their pay. They're, you know, when they call them back, the city, how you call that city? That the Bob, when they call the staff by Nelson, how you call that?
Special sitting.
Special sitting.
Special sitting, yeah.
They said Youngly refused to give them special sitting, but she buy herself $100,000. How they call that other car you can drive up by itself?
CEO, the senator spoke to the issue today.
Man, I senator on. Let me tell my own. Then we'll play the senator on. Call it. She spoke to it. You can call it. And she spoke to it. So I will tell the people that the issue about the government is after Marvin Cole, Fonati Kofa, Dixon Sibo, Abu Kamara, and the rest of them. They say it wasn't true. But what's the real message here? What's the truth in it, though? What's the truth in it? I mean, what's going on with our country, Glendy? I mean, what's actually going on? We will wake up one day and we get peace of mind by the river of Babylon, where we sat down and where Well, we remember Liberia. That a brother don't do that thing to me. I'm trying this thing. I'm trying my new tune. That a brother. It's cool. That a brother. It's really cool. But I'm trying this thing. Don't do that to me. But if you know the song, you gotta play it. By the river of Babylon.
Man, you can't have to sing the first two lines of the song, man.
Abula, you still on Isa. Sing it, go ahead, sing it. Let hear you.
Good. Oh my goodness.
Abula sing the first two lines. So let's hear that Boble. That Boble do something for us today. We beg you. Before the show starts, do something. Do something new in my life.
Stay a lean.
But Boble, this is why I can sing it. Do something new in my life. I pray. Do something marvelous in my life. Something
new in my life. Do something new in my life. Oh,
I cannot wait without you.
Live. I cannot live. Cannot wait.
You were still on inside. I cannot live without you.
That's it, CEO. Cannot live without you.
I cannot live
without you. Oh.
So we are telling the government.
After them running your own show, you can change it into a church. It can be choir rehearsal, and then it can be an information session.
That's it. I cannot. I just cannot. The government got to do something.
You guys. I'm totally enjoying you guys.
The government got to do something new. The government got to do something marvelous. What is new about this government? What is happening that we want to tell the good story, the better story? And that's what we say, listen, I alone going to sing this. I mean, I'm going to try, but I'm going to say this. So, do something wonderful in my life. Do something marvelous in my life. Do something new in my life. Oh, Lord. Because I cannot live without you, God. And that's why whenever we come, we say we are grateful. We are humble. Because of you, we are here. Share the show, my people. Because of you, we are here. You have to share. You have to share. But listen. Dr. Richardson, what's up? What's on your mind? What's going on with you, Dr. Richardson?
Well, since you did not advertise Spoon Talk Business that airs on Friday.
They got a Spoon Talk Business on your show.
Let me take this opportunity to advertise Spoon Talk Business that airs 6 o'clock, 6 to 7 on Friday. So we are encouraging all of the business owners to please come and sell your market. That's the nature of the show. We want to empower the business sector of Liberia. You can contact Lorena Honoré or myself. You don't have to be fluent, or you can speak any dialect you want to speak, but we will definitely find a way to make your markets marketable. So let me just put that way. So thank you, Sona, for allowing me to advertise Spoon Talk Business since you neglected to do that.
Okay, thank you very much for doing what you do best. Dr. Bobler, what's on your mind this wonderful Tuesday?
CEO, today I followed President Donald John Trump on his first day, and he's making good on some of his promises. He's reversing a lot of Biden's policy with his executive orders. Many of the things he's doing, I don't like. Some of them, I'm fine with it. But yes, what I took away, I always try to learn something that could be applicable to our Liberian situation. So what I saw is a president, calling crazy or not, who is very bold. And because he's very bold, he's done some things on day one that has fired up a portion of the nation, that excite people. And for us here in Liberia, we ran a campaign on change. And the nation, I think, still waits for something bold, something that fans into flame the spirit of motivation all across the country to make Liberians excited about getting up every day. And I think the first year we haven't seen that. I am hoping that the president in his State of the Nation CEO would say something bold that address sanitation and trash collection, something bold that talk about job creation in the private sector. They say something bold and not just a regular speech or all of the same old jargon, political correctness. So we wait for something bold. I want to see our president say something bold and take some bold actions in the state of the nation coming up. You muted. You muted. Okay,
I'm trying to unmute. Thank you, Dr. Bo Black. Like, I really don't like to get into the American politics, but I like the way in which you pivot. And, that was a unique one. Glennie, it's good to have you on the show today.
It's good to be here. Hello. There's one thing that stands out. I know we don't do American politics, but I want to mention Bishop Mariam Edgar Budi. She was a bishop that spoke at the prayer inaugural breakfast, whatever. And she reminded me of Bishop Michael Francis and George Brown. Boldness. Today that she was able to speak to the face of the American president.
It actually reminded me of you, lady.
I was so excited that she was so bold to tell him exactly. The message came from the heart. And I appreciate that she gave that message today. We look for more pastors, more preachers of this genre who can be bold enough, no matter where the cards may fall, and speak to the issues of their heart. But I also was at the Liberian Embassy today in DC. And I know we don't do shout out, but I want to say thank you to the staff there for the impeccable service at the Liberian Embassy, to Joetta and Genevieve, and even to Sir Xavier and Isaiah. Impeccable service at the embassy today when I was there. I just want to say shout out to them.
Shout out to them at the end of the show, Glennie.
But I won't forget. I told them.
Run it down.
No, I get pen and paper. Shout out to my embassy people. They're doing great job at the Liberian Embassy.
We'll say shout out to them. That's what we do. Gordon Gray, welcome to the show. It's good to see you, sir. We missed you yesterday. You were in the back ever so long. We couldn't bring you on.
If you doing it bad now, then he comes to the apology. He come and get you now. That ain't that flower. I see you.
Gordon Gray, it's good to see you, man.
I got very limited space for hostility in my heart. So, if someone makes a mistake, that's once they acknowledge it, that's it, you move on. Nothing you can do about it. But I'm getting reports from a number of magistrates complaining about, I think they talking about reversing policies. I think the Baka administration has started stepping on that harmonization thing, where people are getting back some of their salaries they had before the previous administration. I'm hearing that allotment were made for magistrates as well. Majority of our courts don't even make it. Majority of our cases don't even go to the circuit court. They revolve within that magisterial realm of rule of law. But I think, as far as I know, the magistrates have not, even though allotment were made for them, but they have not gotten their money yet. The people in the other courts I've seen realize that raise, but instead what the Chief Justice and a few others have done is to bump their own salary and deny the magistrates of getting their money. And that is the hoopla we're hearing right now. So I've gotten a lot of calls, when you're on the show, people call it with complaints. But I would just urge, I've got documentation that people provided, but I would just give the Chief Justice and others, the ability to start looking at, because they paid all the other, including back pay. They went paying those people back what was owed them that was slashed by the way administration. Others have gotten that money. People are counting on that. So if one set of people benefited, the others should as well, especially magistrates who are like at the door of our law, of our courts. They are the ones that have been victimized at this time, and most of the judges are up for retirement, and so these people will be the one to step in. So I'm just bringing that. Then I also noticed that Stanton is beginning to talk about a third option. That is my point. Liberia is bigger than just CDC and UP. I'm glad probably we start with, he and I started seeing now the in the same direction, because the country cannot be about two political parties who share just similar. If you look at their swag, they're almost the same. One person just making noise because they're not there yet. So when they get there, they do the same. The other one make noise. Liberia is bigger than that, and that was my hope. At least Stanton's are talking about third option. Kudos to me. That's what on my mind.
Greg, you're right, man. This is embarrassing that we're going to leave from frying pan to a frying pan, and everything is just the same old. You see Glennie today, you see Dr. Richardson tomorrow, you come back again, you see CDC, you see Unity Party. I mean, are those the only two options we have out there? Can we bring in more females on the show? Only Glennie and Dr. Richardson, we have to come every day. I'm not picking at them though. Let me stay in my lane. But again, it's like CDC and Unity Party. For 12 years, Unity Party, they said they destroyed the country. Here comes CDC, 6 years. And they say, oh, we ain't ready yet. We ain't doing enough yet. So you give us another 6 years. Governor Clinton said we should give them the equal 18 years. Can you imagine what would CDC do? 6 years with crime, give them 18 years. Some of us will be in our grave. But are those the only option we have, my fellow Liberians? Out of 5-point-something million individuals, are we only talking about CDC and Unity Party? You have educated Liberians out there. You have people of good moral characters. You have people that will go up and above and beyond to do for the Liberian people. So listen, I think people got to be looking outside of the box here. But George Butter, we are wanted to do that. He didn't do that. He want to come back. Seriously, what President Boycott going to do differently? That we taught, that we advocated for him. That now people saying that he's doing worse. I'm not talking about people like Fadiga, my brother. Fadiga is fine. Fadiga get his book in his pocket. He can come back to America in the twinkling of an eye. He doesn't need government job. Stanton don't need government job. Every one of us here on set, we really don't need government job. We are from the private sector. We are talking about the man-made. We are talking about the people in Liberia that feeling the pinch. Do you really need your CDC to come back? Do you really think that Unity Party will do better? As we pray for Unity Party, but people in the government, LTA, they are running the country, ministries and those other SOEs. I mean, imagine, no better. So I mean, it's good, I like seeing my brother Fadiga on the show, and comparing Fadiga, I like seeing Honorable Gray on the show too. I want to say to all of you, my fellow Liberians, this is the spoon talk for everybody. Please don't get vexed and say, oh, why you bring the person? The person not so be there. My fellow Liberians, it's for everybody. You're going to find Fode Famula for majority Black. You're going to find Marvin Cole for minority Black. This is about all of us, not some of us. So on this one, before you and Fadiga come in, when we get ready to start the show, I like to remind you, those of you that pick on Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam sent me a special video today. He want me to play it. Facebook, we have no copyright to this song, but I love this because Uncle Sam is rubbing it in their faces. Uncle Sam said he cared less, one life to live, and he bought him. So listen, guys. Now say, are we on the radio on all of our radio station. Watch Uncle Sam in South Africa, balling and bouncing like a young baby boy. Glenny, why you mad? Allow Uncle Sam to enjoy himself, please. Don't get out angry.
You don't mix me up. B-E-R-R-A,
Ain't back and say let me enjoy myself. We now in competition while you getting there. Simple life we living, see and getting there. I'm tired of helping people, let me help myself. I now wake up one money and see myself in great. And people be enjoying all the money that I made. So I don't put myself first. And I know ever you I put myself first. Life is too short, so let me enjoy myself. They looking hard, they can't prove myself. The way we enjoy it, I know you're getting there. Even play you there, and never bring us there. So if you hear a show, and let me even show.
There you go, that's Uncle Sam. It's on track,
Yeah.
If you hear your own, let me eat my own. Uncle Sam not playing. Uncle Sam said, enter back and stand, let me enjoy myself. Life is too short, let me enjoy myself. Who are you to condemn Uncle Sam? Come on, guys. One left to live. Let the man enjoy himself. Let's talk about you. Getting well with Uncle Sam. 1979, so what? 1980, so what? 1990, so what? Glenny, get vet at your business, Glenny. The puppy enjoying, the puppy bouncing. Get vet. Who worry about your investigation? I will play the clip every time somebody put more Uncle Sam. More I need at your business get fed. Steven Johnson at your business get fed. I will play it. There will be the breaking. I hope that song is not copyright at all. But we'll play this thing. We got no copyright to that song. I want to welcome all of you. My brother Fadiga, welcome to the show. How you doing today?
Good to be here as always. Look forward to having a beautiful show.
Yeah, it's always good to be here. It's always good to talk as the people think. Paul Kennedy, it's good to see you. Like, you 30 seconds real quick. Thank you for joining us, Paul.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. Good evening to everyone. My sister-in-law, Glennie, you are as beautiful as always. Dr. Francine, the farmer make, how you call it? You're making farming sexy. Let me say that. But it's good to be back on Spoon. I had a really long weekend. I'm back in the winter, and want to say hi to the Liberian people who continue to follow us and be a part of our daily conversation in Liberia. It's nice to see all of you panelists, and we're looking forward to today's discussion.
Yeah, you're right, my brother Paul Kennedy. It's good to have all of you. Sorry, I cannot call your name individually, but I appreciate you though. Because of you all, we are here. We want to say happy January 21st to you. If you are celebrating your birthday, like my own son, James Goode Floma, happy birthday to him. Today is his birthday. We appreciate you, Jimmy. We appreciate you. Good day. You're a wonderful man. Enjoy the grace. I was able to speak to him. Madame and myself spoke to James today. You understand that James is a wonderful man, very respectful. We love him and we wish him well on his birthday. As he celebrates his birthday, and the 24th will be my wife's birthday. I want to remember her today. May grace overshadow her as we get ready for that birthday. I want to say to all of you, I'm disturbed as we get into the topic for tonight. One, Nelson, do we have the clip when the gentlemen were accusing the, I think that's the MDR, right? They were accusing the government, Unity Party government, of the death of Prince Johnson. We are driving somewhere, and I want us to listen as in this is the tip.
This construction pattern of this.
This is not the tip. Can you give us that clip real quick, Nelson, from the MDR? Let me see. Is this it?
In this time of sorrow.
No. All right, so Nelson, I'll wait for you. Get that clip ready. But you guys know what I talk about, the MDR that accused the government, right? You guys listen to it, no? And that, Nelson, are you in the back? All right, so that's what happened when our producer come in and go to bed. Nelson, are you in the back? All right, somebody please send a tango call to Nelson. I'm going to hold on to that because we have to play that clip, and I have some document I want to share, the impact that clip have it on some people. And I want to ask you and ask our fellow Liberian whether this is a good measure by the government. And this will be one of our important conversations for tonight. Nelson, do you have the MDR clip? I beg you, Nelson. We're having a wonderful show. A lot of information will be coming up. Can you upload it? The MDR clip when the MDR spoke, where you have Cooper Cry and the rest of the team, you know, like saying that Prince Johnson died from pressure. I told you how that clip ready. If not, we will come back to you. So please, let's get it ready, and we'll come back to you, Nelson. Again, it's something about that clip. I received information today that the gentleman that spoke on that clip, I was about to share this information in the chat room. Our sources from NSA our sources from the government for NSA reached out. I would say the government and NSA clearly. Let me put this in the chat room for you guys to see. Sorry that we started the show so late. Don't forget, Fully Fambula coming on. Musa Bedete will be here. Honorable Gray will be here. We'll be having a jam-packed show. Gibson Jeru, Mo Ali, everybody coming on today. But I like to share this information. I like to put it in the chat room. I want you to read it, and then we'll share with our team. Yes. So it's in the chat room, please. This is very important. This is very important information. It's in the chat room. All right. Please read it before we put it up, and I hope Nelson can find that video for us. So we're having a real-time show, folks. So bear with us. When this information coming up, we got to share it, and I'd like to get the view from our panelists. If Nelson, you're ready, can you put up that video, please? Okay, after we read that, I'm going to go ahead and play the video. I think Nelson got a video ready. Nelson, is it ready?
It'll be ready shortly. I'm working on it. It'll be ready shortly.
Okay. Okay, let me see. You and myself, who can get it? So if you read the video, the message I just sent you, let's take our own 2 cents on it while we play this clip. It will be only important. So the gentleman that spoke, it is concerning why the government is suspending him. This information is just developing. We got so many different stories coming up. This information is just developing. All right, I got the clip ready. Folks, please share the show. Please invite somebody. This is Phone Talk. Let's play this.
And let me state this here clearly. That time was the time you signed the resolution for the establishment of War Crown Court. When we heard that you have signed a resolution for the establishment of War Crown Court, Executive Committee member of MDR rushed to your office. They will ask you, Senator, why did you sign this resolution? And you said to us, it's too much. I'm tired of the provocation. I'm tired. You said it to us. You told us my people were slaughtered and burned in the 90s. There was no one to talk. But today, Liberian politicians are only everything. Go walk back, go walk back, go. If they want to kill me, I will die. The week you die, the mother of the week you die, we keep together to attend your program. We saw you, your body was dropped. We asked you, we said, Senator, why are you reducing the days? And then you told us, you said, my mission on earth is over. My mission on earth is over. You people should be brave. Senator, we are not satisfied. You die for pressure. You die for pressure on War Crown Court. Our Father, we say, may your soul rest in peace. We are here. Your struggle never going.
All right, so after Joseph's funeral, the gentleman spoke, but the gentleman who was speaking is from MDR. I believe somebody, this information coming up. I think the name is Waddle, Nelson Waddle. After the funeral, we received information that he was told, let me put the document up. Let me share this document that we received today. It's in the chat room. We were told that he should turn everything over. He's under investigation for those remarks. This is from NSA. We got other information that I cannot share because of this sensitivity. But again, we will read this document. Folks, share the show, invite your friend. January 20th, which was yesterday, not 2025. Now, the NESCO, that's the name if I pronounce it right, A. Waddle, Assistant Director for Operation, National Security Agency, Monrovia, Liberia. Dear Honorable Waddle, the administration of the National Security Agency formally requests the immediate return of all agency properties currently in your possession. This includes, but it's not limited to, vehicle, badge and identification card, communication headset, weapons, etc. They say turn everything over. We should pay attention again. I will not be able to share the rest of the other communication that I have because of its sensitivity. But I'm sharing with you the document we receive. In addition, you are required to submit a written explanation regarding your decision to deliver a tribute on behalf of MDR during the funeral services of the late Senator Prince Y. Johnson. This action directly contravenes the rule and regulation of the agency, where you serve as Assistant Director for Operation. Please address your explanation to the Office of the Director. We emphasize the importance of your prompt compliance with this request. Professional regards, Honorable Patrick P. Doe, Deputy Director for Administration. Now, guys, I want us to pause. I want to play the clip again. Listen to him. You have the document. This is the document in your possession. Turn everything over. You're going to go on an investigation. If anybody know what or know, I will ask you to please share with me. I want to reach out to him. If you're waiting to come on Spoon and explain himself, we appreciate. If any of you know this gentleman, if any of you know his number, I would beg you please share with me. I would like to talk to him. But this is the document that we received from the National Security Agency Executive Mansion, White Plain, Moserado County. Let's play the video that led to this letter today.
And let me state this here clearly. That time was the time you signed the resolution for the establishment of War Crown Court. When we heard that you have signed a resolution for the establishment of War Crown Court, Executive Committee member of MDR rush to your office. They will ask you, Senator, why did you sign this resolution? And you said to us, it's too much. I'm tired of the provocation. I'm tired. You said it to us. You told us my people were slaughtered and goods in the 90s. There was no one to talk. But today, Liberian politicians are only everything. Go walk back, go walk back, go. If they want to kill me, I will die. The week you die, the mother of the week you die, we keep together to attend your program. We saw you, your body was dropped. We asked you, we said, Senator, why are you reducing the days? And then you told us, you said, my mission on earth is over. My mission on earth is over. You people should be brave. Senator, we are not satisfied. You die for pressure. You die for pressure on War Crown Court. Our Father, we say, may your soul rest in peace. We are here. Your struggle never go in vain.
You die from pressure. You die from pressure. Our Father, we are here. May your soul rest in peace. He explained exactly who is Waddle, why is he crying, why is he so hurt. This is the picture I received Waldo is in the black and red. That's Waldo. On the right-hand side is Minister Cooper Carr. It's the President, Joseph Yemabwaka. Folks, what you make of this? I'm going to try my best to do what I can to share with you other documents, but it's just simple. You spoke at the funeral, Paul Kennedy. You spoke at the funeral. We are calling you for investigation. You are suspended. What you make of this, Paul Kennedy? Let me start with you.
Well, this is complicated, Stanton. First of all, the NSA is one agency that when you work with, I believe you should be able to do anything else since it's a covert agency. For crying out loud, you can be an NSA official and be a taxi driver, right? When we're growing up, some of those time, they used to warn us not to talk in the taxi too much. They say, you talk the NSA people, the taxi driver, they can be anything. They're selling in the wheelbarrow. So this guy goes and does not introduce himself as an NSA officer. He gives a tribute as the MTR chairperson. And then come to look, NSA is taking everything from him. I mean, we need to figure out what is the motive behind this. Why? Where is free speech? Especially at a tribute, right? I didn't say anything wrong. In fact, that guy didn't blame anything on government. He said, when we met you, you said you are having pressure from politicians. Those politicians could be opposition politicians. They could be, politicians in other aspect of the Liberian government position. He was never specific. At least I've listened to the tape on several occasions. I said somebody points to me where this guy mentioned the Unity Party politicians or the government officials from Unity Party are creating pressure. They are provoking me. I think that would have led to say, okay, at least there are some indication that he's in baffled with the government, but nothing of such nature. So for government to be coming out to suspend him and calling for all of his belongings and asking him to make a justification of why he gave a tribute as a chairman of a party, I think something's bigger than this. I just don't think that they're getting at him because of what he said at the funeral, because that there doesn't say much.
Thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, let me come to you before Dr. Boblek Glennie, and I will keep going to Gray for last. He's the military trained here. Then we'll go to Honorable Fadiga. Dr. Richardson, what say you about the video and what we say?
Stanton, I'm not sure what is going on within our government, but this does not look good at all. I would like for the Deputy Director of Administration to call in or speak. It had on the paper, Honorable Patrick D. Dorr, for him to clarify for us what rule and regulation of the agency did this guy violate, because all it said that he violated or he contravened rules and regulation of the agency. So could they please clarify for us what rules and what regulations did he violate? I think the only person that do that would be the person who sent him the letter at this moment, but it just doesn't feel good to me. It feels like there's you speak at a funeral, and then a funeral, you say you pour your heart out, you sad, you crying, you emotional sometimes. You say things that you're speaking from an emotional point of view, and then the next day they tell you to turn all your belongings to the government. So I'm not sure. Let Patrick Honorable Patrick P. Dorr come and tell us exactly what rules and regulations that this man violated. That's what I like to know. Thank you.
Thank you very much, guys. Again, share the show, invite somebody. Let's talk. We got a lot of information coming up, a lot of new stuff that you want to know. Invite somebody, share the show, and welcome to the Spoon Talk. Dr. Bople, what say you?
Stanton, unless there are other parts to his tribute, his speech that you didn't play, the one that you did play, I didn't hear anything that compromises national security. I didn't hear anything that violated any kind of security confidentiality. I don't think he broke any NSA rule. He was making a tribute at a funeral, and he said what he said. So I would be very surprised if just based on his comments at the funeral, he gets suspended and that. I'll be very surprised. Look, people who serve the government are also citizens, okay? And you can serve the government well and maintain your rights. You do both. So I don't know that he said anything that was of national security violations. So unless the agency can say more, I don't know. I don't understand why you will be that harsh toward him and ask him today. He's making a tribute, and he said, he said what he said. Nothing that compromises national security. Absolutely nothing. So it must be more. It must be more.
Thank you. While we're speaking, we're trying to see if you have Honorable Walter number, please send it to me. If you want to call him, you want to come on the show, we appreciate. We really like to speak to him. Whoever have his number, we like to speak to him. Glendy, let's hear you, my sister. The video's out there now. You having information. This guy is under suspension, call for investigation. And we'll play again for those that just joining us. Don't forget, Musa Ability will be coming on. For the formula will be joining us. Gibson Jerry, Mo Ali, and the rest of the team will be joining, but let's make this one juicy. Glendy?
So I don't know. I don't know unless like Dr. Bobla is saying and Dr. Richardson and Paul, I hope there's something more to this. Because if Mr. Wallow gave his tributes and was not giving it on behalf of the government of Liberia or from the NSA, the government already knows his affiliations with MDR. And so what other tribute would you have expected to come from Prince Johnson's party? I don't know. I mean, I'm not a security. I have no security mind, brain or whatever. I don't understand what are the ramifications. I don't understand what are the difficulties or what are the confusions, or I don't understand unless there's something there's a there and we don't know about it. That's the only reason why I think they should do that. And why are they exerting such energy over just a simple tribute? Someone makes a tribute. Who is going to be killed from the tribute? How is the country at risk from the tribute that someone makes? I mean, we don't understand. Maybe I'm overthinking, but it was a simple tribute that he made from his heart to his father, or to who Prince Johnson was to them, and to just come the next day and you're suspending him and you're saying turning all vehicles and everything with the government in, unless there is a threat there. I mean, and there's no war in the country unless you also say maybe the guy they sing where they say tenure, is he a 10-year employee that he can't speak or he can't be for a party, but they've hired him. He works in the government. So I don't know. I think based on what we're hearing, unless there's more to it, then maybe our opinions will be balanced even more. But I don't see there's anything there for what is being what he's being called to do. I think they're overexerting themselves, and it's really not called for right now to create tension.
I'm confused, Lenny. I'm confused. Again, to all of you that sent him a wallet number, thank you. Please call him. This let me go for Fadiga to speak, and our brother can agree, because this one is what I'm getting. It's even above. Maybe NSA knows something that we don't know. Fadiga, come in.
Stanton, well, this is what I have to say. Wallow was not functioning as an ordinary agent of the NSA. Based on to the best of my knowledge, as a senior ranking member of the NSA, you have to sign a full disclosure. It is actually against NSA policy for anyone, especially high-ranking official, to be actively involved in policy. They have to sign that waiver when you are being hired. This is not Wallow's first time. He left during the CDC administration. Somehow he came back in this government. But let us put this into perspective. Having said that, this man made some very serious allegations as a senior and ranking member of the National Security Agency. He accused the government. Who signed the War and Economic Crime Code? It was the president that through an executive order, other people have fixed their signature to it. Those were serious allegations. An ordinary NSA agent that bring covert and other things that are not known or were not appointed by the president, those you can do everything for you as a private citizen. But that rule doesn't apply to a senior ranking official. They have to sign a full disclosure. And whether he knew it or not, and which I believe he knew it because this is not his first rodeo, he may have gotten overexcited and made that thing. I personally don't find anything wrong when I mean wrong with the statement. He made some allegations that were unfounded. He said that Prince Johnson said, the late senator said, I'm tired. But the late senator, he didn't say the late senator said. He was insinuating or suggesting that it happened. That was his own assumption. He didn't say that, oh yeah, the senator said they killed me. The senator just said, I'm tired. But one person that made it very clear what happened was Vice President Kuhn. He said, the senator told me that since they bring this war crime on me, I'm going to face it. There have people that have gone to war crimes court and been exonerated. We've got countless cases of people that have gone to war crimes and it's not an automatic guilty that when you go to war crime it's something. So what I have to say today is that as a senior ranking member per the NSA policy, it is against, and I think that's why they wrote that friendly letter. I don't think.
Do you have the policy? Do you have the NSA policy?
I don't have it. Okay. I don't work. No, I don't have it, but you can check. You spoon, I mean, you can get whatever.
You said you have to sign. That's why I'm saying. I thought you already
had to sign. They got something called biodata form that you have to fill out as a senior ranking member of the NSA. You have to sign it, and part of it, I'm sure there is a disclosure there that you cannot get the civil society.
Thank you, Fadiga. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, folks. Again, like I always said, we got a lot of information coming your way. Before I bring in Conor Gray and Mame, let me play this one more time and share the letter with you. This is about Wallo, right? So Wallo spoke at Prince Johnson funeral, and after the funeral, NSA Patrick Doe, the deputy director, I know Patrick Doe, he's from Delaware. You know me, we talk. Patrick Doe, the deputy director, and issue a letter as been instructed. Listen, turn everything over. Give us a full information as to your statement that was made. You are on an investigation. Folks, what's going on? We would really want to hear from you. This kind of investigation. But who is Wallo to Prince Johnson? Who is? Is he just an MDR member? Is he a son to Prince Johnson? I mean, how long have you been with Prince Johnson? We got to dig deeper with this information. Let me play Wallo video clip. Let's read the letter, and we'll bring in retired Colonel Ed Remy Gray.
And let me state this here clearly. That time was the time you signed the resolution for the establishment of War Crime Code. When we heard that you have signed a resolution for the establishment of War Crime Code, Executive Committee member of MDR, rush to your office. They will ask you, Senator, why did you sign this resolution? And you said to us, it's too much. I'm tired of the provocation. I'm tired. You said it to us. You told us my people were slaughtered and burned in the 90s. There was no one to talk. But today, Liberian politicians are only everything. Go War Crime Code, War Crime Code. If they want to kill me, I will die. The week you die, the mother of the week you die, we keep together to attend your program. We saw you, your body was dropped. We asked you, we said, Senator, why are you reducing the days? And then you told us, you said, my mission on earth is over. My mission on earth is over. You people should be brave. Senator, we are not satisfied. You die for pressure. You die for pressure of War Crime Code. Our Father, we say, may your soul rest in peace. We are here. Your struggle never go in vain.
So there you have it. That's Wallo. Let me read the letter again. It's good to have you, Mama. It's good to have you, Representative Fode. Let me read this letter. Every one of you can take a screenshot of the letter. That's the letter from National Security Agency, NSA. We got other documents that we cannot share because of its sensitivity. But here's the letter. Dear Honorable Waddle, Honorable Waddle is the Assistant Director for Operations. Assistant Director for Operation. The administration of the National Security Agency formally requests the immediate return of all agency properties currently in your possession. This include, but it's not limited to, vehicle, badge and identification card, communication headset, weapon, etc. In addition, you are required to submit a written explanation regarding your decision to deliver a tribute on behalf of NDR during the funeral services of the late Senator Prince Y. Johnson. This action directly contravenes the rules and regulation of the agency, where you serve as Assistant Director for Operations. Please address your explanation to the Office of the Director. Again, the Director is Prince C. Johnson. We emphasize the importance of your prompt compliance with this request. Professional regards, Honorable Patrick P. Doe, Deputy Director for Administration. There you have it, Colonel Gray. Talk to us through your experience. Break this thing down, and we got more to go, folks. Share the show. Colonel Gray, talk to us.
You know, Stanton, before I say that, have you ever watched CNN and point at one specific, staffer there that you say this guy is from the Democratic Party? They all come from a political organization, but they are bound by certain rules. Under the UCMJ, the same reason why, if you had seen the Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces of Liberia mounting a podium, making a political statement, in spite of the fact that there is a uniform code that governs all of those men and women in uniform, I think he crossed the line. He should have known, and he's the Assistant for Operation. That's who runs the NSA, especially the field office. When you take those kinds of bigger positions, you are bound by certain rules. They tell you. When I was in the Army, nobody knew my political affiliation. In fact, I was not even political. That's why most people probably did not know me, because I was not out there talking because I was a field agent. I could never mount a podium. The Chief of Staff of the Armed Forces, the Deputy Chief of Staff, all the people that are bound by uniform code cannot mount a political podium and espouse in that manner. I mean, you reveal you cross a certain pathway. And this is why this is coming back to hurt him. He should have known that if you take the podium politically, even though that was a funeral, anybody could have read that tribute. Anybody within MDR. It was an MDR tribute. Anybody could have done it. When you know you have operation of that nature with the government. Besides, let's go back and look at some of the statements. When I listened to Prince Johnson granting interview to another station, he said he signed because he was assured that the resolution is not law. So in other words, what is signed may not have been binding to anybody. That's what Prince Johnson said. I don't know if you listened to that audio, but for him to come and said, I signed this, and matter of fact, he's alluding that the signing of that document was actually what sent Prince Johnson to his early demise, in spite of his age. So that is an allegation. That has a tendency to actually spur violence, because anybody can take that and say, well, y'all killed our political leader, y'all killed my dad, y'all did this, y'all do that. So for somebody who serves within an operation of an entity that is governed by a uniform code, he violated his role. So therefore, I'm pretty sure he's gone.
Thank you very much, retired Colonel Edward Gray. Thank you very much. We welcome the two lawmakers on the show. Welcome to the show. Chairman Ability, it's good to have you. You guys met us, and when you met us, that's where we're going to continue from. Folks, this is very important. I want us to squeeze in everything we can while we do in and out. Now, you understand that Musa Ability is not here for too long. He just want to be here for a few minutes. So I will be bringing in Moses. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I want to ask a quick clarifying question to Colonel Gray. Is the National Security Agency government?
Can I please introduce the lawmaker, sir?
Yeah, I know. Okay, I just want to ask a clarifying question. That's all.
But you go ahead now, since you started.
I just wanted to know, for my own edification and probably for the listening public, is the National Security Agency governed by the Uniform Code of Military Justice? So you refer to the UMCJ.
Yeah, the UCMJ governs a host of uniform personnel, including NSA. NSA probably is, in fact, the organization that curbs the law itself. That governs.
I don't think the NSA is governed by UMCJ.
It's a uniform organization, so it's considered under.
So you are saying that it is governed by UMCNJ, correct? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Are you sure?
I don't think so.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Yes. We're verified. We're verified. Thank you very much, Dr. Boplay. Welcome to the show, Colonel Gray. Welcome to the show, Representative Ability. Welcome to the show, Representative Family. It's good to have you guys. Before I get to you three, please consider, we'll be bringing in Mambe. Mambe, your 1 minute real quick on this issue of the suspension, or probably they're going to dismiss him.
I think they should dismiss him. I think they should dismiss him. He poses threat to the state. It's not only about the politics of Nimba and Prince Johnson. This is an official of government, junior level. I'm sure at his position, he was either appointed by the president. If not, but he is, okay, whatever position he is a mid-level official of government. He takes to a podium, speaking to the country and steering violence and putting the country at risk. If you said war crime code kill Prince Johnson, that is his allegation. He is saying war crime code kill Prince Johnson. Who created the war crime code? You are indirectly saying those who passed the resolution in the House of Representatives kill Prince Johnson. You are saying President Boakai, who signed the executive order that was passed by the legislature, kill Prince Johnson. If war crime code kill Prince Johnson, who created war crime code? War crime code was created by the likes of Honorable Bility Daye, Speaker Kofa, members of the House of Representatives, and it was signed by President Boakai. So if you say war crime code kill Prince Johnson, you are basically saying those who created war crime code kill Prince Johnson. And by that, you put all of them at risk. You put all of them at risk. Mr. Bility could be working in Nimba and they say, but Bility signed for war crime code. Honorable Fode Famula could be working in Bon County and somebody from Nimba say, well, this man signed war crime code. All our Nimba legislators could be working in Nimba and they say, you signed war crime code. Foranti Kofa could go in Nimba and say, but Foranti Kofa was a champion for war crime code in the House. President Boakai could be somewhere and say, but this is the man who signed the resolution for war crime code that killed Prince Johnson. These reckless and irresponsible statements need to be curtailed. It's not about politics. Why will you just come out, you're not a doctor, and you just make one allegation that war crime code killed Prince Johnson? Technically, you say those who created the war crime code killed Prince Johnson.
You.
Who are those? The people
Thank you very much.
And the president who signed it.
Abula Mohammed, thank you very much for your contribution. Honorable Moses Sakaris, great. Thank you for joining us. You come in before we go to the two sitting lawmakers.
Yeah, basically, frankly speaking, this government is the most intolerant government that I've seen. There are other measures that could be taken, just in case. In-house measures should have been taken. But I don't see somebody expressing their own public opinion on the subject matter. Because Prince Johnson is on public record. Peter Play yesterday, Prince Johnson said emphatically that he felt deceived. He admitted to being placed under pressure. So if the MDR statement was that, it was that pressure, because Prince Johnson, was placed under pressure. There are admittance on 1 or 2 interviews by the late senator himself. So if you begin to dismiss people because of what the senator himself said and being reiterated, and it's a degree of intolerance, because if you read the statement itself, okay, there's nothing clear-cut about national security threat. I listened to you people from the onset. Some of you are even saying maybe it's bigger than what it is. Okay, if I'm right on that, there's nothing about national security threat. We should stop exaggerating that national security threat, national security threat. It's just a matter of intolerance. They don't want in-house criticism or disagreement on a subject matter. So they're dismissing. So his history. You see, they're trying to calm down the youth league of the MDR, trying to give them some money to calm down because they know the situation is not good, the optics is not good, and today you go and dismiss the man. We got to be frank and fair here. You don't just go about dismissing people because they disagree with you. In fact, for me, it was not a disagreement. He only stated what Prince Johnson has said. And you all listen to it. Prince Johnson said that he was tired. Okay, he just decided to throw in the towel. Maybe Honorable Benedict could explain better because talked to Prince Johnson. Now, a lot of people talk to Prince Johnson. Yesterday, I was just smiling because myself talked to Prince Johnson. We exchanged text messages and all. Okay, so Prince Johnson was not satisfied. That's the fact. And because of that non-satisfaction, he expressed to his party executive. So why he didn't expel, for example, why he didn't suspend the Minister of Labor? The Minister of Labor was there, right? He's the chairman of the party, if I'm right. Okay, the tribute was being made, his presence was there. It presupposed that he endorsed the statement coming from the day of the tribute.
You have the Minister of Mines also, how you call him, he was there as well.
Okay, yeah, he was there also. So why this man from the NSA, okay, if that national security threat, then all the government officials that were on the podium that day that did not disassociate.
We're going to hold you right there, the Honorable Moses Akaris. Great, thank you for joining us. Let me bring in, I'm going to do this because Chairman Benedict will be with us in a few minutes, so we'll come to you for the, just please, Representative for the few, hold on yet. Chairman Benedict, on this clip, on this letter, requesting everything from Water, how big of a deal this is? Did Water go above and beyond, or you think the government is in trouble here, digging something where there is nothing? Welcome to the show, Representative Musa Hassan Benedict, sir.
To everyone. I think I have personally decided that, we have a tradition in Nimba that when you bury someone, there is a feast. I think tomorrow is the feast day for Senator Johnson. I will address the issue of Senator Johnson hopefully next week. So I wouldn't want to touch on that. What I can say to the young man is that the government is just growing utterly intolerant. Okay, you appointed this man as a politician. He had this job as whatever in MDR. You appointed him, so you knew who he was. That's why you don't want to respect the code of conduct. That's why you have your officials taking your very government to court to say that the code of conduct should not apply to them. If you apply the code of conduct, will not be in this position. If you apply the code of conduct, that young man will not be Secretary General of MDR. He will be NSA director, and like many other officials of your government that have, even defied the code of conduct, taking it to court, and today it's on ice. You see, the problem with governance, you have to unify it. So why is true that I don't want to speak on whatever he said about Prince Johnson, Senator Johnson, true or false. The standard you set, the standard is the problem here. The mayor was appointed as assistant director NSA when you knew he was assistant secretary or secretary for the youth wing, or the head of the youth wing, whatever his position is. In fact, it's because of that position that you gave him the job at NSA. Now, for me, if the government follows the code of conduct, if you are holding political party position, you should relinquish that and come into government. We'll not have this problem. But because that didn't happen, it is happening everywhere, and so there's your man. But speaking on the professional level, the director, an assistant director of NSA should not be in the position that the young man was in. He should not be speaking in a political position. The government, the government has no standard. It applies no standard, and that's why people are holding this position. People are holding this. I don't believe that the assistant director of NSA should be the youth chair of a political party.
Thank you. So thank you, representability. I'm going to bring in the representative for the Fabula from Bon County District number 7. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing?
So, thank you again, Stardom. The first thing I would like to say for the record is that my network is good for tonight. The last time you cut me off and said my network went off. But
I don't know how long it will last. So let's see.
There's nothing there's nothing about my network to cut me off.
Standard wanted to be good.
Only standard, my network can only stay better as long as standard say you will stay on.
Thank you.
So I just want for the public to know that. But let me say this to you, like our ability said, and other people have said on the show. The first thing is that if the young man in question was very knowledgeable about his professional role, I think he would not have accepted to speak on behalf of the party in that position, because that area was politically charged and they had other party leaders. Probably he forgot about his role in the society, and maybe he was just overzealous to speak in the capacity as the official spokesperson of the party back then. But like Mr. Gray said, as a security man, you need to be able to understand that you have means and bounds. You have certain code of conduct governing your activities. Believe me, the statement was more political, and probably his authority believed that he's overstepped his bound. And they are security actors. Some of us, we are civilians, so the rules that govern them do not govern us. We go through a normal civilian rule. For them, they are security. The only thing I differ on this show is to say what Honorable Gray said, that the government is overstepping, the government does not tolerate people. Honorable Gray, life have a way of bringing issue back to your face. You are on record in this country for calling on a sitting president to dismiss the former minister of posts only because he attended a political rally at the Unity Party office. Meaning, if the standard is that by attending political rally or speaking at any political rally is the definition of a government not being tolerant, it means the government you serve under was not tolerant. But sometimes it is better for us to face the reality and say as to whether or not an individual has overstepped. So for the records, I believe politically he should not have been in that setting to speak on behalf of his party in that position.
All right, so while we at this, listen, guys, we're going to move on. This story is just breaking. We got so many discussion for tonight, so we will get back to it. Just get your pen and your paper. If you love to respond to anyone, we will entertain. I want to say again, just real quick, you have seen the letter. There you go. They are calling water, let's go water, and say, listen, we have the different thing to talk about, turning everything because remark you made was not in line with the rules and regulation of NSA. You have the information, all the document in our possession. we cannot share because of its sensitivity. We will be discussing now the rule of law. Musa Hassan Bedete, chairman of the Rule of Law Committee. You guys, we are hearing information. Musa, Representative Bedete, Chairman Bedete, are you guys attending the State of the Nation address next week? The reason why you're here, and I also want to announce that Chairman Bedete will be on the show with Dama Slanger, the Pause, tomorrow. Chairman Bedete will be on the show. Sorry, that's not Chairman Bedete. That's 40 that let Dama down today. Chairman Bedete will be on.
No, I'm coming later this week. Stand up. I'm coming later this week.
Okay. Chairman Bedete will be on the Pause tomorrow. Don't forget. And on Thursday, Dama will be paying host to Information Minister Jeremy Pierre. Again, Chairman, welcome to the show. The question, the conversation, will your committee attend the State of the Nation address next week?
Today, we have released a statement to say that we will not attend. We don't recognize Richardson as speaker. There was no process that made him speaker. We have a speaker. His name is Fonati Kopa. We cannot participate in the process where the executive, who is the perpetrator of the divide in our house, being a partner to the rest of the members of the house, going to that program, it would be a slap in the face of our quest for justice. So we stay away for that. We also stay away because, as you saw today, some of our members went to a session today. We raised our issues. But when the president of the country is attending a program, you have to be mindful that you have to be in a certain position not to create a security situation. So we took that into consideration. Otherwise, if we went over there, we will protest, we will make noise, we'll not let the program to go on. Whether we disagree with the president or not, he is the commander-in-chief, he's the chief executive, he's the president of the country. So we don't want that disruption, and we don't want to legitimize Richardson as speaker. So after so many considerations, we've taken that decision. There are several things the government is going around, sending mixed information. They say they will arrest our people, they will indict them. Too many intimidation, too many derailment of the rule of law, and the executive cannot be in a legislative function as long as this issue is going on for us to legitimize that process. So we decided that we're not going to attend. And we call on other lawmakers, members of the Senate, to do the same. I am pleased to note that upon the release of our statement, I got a call from the CDC. The chairman of the CDC called me, and also the standard bearer of the CDC called me to say that they are going to issue similar statement and they will support our position and they will not be going to the State of the Nation.
Let's hold you there, Chairman Bedete. Are you saying that the former President George Manawia will not attend?
Yes, he told me that today.
The former President George Manawia will not attend the Sona?
I believe so. He told me.
Okay, so guys, let's bring you in. This is where we are, and I want to appreciate you, Chairman. Please, we have questions for you. I'm going to start with your own sister, Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson. What say you about this announcement?
Representative Musa Billet, thank you for coming on to Spoon tonight to speak. I just have a comment, and the comment is you have the right to exercise your freedom of speech or your freedom to who you want to associate with and not associate with. And also, I also want to state that I'm pleased that you are choosing to boycott the Sona as opposed to engaging in any other violent means to solve the problem or the issue with the president Like you said, the executive branch is infringing on the legislative working process. All right, so that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Poplar. Can you please jump in?
Yeah, so our Formula and Ability, welcome and thank you for taking the time. We appreciate you. I do have a question. So, Chairman Ability, you and your colleagues will not attend because you don't recognize Speaker Coon. So the speech of the president is to the whole nation, about the whole nation, and you are important leaders in this nation. So if you boycott the State of the Nation address, what else you gonna boycott? Because if Kuhn is in the building, you're not gonna be there. You're never gonna go in a session with him. You're not gonna do the people's business. Don't you think you need to be there and still continue, if you so desire, to find other channels for protesting? And what is your formula for final resolution? Because that boycotting the event helps anything, because you will see your colleague in different places. You will have to find a way to work together. So how does the boycott helps bring about a unity and the path forward?
The Sona is not a legislative function. It's a ceremony. I'm not going to go pass on any law. I'm not going to vote on any law. The Sona is intended for the president to give his to outline his agenda for the year, what he is going to be doing with the legislature for the next 12 months. The president and the executive are the perpetrator of the divide in the legislature. They are responsible. So we were not. We will protest that. The guys are doing what they are doing because some members of the Senate and some members of the executive are actively supporting them. And so there is no way that we will legitimize that. We decided that we will go to session. We're in session today. You see, in session, Dr. Brubler, I'm able to confront for the Fambule. We disagree. We say whatever we can say. For they will not feel insulted. He will see me as a colleague, and I will make my point. If they want to throw me outside, I will walk outside, and then the next day I will be there. That's my function. But at the State of the Nation address, when the president of the Republic of Liberia, I don't want to be in a position where I will heckle the president. I don't want to be in a position where the president will be talking, I will say, order, order, because that is the legislative function. The Sona, I am not performing any specific legislative. I am not passing any law. They're there to receive the president. They have quorum, and so they can receive the president. And
thank you.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, folks. Thank you again, guys. Let's do one question each. Again, welcome to the show. Share the show. We are on YouTube. We are on Facebook. We're going to make this very interesting for you to know a lot of information. For that information, somebody leaking out story to him. It's on the front page, Africa. We have text messages to share with you regarding the young man. We also have the reason why Grace Johnson cannot be touched. We will be discussing that. We also have information from LTA. Don't forget, Tom went to hospital. What the hospital reports say, we will be sharing with you also. It's going to be a very interesting show. We got to be fast-paced tonight because the Liberian people depend on the Spoon Network. Thank you again for joining us. I'm going to go directly to you, Ambula Mame. No, we'll keep you for last, Honorable Forty, please. Let's finish with the panelists, sir. Ambula.
Honorable Ability says something here, said they will not cause disruption, they will not protest, so they decided to stay away. For me, that's a progress with this group. That's a real progress with this group. I can take you back on memory lane. And that would be my closing on this. Just to show that there's a progress now with the group. On October 17, group of lawmakers moved into the chamber to have regular session. The members of Ability Black loyal to Kofa locked the door, created instability, and prevented regular session from going on, disrupted and created chaos. On November 11, that same group, after the majority Black fearing danger, moved into the joint chamber. That same group went there and dismantled all the chairs in an attempt to prevent their session. They were not successful. On November 12th, this Ability group, this same honorable, sorry for me call you Ability, this same honorable Ability group moved to that joint chamber that the majority Black was seated in peace and used pepper spray to spray them out, demonstrating their character and characteristic of being violent. They did not stop there. On December 9th, when they were having budget discussions, the same group led by Honorable Ability went there and disrupted the budget hearing. Big journalists, including Spoon journalists, they did not stop there. On December 17, they organized a protest. The protests were unsuccessful. They planted people to pour cool water on their heads, take pictures from other places across the world, and created a scene in Liberia. They were not successful. The next day, on December 18, the legislature, the session, the seat where the majority Black use got a fire. All these series of violence from October 7 to December 18, all these violence, none ever happened to where Miss Ability and the minority Black seated. Everything happened to where the majority Black seated. For me to hear him today saying, we don't want to be violent, we will not go there to protest, we will stay away, it's a progress. We appreciate that. Hopefully, you people will come to the point to realize that this series of violence you orchestrated at the legislature were not honorable, it was dishonorable. And gradually, like you come into yourself, we appreciate the movement from being violent to be peaceful. Thank you.
Honorable Ability, please, sir.
I got nothing to say. I appreciate your acknowledgement of progress.
Thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Fadiga. Talk to us, Fadiga.
I have a couple of things that came to mind. Honorable Ability and Honorable Fode, I think I won't go after you much because we kind of like. How do you reconcile the?
I wanted to respond to my colleague, but he started saying I should respond.
Yeah, no. We got to do it one at a time.
You can't respond.
He's a chairman. He's a chairman. He's a chairman of the rule and Lord. So let's stick with chairman.
We will not respond to one another.
Yeah.
Don't respond to them.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Fadiga.
My question is in twofold. You guys went to the Supreme Court. If you believe that the procedure of removing then former Speaker Kofa was flawed, you guys went to court. Does this suggest that you guys do not have confidence in our court system? That's the first one. The second question is, how do you reconcile boycotting the Sona, which is a symbolic program to unify the country on a national priority? Don't you think that this will be dereliction of duty and not fulfilling your duty as a legislature to your people? How does
Thank you very much, Fadiga. Thank you. Honorable Ability, please.
So you say we don't believe in a court system, but we're going to the court. So I don't understand.
The thing is, if you have gone to the court have now given a final verdict.
Can we allow the honorable speak? Because we have men, we need to ask only one question.
I just want to understand the question.
I want you to clarify the question to me.
So that's what I meant. So you went to the court have not given a final verdict, and then you going beyond to boycott is something that you are bound to do as a legislature for your people. So how do you have faith in the system, or do you believe that you have already lost?
We are protesting the action of the executive, and therefore we are saying we cannot go and legitimize them legitimizing a speaker that they have illegally installed. So we have the right to that. We believe the Supreme Court has been utterly unfair to us. It has made a ruling, and everyone came out to say they won the case. And we went back to them and say, look, can you clarify who won this case? And the Supreme Court has refused to hear. That was Fonatikova saying to the court, please declare that these people's action is not proper. The court, we believe, rule for us, but our Minister of Justice say otherwise, and contrary to the separation of governance, the legislature now took advice from the Minister of Justice, and they are doing business together. We cannot, in our good conscience, legitimize that illegal action. However, as you can see in our lawsuit, we are saying, you say you have a speaker, but we didn't have a speaker election. You didn't remove a speaker. If you remove a speaker, there's a requirement to remove the speaker. And assuming that a speaker was removed, then there's a requirement for election of the speaker. That is, you remove speaker, the chief clerk has to announce that there's vacancy. All 73 members have to be informed that we have vacancy, and then they have to be put on the agenda, and the plenary have to vote to say, the law said there should be election in 60 days. So he didn't set a date for election. So plenary has to go to say, okay, within the 60 days, it is on this day that we're going to have election. Chief clerk inform all members that there's vacancy, and that on this day we're going to have election. We are saying to the court, none of that happened. Therefore, it should not declare that didn't happen. Therefore, it's not proper. We're also saying that the initial resolution that was read by our colleagues, where they say 47 people signed, that did not include resolution to dissolve, and it's on record. That did not include resolution to dissolve the committees. That was a single resolution to remove the speaker. Now, if you take that same resolution and use it to effect a decision on a completely different complaint filed by 6 persons, and 7 persons on that original resolution have said they withdrew their signature, and you come in the plenary with 42 people on record and say that you remove the speaker, we think under the law, your action is improper. For me, it's for the court to say right or wrong. Whatever the court say, and that's what we want Liberian people to understand. If the court says today that we are wrong, that would be the end of the case for us.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm going to bring Moses Akaris Gray. Then we'll go to Conor Gray, but let's bring in Honorable Moses Akaris Gray. Sis Glenn will come to you shortly, man.
Basically, the position of honorability, let me commend you as chairman of the rule of law. Let me reiterate that to sit under Richard Kuhn at the state of the nation address is abominable. Not only is it catastrophic and a violation of the Constitution and the rules of the legislature. Honorability, you struck very important points under the doctrine of the rules. I was just looking at the rules. That's why I wanted your colleagues to respond to you before we come in. The rules of the legislature are very clear, and the legislature is rule-based. That's why they say it's rule-based. A resolution that does not capture a tutelle to remove the chairman of a statutory committee. The removal is bogus. It violates the rules of the legislature, the rules of the 55th legislature, written verbatim, and we'll read some of those rules tonight. So, a speaker who was not elected on the basis of consent or information to the rest of the colleagues, and which was not on the agenda, because the agenda was adopted on that day, and nothing of such was placed on the agenda. So there is no way you have had that election with all it being part of the agenda for the day, because notice must be given. In fact, the procedure of having elections, usually we invite the National Elections Commission to view the elections. So I boycotted President Senate State of the Nation address. It's not strange to boycott. And I believe, honorability, the reason for which, one of the cardinal reasons for which you guys want to boycott that, because we saw police brutality against lawmakers. You could go there and call for order. You could go there and resist Richardson from presiding. It's your constitutional and legislative responsibility in case the EPS start beating you guys all over the place. In case the police that beat on lawmakers are there. I believe because these people want to curtail such action by the executive. Lawmakers will always argue with your chairs. That's why the Constitution says what is done in session, you cannot be punished for your actions in session. I'm even disappointed, and that's why I want Fodo to come here and read the rules. Okay, I'm disappointed that suspending colleagues that for 30 meeting days and not session days. Meeting days.
Thank you, Honorable.
No, I don't want to conclude also on ability can comment on about the suspension or the colleagues. I know the case of Yeke Koruba. The same thing Yeke took to session. 30 working days mean from Monday to Friday. And those working meeting days are mean from Monday to Friday. And those meeting days include session days Tuesday and Thursday. I hear the guys interpreting on the ability that the guys are suspended for session days, meaning they will go almost 4 months. And the rule did not say session days, the rule said meeting days. Can you throw a light on this? Because Koruba took the legislature to court on the basis of the same and won. Because the rule only says you can be suspended for meeting days, which includes session days. So Koruba won before when the late Justice Nangbe was then the chief most injustice, but then he won the legislature on the basis of meeting days. When we argue about session day, the rules say meeting days. So can you comment on that? And it means that the suspension of the rest of the lawmakers are being lifted automatically.
Thank you very much. Chairman Bennett, please.
It's shameful. It's disgraceful. And it denigrates the House of Representatives. Look, I would love, according to our colleagues, that those they suspended, 1 month of legislative work day will be equivalent to 4 regular months. So if that is the rule, then let all of us take pay in accordance like that. Why don't we take pay every 4 months, 1 month, so that Liberian people can get the rest of the money? So if you are saying that this guy is not working, and those times that he comes to work are not working day, perfect. I love that. So let's apply it now, so that every 4 months we'll take pay for 1 month. We'll save millions of dollars for Liberian people. But you can't apply that to your colleagues. Say that these days are not working days, but you are taking pay for those days. So if this is the rule, I have no objection to that. All I'm saying, let's apply it. Let Musa ability work from January to April and take 1 month pay. Let Foden Formula work from January to April and take 1 month pay. So the man who has been suspended from January to April is then we consider that to be 30 working days. But when you twisting the law, reading it upside down, certifying yourself, making yourself happy, it is dangerous to our country. There's no reason whatsoever, no justification for suspending colleagues. The rule is clear. You need 41, 49 or more people. Yeah, my people. The rule is very clear. You need 49 or more people. But you know what my colleagues did? They went to another section of the law that say the plenary can do so. And that includes suspend official. But in the main area of suspension, it has laid the condition to suspension again. You know, I reached to the point where I'm not even going to argue with anybody anymore.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
And the court will determine all of this.
Thank you, Chairman Benedict. Says Glenn, talk to us. Glenn, are you with us?
Yes. So I wanted to ask, hello, Honorable Ability. How are you?
Hi, Glendy. What's up?
I'm good. Honorable Fuller family is dressed up today like nobody business. Hello. I have a question to Honorable Ability. They stand out tomorrow or whenever the president is speaking. Forgive me if I don't know the date for when the State of the Union will be. It's Monday. Okay. So the decision that you all have made not to be present, what change are you trying to effect with that move? What are you trying to do? What do you think is going to happen by doing that?
We're protecting the action of the executive to interfere in the legislature and disrupt. Glendy, it has been 4 months. I want everybody on this show and in the Republic of Liberia to say, have you heard the legislature call the executive to order for the last 4 months? Nothing. The purpose of holding the executive accountable, or are my colleagues assuming, are we all assuming that everything is okay in our country? No. Accountability has been buried. So we're protesting the executive role in the crisis. Left alone by ourselves, this problem will be resolved. Left alone by ourselves, this problem will be resolved. If you see the Senate shamefully taking the opinion of the Minister of Justice, that's transgression on our Constitution.
Chairman Benedict, it's good to have you. We press with the time. We want to say we know you'll be appearing on the pulse tomorrow with Dama Slanger. You just came for a brief announcement that you and your colleague, I think you guys are how many, 29 or 28? Am I correct, Chairman?
So that will be good for me to say a few things, although I'll not be speaking directly to Benedict.
Before the Chairman leaves, you will speak. Seriously.
Yeah, let me leave for you. I beg you.
Yeah, but Chairman, can you answer the question? Total number of the Rule and Law Committee, 28 or 29? Can you correct me, sir?
We are 28.
28. All right, and you just said that the former president, George Mano, we have told you he will not attend the Sona. Am I correct?
Well, let me straighten that statement up a little bit. He said the CDC will speak tomorrow to the issue. So
okay,
they have released a statement to
yeah, they released the statement. We're going to put a statement up.
Yeah,
so
they have released a statement
back
to say that they will have a major press conference tomorrow, and I believe that the press conference will be in support of our position.
So you are taking back your announcement that the former president would not attend the Sona?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. We'll wait for CDC to make that announcement. Honorable Fambula, while the representative, your colleague is here, make your statement, because we got to excuse him. We got to move on with the other show.
The first thing I want for you to place on the string, Article 58.
I see you resend it to me and you didn't. I see the resend it to me.
I did. Check your WhatsApp. I did. Article 58.
So go
Please
ahead,
put on the screen for me. Article 58, I want to state for the record, the State of the Nation address is a legislative function presided over by the Speaker, and not just an ordinary function that my colleague will come and say it is not a legislative function. He and I, we have our own agreement, and I listen to him.
Legislative ceremony. The ceremony is different from function. State of the nation.
That is why I'm trying to provide a clarity to the public. That function is a legislative function presided over by the Speaker. Moreover, the function requires that majority of the member of the House should be present, and you will need a quorum to call that function to order. And in as much as you have a quorum, the legislative function on that day can be carried out, and it is legal.
You say Article what? Which one?
58, Article 58. You can read it for the public.
It's 48, 148, 2. You didn't send me 58.
I sent 58 to you, or you can just go down and search for 58.
All right, so make your point, sir, because I do not have 58. This is what you sent me, sir.
Stanton.
Let's start on the rules of the legislature there.
That different thing that go down. I'm talking about.
Okay, but just send me progress now, because if you send it to me, I will put it up. This is what you sent me.
It's on my Lone Star number.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Let me try to find.
So, I wanted to provide that clarity, and for all of us to understand that that function is a legislative function presided over by the Speaker. Moreover, I heard the issue of elections. As he clearly stated, our rules provide that within 60 days, the election for a Speaker can be held. That can be within 3 hours within the 60 days, can be 4 hours within the 60 days, can be 1 day within the 60 days. Our colleagues have not come here and say that it was not within the 60 days. The elections was held within 60 days. Okay, this is what I was talking about. You can read it for the public.
Go ahead, Representative, please do. Please read it.
So, I should read it?
The President shall, on the 4th working day, Monday, in January of each year, present the administration legislative program for the ensuing session, and shall once a year report to the legislature on the state of the Republic. In presenting the economic condition of the Republic, the report shall cover expenditure as well as income. What are we looking for here, sir?
No, I wanted to establish that this function is a legislative function called for by the Constitution with a specific date amended.
Okay, so
to explain the expenditure and income of the country.
I need to make a clarification.
Are we playing with words? It didn't say function. So where are we saying function?
Stanton,
yes, sir.
I need to clarify something while Fude is on.
Yeah, let me be quick because we got to go.
We want this school.
So Stanton, let me get
let me for that I beg you. When we were in primary school, they defined day to be 24 hours. So on the common sense, you'll never reach 1 day. The law says 60 of those days. So you never even fulfill 1 day.
The law says
there are 24 hours. So the period of the election did not even qualify the law that say 60 days.
Chairmanability, we cover that.
1 day is to be considered as 24 hours. You never even reach 24 hours.
Chairmanability, we cover that sufficiently.
And again, so let me just speak. I don't want you on this platform.
If you say 1 day, if you say day, the Constitution says 60 of those days.
Chairmanability, thank you.
You never reach 1.
Thank you, Chairmanability. Honorable 40, please finish up, sir.
So, like I said, the law provides that election should be held within 60 days. It can be 2 hours within the 60 days. It can be 24 hours within the 60 days. It can be 12 hours within the 60 days. But that election should be held within 60 days. And none of our colleagues would disagree that election was not held within 60 days. It was never above the 60 days that is required by law. The next issue is about the resolution. I think we are far past this issue.
Yeah, let me progress. Let's talk about the rule of law committee.
I will come to a few issues. I don't want to.
No, seriously.
Yeah, I don't want to speak. Stand on. I'm responding to issues that were raised.
If you want to show, I got to excuse him because we got a lot of big topics.
No, he can go here. I have a. He understand. I will provide the clarity to the public. So he doesn't want to be on this show.
Wait 1 minute, you provide clarity. Representative Chairman is Chairman Benedict. It's good to have you on tonight. We know you will be on the post tomorrow with Dama Slanger. Again, sir, as you said, we heard you. You guys are not going. All 28 of you guys.
So
you want to say, Chairman?
Senator, can I conclude first?
Okay, go ahead.
So, like I said, I want to just give few information to the public. The issue of the resolution, there were 50 colleagues of ours who signed the resolution. Resolution does not say head count or hand count vote. No, our agree is that when you sign a resolution, you have agreed to the position within that resolution. And there were 50 colleagues of ours who signed the resolution, and that was the official position of those colleagues. The next issue is that there are lawmakers who didn't vote in the last elections. There's no rule that say all the lawmakers should take part in the elections. There's no rule that say you're forced to vote. You can elect to stay home. You're right. Like Glendy said, you can elect to associate this associate.
Representative,
let me just lay on
the Representative Chairman, please 1 minute, guys. We beg your honor.
If you are going to tell me to put your camera, I'm not going to come on this.
May it please your honor, because we have to proceed. We dealt with that situation. It led to the burning down of the Capitol building. We do not want another burning down of the Capitol building. Honorable Musa Bedete, please proceed, do your closing. And
no, let me just lay on Bedete can go ahead. I forgot about the issue of numbers.
I have.
Let me just lay on Bedete. The next issue here is that Bedete say there will be a boycott of 2028. I challenge Bedete. There's no possibility for 28 members of the legislature to boycott the Sona. There's no possibility. Let me give you the few numbers. The first thing is that, one, there are already 7 members of the House that are already been suspended legally. They are going through their own suspension and they will not be there.
It's not legal, man. Move on here, man. Read the rules.
I can always be quiet when you guys are speaking.
Honorable Gray, will you may allow your colleague or your former colleague to please proceed, sir, please.
Yeah, you can just say the rules. Put the rules on
Honorable Gray, we have to have a quiet.
I mean, you don't get patient to listen to people.
I will ask you, Honorable Forty Fambule, I'm going to ask you to please hold on. Let excuse Musa Bedete to come back and.
Thank you. So,
Bedete,
let me close by first saying that, Standard, thank you for allowing me to clear the issue of our not attending the State of the Nation address. We will not miss any of our function. The president can go and deliver his report. We are protesting his executive branch of government interfering into that's the main reason. There are 2 reasons why we're not going. One, we are protesting their interference into the legislature, and we are protesting the fact that Richardson is not speaker. We have the Constitution guarantees us that right. And lastly, I'm happy that Fode himself have clarified to the Liberian people that the time for the election of speaker did not qualify to the rule of 1 day. They say one of those days, it must be 60. To count a day, you must have 24 hours in a day. So for me, I will not argue this case because Fode has his point. I have my point. The court will make a decision. Let's leave it to the court. We will stuck to the rules. We'll go to court. They have replied today. They have finally replied and filed a motion for the case to be dismissed. So the judge will hear that case. If the judge hear that case, if the judge rule against us, we will go to the Supreme Court. If the judge rule for us, I'm sure they will go to the Supreme Court. The case is on. When the case ends, the whole saga will end. So no headache, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Stand Down, for allowing me to express myself, to let the Liberian people know that we will not be going to Sona because It is utterly a total disregard to our
It's
rules.
ultra-virus. That's what you mean. It's ultra-virus.
Well, it's more than
Thank
ultra-virus.
you.
Even
Thank you.
members, I'm even told the Supreme Court will not even be there in full. So, and I've received call from at least 5 senators. They will make their, I think one or two of them have, I think Senator McGee has already issued a statement, but I have received call from a total of 5 senators that will be issuing statement in the next few days to say that they will not be going. So,
thank you very much, Honorable Musa Hassan Benete. You can catch Musa Benete on the post tomorrow with Dama Slanger. We want to say again, it's good having Musa whenever he show face. You can catch Honorable Benete on the post. Listen, guys, let's make progress here. I'm going to bring in Ed Remy Gray,
No, Senator, let me learn. You said you wanted for honorability to lead, I can learn. Let me learn on the issue with few facts. So the first thing is that, like I said, I challenge honorability. There is no possibility for 28 members of the legislature to boycott or stay away from the Sona, because honorability is aware. Even the members he's talking about, honorable. There's record of some of the lawmakers openly saying they are going to work and they are going to attend the Sona. They are going to work along with the legislature under the leadership of Honorable Kuhn, the likes of Honorable Rome Quia and few others who have said they are going to work. So the next issue, he's aware that out of the 7 that have been suspended, there are also a rumor of some of his colleagues that are people of interest. He's aware. And those names will be provided by the police soon. So a lot of things are out there that honorability is aware of. And you tell me that honorability has agreed that he will not be there. I think politically he's exercising his right. But what I can assure you, the majority member of the legislature, over 55 to 60 members of the legislature will be present to listen to the State of the Nation address. There's no possibility. He does not have that influence.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. I beg you, bear with us. Let's squeeze in time. Everyone have to speak. I want to bring in retired Colonel Remy Gray. Let's talk to this issue, guys. You got 1 minute only. Benete, Chairman, Rule of Law, saying, here, hey guys, going to boycott, and five other senators going to boycott. What say you, Colonel Remy Gray?
Stanton, hopefully I'm being heard. It is well within the rights and purview of individuals to attend the Sona, and I think the way we proceeded with this fight or this farce within the House of Representatives, in my opinion, leaves many room unresolved. So therefore, if people are using this as an activist moment to boycott, civil disobedience is always allowed in democracy, and I think these individuals are well within their purview to stay away. My own concern only is that what's going to be the end, because the first time it was the budget, they went and passed the budget anyway, and now we're stuck between this issue of attending the Sona. Some are saying that even the way the police is proceeding regarding the fire incident at the House of Representatives, at the Capitol building, is because they want to eliminate certain people so that Kuhn can have some level of legitimacy. That's hearsay. But I think representability and those who might be boycotting, I heard him saying that they're waiting for the court to rule on the matter, but I'm pretty sure that's not healthy for our democracy. We are a divided country.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Colonel. Thank you, Colonel Gray. Thank you. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul, talk to us on this issue, the boycotting.
Yeah, thanks, Stanton. That's the beauty of democracy, and that's probably one of the reasons why I have always sought an elected position over an appointed position. When you have an elected position, you can disagree to agree, with a particular position of government. But as an appointed official, you cannot. You serve at the will and pleasure of the president. And I see that this group with Chairman, with the representability and the rest of the rule of law group, I think they have the will to respectfully disagree, to be in civil disobedience of government, to bring government attention to something. You know, Stanton will be on this thing for 4 or 5 months now. We all sat down and saw that there are things that are not rightfully going on in government. The only people who don't see anything wrong with the split in government at this time is the majority bloc. You know, they're enjoying the benefit of it. They signed the budget. Now the budget is coming back. They end up using 13 million where they allocated 3 million. You know, somebody should be asking them, where is the 10 million that in management you are only allowed 15 to 20% of unforeseen as a miscellaneous. But the Liberian government under the legislature now is telling us it's okay if you can use even 400% of budget, because that's how they got 3 million as for legislature hearing. They went ahead and used 13 million. I'm asking them, Honorable Foley, since it is your block that actually presided over the budget and had the opportunity to do that, what happened to the 10 million?
Okay, so let me just say this.
We're going to come to you. Let him just make his point. We'll come to you and you will speak. We'll keep you for last. You address all this issue. I can promise you.
Man, never good.
Yes, you know, we're not taking you off seriously. Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. We'll bring you Fadela Patrick, talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you, CEO. For me personally, I have a different view. I want to commend representability for leading the group, rule of law, legislators, to checkmate this government. He's doing his best, but I still believe it's a damage control mechanism. The opposition sold Fonati. The opposition betrayed Fonati. The opposition is fragmented and disorganized at this time. The CDC has a history of, if they don't align with certain group where it can remove, that person can never be removed. They have shown numerical strength in the House of Representatives since 2005. When they removed Snow, we knew that it was illegal. The majority of them supported the removal of Snow. Tyler, again, CDC had significant number of members of representatives. Tyler was removed. It came to Fonati. Interestingly, a high-ranking executive committee member of the CDC was the one that was leading the coup d'etat to subvert and abrogate, violate, disrespect our Constitution. Where we are today, we should not have been here. I am sitting and thinking, has we lost control of his people at the House of Representatives when he gives directives and nobody listens anymore? The argument was, most of those lawmakers, they were not seditions. It was a coalition. They came from different political institutions and sedition voted for them. Fine. That shows that the CDC, the main opposition political party, initiated the process to accommodate all our opposition leaders or opposition political parties to form an alliance. Even during this time, in the spirit of unification, in the spirit of protecting the tenets of our democratic values and principles, these individuals who are claiming to have not been aligned with CDC now because they have gone on separate ways, they needed to understand that a stronger up leads to the credibility of our government. And to see a senior ranking member of the CDC leading a coup d'etat, that was disgusting. If he was doing it sincerely, based on democratic principle and the respect for the rule of law.
Thank you.
But this time, we are being celebrated. But what I can say as I conclude, I commend Musa Belete. I think this is a damage control mechanism, and I'm hoping all of us out here will say it's illegal. And I'm happy that they are using every legal instrument to ensure that no one circumvents this rule of law. The court will enter, and they will come out with this ruling until we get what we want.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. Mr. Gibson, Jerry, welcome to the show. Make your point, sir.
So, first of all, let me agree with Fode that the rules did not say 60 days. They say within 60 days. It can be 5 days, it can be 10 days, it can be 20 days. They say within. So it doesn't have to be on the dot. So I agree with Fode on that one. My question to the Rule of Law Committee or whatever group, to what end are they going to protest? To what end? For every action of an individual, you have to ask yourself, what will I achieve at the end of the day? If you decide not to attend a Sona, to what end you're going to achieve? I don't see the end game. What is the end game? You already decided that you're going to attend section. You already sitting under the gavel of Richard Coon. Now you don't want to sit under the gavel of Richard Coon because the president is coming. So what is the end game for that? This is a politics that is not going to gain anything. If I was with the rule of law group, I would disagree with them and go to section. If I agree to go to section, Ability was here the other day, he told us the reason why they are going to take that decision. I asked the question, why are you going there at this time? Why don't you stand your ground? He said, if we don't go there, these guys can go and declare our positions vacant at the election commission, and the election commission will listen to them. That's what he said. So if you are afraid for your position to be declared vacant at the time, for which you are cowering yourself and going to them, and you've been attending section on Richard Coon gavel, and now because the president is going there to give the State of the Nation address, and all of a sudden you don't want to go there, you want to protest. What is the end game? This is not, I agree with Patrick. I think, and the damage control is not even thorough. I think Patrick tried to be diplomatic. The damage control is not thorough. Look, there are people who have protested in the past, and it drew national concern. Moses Gray here is one of them. Newberg is one of them. You have a purpose, you articulate the purpose, and you stand by the purpose. Even if later on, if you reverse your decision, and the public have already gotten the education. Now you wake up tomorrow morning, the man they put you say we can't sit on Richard Coon. Why will you not want to sit on Richard Coon at this point when you are already sitting on him anyways? And if you don't attend a Sona, they can tell the election commission and say the people are suspended because that was what you were afraid of anyways. Look, if I were to advise them, which I'm not an advisor, they don't even have to listen to me. If I were to advise them, it is a legislative function. It is a responsibility of the legislature to receive the president's plan of legislative action for the year. That's what the law says. Your responsibility is to receive, is to sit and listen to the president's legislative action and plan of action for the year. So that means you are functioning, you are doing your job for the people, because everybody cannot come from the interior and come and sit down for the president to talk to them. That's why the post say the legislature should sit together and the president address them and say, these are the laws I want to pass, these are the issues I want to raise, these are the development issues that we have done, these are what we want to do. And then you go to your people and explain to them, this is what the government is planning on doing. That is what makes it a legislative function. You don't attend, fine, you're still getting the newspaper, you're still getting the radio station, but it's a responsibility of of the representative to attend. So my own question is, if they can answer this question, if you don't attend the Sona today, what is it going to give you? How are you going to redeem yourself from it? What benefit are you going to reap out of it? In my view, there's no real benefit. It's just a political posturing and publicity stunt. And that publicity will not go anywhere far. It's just one day headline. And if I'm in my newsroom, I'll just give it one day headline and pass by. Anybody bring that story before me, I tell you, you get straight, I get asked to say outside to go look for a story. That's what I'll tell the reporter. One day story, one day headline, it's done. There's nothing beyond this. Nothing. So that's what I want to say.
No cussing on this show.
So
I'm sorry, I didn't reach there. Yeah,
so Drew.
I don't know where Stanton is, but
Drew.
I think we'll go back and we'll go
No,
back.
I was to speak. I'm not spoken yet.
Yeah, but can we just? I like order, so can we just go back into the order that, like Lindy from Representative Fowler, Remy. That's what I'm saying.
I have not said anything on this issue after guessing.
You don't have. I said anything on this issue either. I have not said anything on this issue. So I don't. I mean, do you want to speak and then about this?
No, let him go ahead.
Okay, then Honorable Formula, do you want to speak of this issue then?
Yes, I wanted to go ahead, but I think I wanted to allow Fadiga to go before me.
Honorable Colonel Gray, Reverend Gray, do you have something to say on this issue? I was going order, so that.
Oh, you wanted to go in the manner?
Yes.
As I'm seeing it. Okay, let me just come forward. So, like I was saying to you, the essence of Sona is a legislative function. I think my colleague is overstepping his bound. He's creating a lot of unnecessary political scene that is not necessary. He's in session every day. His colleagues are in session every day, but because they want to put a show, and I can challenge anyone within their schemas of laws that there's no possibility for 28-member legislature to boycott the president Sona. There's no possibility. I'm already aware that there are 7 of those guys who were there that are currently suspended that will not attend. Then there are others who are people of interest to be taken, that the police will need to take action based on legislative procedure where lawmakers are to meet. I'm aware. I've heard of a communication that will be sent to the House, and lawmakers will need to take a decision on those who are people of interest that will not be attending the Sona. So ability will be level not more than 4 or 5 persons. And he, as an individual, he want to create a political scene. There's no news here. Most of them are not been coming to work, but I challenge them to not come to work for 2 weeks and see whether the quorum that have been established in session will not suspend them based on their absence. I challenge them. I challenge any one of them. So like you said, Drew, they are not heading anywhere. Right after Sona, they will start coming back to session. Politically, they will not achieve anything.
So
what we're saying,
Colonel Remy, are you done, Honorable Fowler?
No, I just wanted to provide further clarity. What we're saying is that, one, the elections was held within the legal bond of within 60 days. There's no possibility for them to come and say that we violated that rule. Yes, we had election, and the elections were held within 60 days. The next question is that whether or not honorability voted in our elections. I can name lawmakers that didn't vote in the last election that brought forth Honorable Kofa, the likes of Andrew Williams, the likes of Sokan, they who have gone to court and say, because I didn't vote in the last election, give me a chance to vote because I won't vote. That's not how the law runs itself. There are people in this country who didn't vote for the president, but they are still here and they accept the leadership.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I have an issue. Let me just say something quickly.
Excuse me, Mr. Patrick. I just wanted to say something quickly, and then before we go on to Colonel Gray, and I'm going on to what I see on the screen. We go to, and then it was Fadiga. That honorable name is tripping me off a little bit, and then we come to Paul Kennedy, and then I believe we came to Patrick, and then we came to Honorable Gray, and then
No, they spoke already, Dr. Richardson. We just need for Fadiga, Honorable Gray, and Mambe to speak.
Colonel Gray spoke already on this issue?
Yes, and then we'll go to the next topic.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys.
Someone said something I wanted to clarify, please.
No, actually, I didn't get to speak on this issue. So
go ahead, Dr. Richardson. I beg you, brother, 1 minute, please.
You know, there's two things I'm going to comment on. As I read the post that Representative Billy put out today, he didn't say that he was boycotting the legislative branch. He was boycotting the executive branch. He said going to boycott the State of the Union because he feels that the executive branch is eroding on legislative independence. That's number one. He said that they are increasingly interfering in the legislative affairs. He said that they're also trying to fabricate evidence against his colleagues, and they don't agree with Speaker Coon. They don't fall under his authority. That's what he said. They were boycotting. Is the reason why they were boycotting the state of Sona, the State of the Nation address. He didn't say that he was going to boycott the legislature. So I just want to make that clear. And when you did your I guess paragraph that you brought, Honorable Family, which was Article 50, the article that you brought here, because I have it on my phone, it says a legislative program presented by the executive branch. Let's put out, you'll see that it's a legislative program. They say it was a legislative ceremony or event, a legislative event. So I just want to say that.
So let me just give you how it is organized. Let me provide few information.
No, that's okay. You don't have to provide a point. I read what you said.
That's a very important topic to discuss tonight. We have to go. Mama, you want to come in after then our Karis most agree. We're gonna keep that for last, then we'll go to the next topic, please.
Briefly, Stanton, we need opposition and independent legislature. Most of the time when these blocks are created, they tend to put even the majority black under pressure to do the right thing. That's why it's important to have critical voices in the legislature. But a group of people who come together and want to well-wash themselves as rule of law people, I don't trust them. I'm telling you, they vacillate. One day, you arguing that you can sit under Richard Coon. You in session. When it comes to Sona, which has a legislative function component, before the president can address the legislature, there has to be a quorum called. The speaker has to call to session before the president carry on. So if you already in session, go there and exercise that legislative function, and maybe when the president get ready to speak to exercise his executive function, then you leave. But you're arguing that it is not a legislative function, but it is indeed a legislative function. There is a legislative function component attached to that Sona. But here is a thing, Stanton, like we said before, and we'll continue to insist here. These group of people are not upholding and fighting for any rule of law. They are scammers of law, caucus. They are not rule of law caucus. And gradually, you will see the evidence. They are scammers of law caucus. They are not rule of law caucus.
Thank you. Mama, let me ask a question. We here in America, before Honorable Gray comment, you found Congress members boycotting.
Good.
You found the members of Congress would sit there, like the other lady said, the other gentleman said, you lie.
Good.
They will protest. So regardless, it is within their right to boycott.
Exactly.
Regardless, so any way you term it can be 50 of them, 100 of them. They can boycott. It is within the right. So on this note, I'm going to bring it on over our Karis Mosegray, sir.
Yeah, basically, thank you very much.
Not yet. You guys just
I just told you that we'll keep you for last on this topic, Fadiga. Please, my man, you're honorable member. Let's keep it like that. Go ahead, Honorable Gray.
Yeah, if anyone thinking that a boycott by a group of lawmakers, whether that 15, 20, 30, 10, 2, it doesn't put a dent in the Sona, then they don't understand what they are saying. Let me repeat. For the fact that group of lawmakers will walk out or boycott, that's the news of the day. Even the international media would carry it. That group of lawmakers be said that they would not sit under the president because the president was involved into the violation of their rights. It was said perfectly by honorability. He said, it's a political reciprocity in response to the executive action against the lower numbers. He was very clear about that. It's in the release. It's a response to the executive branch of government.
Exactly.
That you've done business with an illegal rebellious group. You know, rebel lawmakers is a terminology that originated from Great Britain, the British Parliament, called them rebel lawmakers, those who rebel. They are rebel lawmakers, okay? So as a result of that, I've been a rebel lawmaker before, so it's not an insult. As a result of that, those rebel lawmakers who were protected by the executive branch of government, and the lower numbers were being flogged, were being harassed by the executive police officers. So nobility is saying they are responding. Unfortunately, I'm surprised that Formula is speaking like the executive branch of government to say that some lawmakers will be called a person of interest. The legislature will be rating the House of Representatives. I have to say Formula is working with it justifies the executive hand. It exposes the executive branch of government wanting certain lawmakers not to even attend the Sona. What justification do you have that people are interested? You have to take them to court, maybe, and if they cannot get a bail, then it will be beyond bars. Because the offense is a non-bailable offense. Arson is a non-bailable offense on our laws. So for you to come definitively and say that certain lawmakers will be people are interested and they will not attend Monday, how they will not attend Monday when they have not been charged? When there will be bail and the court has to accept or reject the bill. Where are you coming from? Another thing on Rule 48, Satan put it up. When you suspend a lawmaker for you can't sit here and say that kind of thing on air. You suspend a lawmaker for 30 days of meeting. It's written verbatim, starting the one I sent to you to put up. The 30 days of expire of meeting. Read it right there. I think it's 48.7. Where you just go, I think it's C. It's written there. I want you to read it so that you can see that the public read it. Okay? It said days of meeting. They didn't say session days. So you are illegally operating. Those guys are not suspended. So to boycott for me, to boycott is a good thing. It's a dent. Not only that, senators believe that they say that's a joint assembly by the Constitution, and when there's a joint assembly of the two houses, it means that the speaker should preside. It means Onati should preside. He's the speaker. He's the legitimate speaker. Any other rebel speaker presiding, okay, means that that function is unconstitutional, and because it's being challenged by the lawmaker that your action is unconstitutional, that's why they are not going to sit under the executive branch of government who have misinterpreted the law through the justice minister.
Thank you very much, Honorable, most honorable, great.
Senator, can I provide information quick to Honorable?
We'll get to you after Fadiga. Fadiga, please come in, then Honorable.
He spoke already. He spoke
well, Fadiga, go ahead, please.
I know you don't want me to talk Akaras. I saw the video. I think it's still out there when you boycotted, and I think you were giving definition of boycott. But that was then. My problem here is I wanted to say much, but I would just cut it short. My problem with these lawmakers is that I'm finding it hard to understand whether this is political stunt or principle stand or some partisan opportunism. Because 1 minute they are under the gabble of now Speaker Kuhn, the other minute they want to take something another state. So it's very difficult to know where they are. You won't be big BP. You won't be, rebel lawmaker, be rebel lawmaker. And I agree with Jason Jerry as well. Look, you cannot have it both ways. You went to court. You went to the Supreme Court. Then you say, we don't trust the Supreme Court. What do you want? What do you want? You can either stop wasting the Liberian people time because the budget is passed. You're not going to refuse your salary. You're going to go with this budget. But 1 minute you want to show state, and Akaris just said it. He said we wanted to go in the international press. That is the stuff. That is the airline you want. But that's not going to happen because nobody believes in this cause anymore. Because you keep wobbling. You're not taking a definite position. So for all we all know is that this is a politically motivated stunt, and it's not going to go anywhere. At least at some point, you need to do the job that you were elected to do, and your constituents will start knocking on your door and asking, because you're not going to refuse. I will leave it at that.
Thank you very much, Honorable Fatiga. For it, you have your time, sir.
What I wanted to provide to Honorable Gray is that the same guys in question that he always tried to promote their side of the argument. For me, like Mame said, I consider them to be schemers of law. They will come in section, raise their issue, sit on the gavel of Speaker Coon. And for political reason, they come to create political charade that we will not attend section, will not attend Sona. It's just a political charade, and they will not have Honorable Gray, when your days in the house, you are very experienced. If it were you have waited, sit in Sona, wait upon the arrival of the president and walk out that political show. That's not normal thing. But the guys, they are not trained. Politically, they lack the experience.
No, I will not do that.
No, you did it before.
No, don't say that.
Okay, you did it before. That was a political show.
No, I
did not. Sometimes you guys are not patient to listen. And that's my own problem with you guys.
I will not do. And I didn't do it.
Sometimes you guys are not patient to listen.
Can I clarify a comment?
It is better to listen. And sometimes when you guys are speaking, I always try to listen to you guys.
Please,
what I would say to you, politically, this song the guys wanted to put up, they don't understand it better. A clear political actor who say, I will wait, the president will be in this chamber, and I will walk out and create the scene. That scene is what they wanted. They wanted the news, but the news will be made tomorrow. You cannot make that news 2 days. No, that news is that people understand you are sitting under the voice of Rokun, and the next day you say you're not attending the president, but forgetting to know that action, you have a legislative function to carry out, and you are undermining your own legislative function. It's unfortunate for you to have people who just don't understand their own function. And I think I agree you need to consult with some of them.
We got to move on. Thank you very much. Again, when we have this story, people will reach out to me and say, Stanton, you are not running with this story because we spend a lot of time. We have to move on. I will appreciate everybody's cooperation. 40, you said something and a lot of phone calls coming in. What do you know? Who are your colleagues that are about to be arrested?
Good.
You are insinuating something. We want to give you the time to explain yourself.
The first thing is that I read Honorable Musa Bellete's statement. He said the government is creating opportunity to bring out evidence against his colleague. Read his statement. Better put it on the screen. Put that statement on the screen. It is from that statement I draw my conclusion. Hey, wait, great. Sometimes I told you, you need to be very patient. The statement of honorability.
Great, let the man speak. I beg you. Go ahead.
Read the statement. Let me go back to the statement. Just go back to the statement you observe. Honorability said.
Just say.
Some of the reason why he said some of the reason why he'll be boycotted is that he believes the government is soliciting evidence against his colleague. And by that analysis, it tells me that he believes some of the colleagues might be arrested. He's assuming that the government has evidence.
You clarify.
Whether fabricating evidence, whether soliciting evidence, all will lead to evidence for arrest or something. Honorability is stating it in a statement. I'm using his.
Thank you for answering my question, sir. Let's move on. Today on front page newspaper, we saw this. NSS agent jailed for allegedly leaking national security intelligence to Speaker Kofi. On front page newspaper, this gentleman, he's in jail currently. I want us to speak to that. Then we'll talk about the medical record for Tom. Then we'll wrap this thing up. A lot of story we didn't get to today. We hope we can get to them tomorrow. But let's talk about this one. I'll beg every one of us, let's just be patient, observe our 1 minute. Paul Kennedy, I want to start with you. If you follow the front page Africa, the information, we have text messages, the date, the different sequences involved. Please, I will beg everyone, we'll give you 1 minute, 30 seconds. We will start with Paul Kennedy, Vendetta Patrick, I will watch the Clark, Colonel Remy Gray, Brother Gibson. We'll make you last on this one, Honorable Ford Fumbler. I'm going to bring in Acid Doe, and then we're going to make some progress. Paul,
man, they were good.
Yeah. Paul, did you read the front page Africa story on this issue? And we'll share the text messages we gathered from our sources concerning this story. Talk to me.
Thank you, Stanton. I read that front page Africa. I even read Speaker Kofa, rebuttal to the accusation that somebody was providing him intels from within the NSA. It is the NSA saying something against what it is. But listen, if anyone in any of the Liberian security apparatus has the habit or is assigned to any of our VIPs or any of our elected government officials or appointed government officials giving out classified information, that person should be arrested. In most countries, before you even serve in certain positions, Stanton, you need a security clearance. That clearance commits you to keeping the privacy for the VIP or the institution you work within. Liberia had this thing in Pela, we call it Blowala demand. Anyone in position normally just pick on their VIP, and in 1 minute you see it on the internet. It's everywhere. They've been taking government officials' pictures in car when they are sleeping and public. You cannot do that when you sit in certain position of government. So for someone to be working in NSA and giving information out, if that allegation is truth, if what the newspaper front page Africa is reporting about this gentleman, and if that gentleman is actually or was caught in a habit, as Stanton is saying, they have text messages of information he's sending out, I think the government, the NSA is within their parameters of really prosecuting him. They should send him to court, and if he's found guilty, I think he should not only be dismissed from his position, he should also be held on a perjury of the country.
Did you read the front page Africa story, Paul?
Yes, I said yes. I read the front page Africa story, and I even read Speaker Kofa's rebuttal to the allegation.
All right, thank you for doing that. Let me bring in Vendetta Patrick. You're 1 minute 30 seconds, sir.
So CEO, it's very difficult. This is a security matter, and the individual in question who have been sent to jail, if he has the time to speak out, I think what we are saying here will be completely different. The NSA is a secret society, and at times what is put out, even if you are hurt, it is forbidden for you to go beyond certain line. But here is my own thing about the NSA. I wanted to comment about the guy who I think they suspended or dismissed. I think you people were discussing about him when I was at the back. He was the youth wing chair, a strong member of a political party. With no investigation, they recruited him within the NSA. Remember, he was a member of the opposition community. I am sitting here and scratching my head. The NSA employed a member of an opposition community as assistant director of the NSA, and we are hearing again that this man gave information to Kofa. I want us to look.
No, that's different person, Patrick.
No, and not him. I'm not talking about this guy. I'm looking at the previous guy. They know that this man belongs to the opposition community, but they recruited him and made him assistant director. He did not resign.
Thank you.
So I am sitting, I'm calculating. That man knows all the political actors in our country. He can be used to profile each of those people because you are interacting.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick.
This Olaga, CEO, for me, until he speaks out, this story is one-sided. I cannot comment more on that.
Thank you very much for that, Patrick. MDR collaborated with Unity Party, so he wasn't an outsider. The gentleman that spoke at the funeral, he's from MDR. He's from Prince Johnson. He's from Jeremiah Kuhn. He was in our opposition. So just to correct you. Now let me progress. Gibson Jerry, please.
I don't know. Nathan, do you have the charges on the guy you were just talking about right now?
Oh yes, I forgot. Let me share. Thank you for reminding me. Let me share it with you guys.
It is a little bit dull, so let me send you the one that I made a little bit clear. Maybe it will help in that situation. But if I would say anything, in fact, you send it to me first. So I mean, yeah, I'll send it to you. It should be clear a little bit. I hope it is. Look, I always tell people my role on this platform is different from many people. I'm not here as a politician, I'm here as a journalist. As a journalist, you must be able to speak to issues in a more objective way so that other people can learn from you. That even if you leave this platform, if I write a story tomorrow, if I write a commentary tomorrow, when Patrick is reading it, Patrick will say, yes, that guy, he knows what he's talking about. He's not saying it because somebody's bought him. That's why I'm here. The guy who is charged, there's no discussion anymore. If you are charged, you go to court and fight your case. But the only problem I have is the one that Patrick was talking about. The MDR guy. I have two questions there. We don't know the protocol that he signed up to as an assistant director for operation. Because the man is a political figure with a political party, as an executive in a political party, and you appointed him to a security position. He has now resigned his job as a political party leader. You did not ask him to resign. The other places they will say you can't be party or executive, you can't be political party leader and be this job. You got to resign your job and be with us because the protocol that we operate on will not allow your political job. But if they did that, then he violated everybody. If they didn't do that, I think they are in error for suspending him for speaking for the MDR. I think they are in. But if they have a rule, they have a protocol that he signed up to and say, you cannot speak on any political issue as long as you are assistant director for operations. And he goes beyond that and speak to that. Obviously, he violated. But who told you can be a security person and speak in your own capacity as an individual? The man is speaking in the capacity as an NSA. He spoke in the capacity as a political figure in his political party that he did not resign from, that he was not told to resign from. So I think the NSA is a little bit pushing too much on this. We understand the NSA operation, intelligence and covert and overt operations, but at the same time, we have to respect people's views when they are in certain locality. They have to have a leeway to speak. Why he was selected by the people, the executive, and say you deliver our speech. Yes, you're not bound by it, but the guy we're just discussing, the fact that he's going to quote our discussion later, because everything you say that the man on the court, they just got to prosecute him and provide all the evidence against him. And I'm to end. I told you the other day, every time the people charge people, we got to look at the kind of charges they are charging the people. The main charge is unlawful disclosure of confidential information. Then he also got recklessly endangering another. That is something that is concerning for me. How did he endanger another person? It said the method and sources apparatus. What are they talking about? Because in security, that's called method and sources. Method means the process you employ to get the intelligence. The sources are the people who provide the information for you. So is it the method and sources apparatus that you are endangering someone?
Thank you,
So
Brother Gibson. Brother Gibson, thank you very much. This is what you're talking for unlawful disclosure of confidential information, and a lot going on there. I want to say, guys, let's make some more progress. Conor Gray, please, 1 minute, 30 seconds, sir.
You know, Stanton, when I said at first that the NSA encompasses the national defense, counterinsurgency, also include a host, including our internal and external security gamut, and they were bound by a set of law called the Uniform Code. Some people went everywhere, you know. It is no mistake for them to take the former chief of staff and make him head of NSA. That's because national defense is part of. That is the only organization that is not subjected to the Minister of Justice, because the National Security Agency is truly bound by a set of its own laws. Now, when a man takes information from there and disseminate that information, that's why I think it was Kennedy Paul who said people have to have security clearance. You know, in this country, if you serve up to a certain rank within the army here or within any military garment, you already start with, I think, level 10. That's because you're part of the national security garment. When they make laws for you, especially if they want to do criminal prosecution, it has to be part of a uniform code and that of our Constitution. Okay, so that they blend both uniquely. So I heard some people were going everywhere, you know, making the issue. But this guy, if it is proven, because they said they got a clue that he uses WhatsApp to disseminate this information outside of the network of NSA. That is a serious crime. In this country, if you do that, like Assange or the gentleman who later became a woman and distributed those kinds of information, I think he went to jail for they will jail you up to 100 years. That's how serious it is.
Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Thank you. I'll just put this text message up. These are some of the text messages. Good afternoon, Uncle Kofa. This is December 6th, 2024. This is Alex Deshawn Dodogon, Mom Juliana Kofa Dixon's son. Uncle Kofa, you have been helping me out. This is my turn. I'm here to help you. Please call me or permit me to come see you on Monday, December 6th. We're going to put the rest of the text messages up. Look at the date. Look at the messages of which they are charging him. And then maybe we can make some progress.
Please put them up so that we can make some progress.
Sure, let me get to Mame. I'm trying to upload them, please. I don't want to put individuals' phone numbers up. Mame?
I will say the same thing I said here before. I just wanted to make one clarification. The guy who suspended or dismissed from the NSA has been an NSA officer for over 10 years. He's not new. He's been an NSA officer. According to the record I just received, according to them, he's one of the most trained NSA officers. I think he has 2 masters trained by the US in different countries under the NSA. So he's not new. When he got ready to get involved into politics, because he knows the rules and regulations under WIA, he resigned from the NSA and entered into politics. When they won, they brought him back to the NSA. And he knows that you cannot be an NSA officer and be engaged into active politics. You cannot be. So he knows the rules. He's been there for over 10 years and he violated. And they took action on him based on his violation of that rules. On this guy with the text message, Stanton, like I said there before, the NSA is heavily supported by the US government. Heavily supported by the US government. The information we have gathered is that the US government is angry over the destruction of the Capitol, which is their symbol of democracy in Liberia. They are interested in the investigation. They are supporting the intelligence gathering. They are supporting gathering of evidence to the extent they can, because this is a sovereign country. To the extent they can, they support that process. A lot of things will happen. A lot of leakages you will see. What a text message, what a other means, you will see evidence. So let's leave the case and see what are those pieces of evidence are strong enough.
You want to leave the case now, my man?
No, I'm saying let's leave the case and see whether those pieces of evidence are strong enough to convict somebody for arson. But what I know and from what I'm hearing, the gathering of evidence and information regarding this case is beyond what every other person thinking here that you can count on radio and shout all around and will water down the case. This is not one of the cases.
Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you. I don't think someone say that the investigation will stop, will be put to a full halt. No. I don't think that people saying we're going to speculate that Gregor Coleman, Prince C. Johnson, Oswald Toy going to listen to us. No. I just think that they have caused problem for themselves and they're trying to fix their own problem, Mommy. And, I agree with you. We can start today.
I mean,
it will play out, but we can start today. We're not talking about it, but Oswald Toy and the national security folks they are on the hot seat. The international community is dragging them to the mud and say you either put up or you shut up. And these are the bogus investigation that is going on. That's why Oswald Toy said nobody will talk about this. How dare you? When we see the information, we'll share it. So I agree with you. Let's keep quiet. But can they keep quiet? No. Do they have the evidence to talking about that we're working with our American partners? No. The American partners knocking on Oswald Toy door every day and say, solve this thing or keep quiet. Because you're playing game. You're bluffing. On the 6th of December, a text message was changed between the gentleman in question and Fonati Kofa. Anyway, let me allow the other guys then to talk. We'll get there. Honorable Gray, and then as you do, then my brother Fambule will take us home on this topic.
Look. Let me say this. The NSA and police on pure fishing expedition. This is a cartoon case. Okay. It will die me in breeze, that Vla. Believe me today, I've been in Liberian politics for quite a long time. The way you targeting Fanatic Kofa, you're jumping all around at one crazy man. Maybe somebody send you message, say, oh, one police officer saying, I can't get message, my man. I get some information for you. The way I see things looking at whatsoever. If you get what I saw in the report from Front Page Africa, I've not seen all the text messages, but what I saw in the report is somebody say the NSA man doing dirty work. What kind of dirty work? That book will be protected under the Whistleblower Act. Have you read the Whistleblower Act? Maybe the NSA man won't care for Nati Kofa. The Dolo man. It's possible. Anybody knowing that Fonati is innocent, they won't lie on him. Okay, that is possible. I'm not saying he talked to Fonati. It's not what I'm saying, or he didn't talk to Fonati. Okay, but I'm saying to you, it's possible that the boy is in the inner circle. He listened to the dirty operation because he said the guy can do dirty work. Okay, so that is very possible that he wants to become a whistleblower. He can be protected by a lawyer under the Whistleblower Act. Not only that, the NSA does not fall under anything called the Uniform Code Military Justice that I'm putting there. The NSA is not under that. In fact, that's why they turn the ball over to the police to investigate and not the military. If you read a report, they say he was turned over to the police for further investigation. That's the procedure. Okay? The NSA, the pure spy operation. You assign someone to fanatic over to spy on you and go take Grace picture and see Abu and Grace standing or Akaros there in the yard. Then he said, yeah, they were standing there, they were divine money. So people, they want my capital building. Look, mark this day. Mark this day. I saw a message in the front page of Africa. It said, oh, the people charged in December 12 with the capital building got born December 17. Pure fishing expedition. That's why the NSA and the police on. Jumping for, and let me tell you the information I got. Probably you don't know today. I will tell you the information that I have. The NSA boss and the police director, for the information I gather, they are not satisfied, but they are coerced. That's why you see the junior guys are doing the dirty work now. Let me repeat. The NSA boss and the police director, they are not satisfied with waiting progressing. That's why I'm hearing. Okay, I'm hearing that, but they are being coerced. I said if they are men enough, they should resign. Because the entire blame is getting on them. You can say that a lot of people blame you for this thing, people concocting information. People say the American people, you think American people you know that people want lie on people? You think American people you know Grace that innocent girl? You think they don't know? They know. They know that the government is concocting lies and gossip. You think what they've been meeting political leaders and calling people because of the situation in the country?
Thank
You
you,
think what they've been
Greg.
calling the NSA boss?
Let's
You think
move
what they've been
on.
calling the police director? Okay? They are concerned about the stability of the country. So I just wanted to close on this note on the subject matter to say that that case, that cartoon case, that Vla fishing expedition, no evidence they get. I can guarantee you. They just want intimidation on lawmakers, that's so they can have state of the nation address. And they arrested Carrasco, and they carry him to jail, and they carry him to court. What happened to the case today?
Thank you
And they
very
arrested
much.
Carrasco before, they carry him to court. What happened to the case today? That Vla, man, people just causing the arrest, start wasting our time.
Honorable Greg, thank you very much. Talk to us, Minister Doe.
Yes, Stanton, hi. Stanton, you've been on Spoon quite a while now. I'm quite sure you don't remember the last time you sat here to discuss NSA like this. Don't you think there is something changing in Liberia? You've never discussed NSA like this. Internal leaks, internal fights, internal this. You've never discussed NSA like this. Don't you think something is changing in Liberia? Are you not seeing the mess being created in that country today? Stand on. Someone is being sent to jail for leaking information, but you just displayed information from the same person's phone.
Yeah.
It said the person who went to jail shared with you the information on your phone. Don't you see how that entire place is being damaged?
You see NSA leaking information.
You are displaying NSA person's message from his phone on Spoon string. At the same time, another NSA man is going to jail for so-called leaking information. So let's look at it this way. This brother started supposedly, which I know is not true.
They come in vast
started a communication with Kofa on December 6th for a fire incident that will be happening sometime in the future, December 18th. So he already knew from December 6th that fire incident will happen December 18th. So he started talking to Kofa. But people, why? 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 Why our country going this way? Didn't they say President Baka had 40 years of experience? The reason why the men sent the message on December 6th was to start telling Kofa information of fire that will happen December 18th. And now you suspended someone. I want you to think about this. Anyone can tell me on the show. You suspended someone because they made a statement at PYJ's funeral. Think about it. If that brother had gone on that stage to praise President Baka, to talk good things, do you think he would have been suspended today? You know it's no. Where our country heading to? Where is our country heading? Why is all this happening? And we know we can confirm that Anybody tells you that the international community is not concerned with what's going on in the country, then they don't know yet they are concerned. But let me tell you what they are concerned of. They are concerned with the backwardness of the country. Minister of Justice to receive the political affairs officer for the U.S. Embassy, where he was questioned to tell them Americans, to tell them Liberia's own position on issue, including the speakership. He knows. Oh, yeah? He was in meeting and pictures were taken from the meeting. These are the pressure these guys are under. What is going on in Liberia? Things that we never once discussed in public are now being discussed in public. The damage.
Thank you very much, Isidore. It's good seeing you on the show. Thank you.
Let me just end this. The damage being done in our country may not be reversible anytime soon. I think we are going to a long haul.
Thank you, Isidore. I'm going to bring in the representative for the formula. Then from there, we got to go to the medical record information here, and we start winding this thing off with it.
Stanton, I sent you the whistleblower act.
So, Stanton, I sat back and listened to some of them. Go ahead, Joe.
I sent you the whistleblower act that protect this guy from telling Fonanti whatever he wants to tell Fonanti. That his safety is protected. So I just send it to you.
I mean, that way, they put on the laws. Guessing what kind of show we inform people. That's small children just talking, passing around here. That law we're talking about. You just passing around, you want to kill somebody.
So Senator, let me say this to you. I think from the onset of this matter, I said to you, we should give the opportunity to the security apparatus to do a formal investigation. But sometimes some of the issues in the past come back to fight some of our colleagues. I hear them say a lot. And sometimes I always say it is better to not politicize issue and discuss that issue objectively. Let me tell you some of the people who sit on the platform in their past. Honorable Gray sitting right here. Honorable Gray is on record for putting slap in Unit 102, the deputy police director here, for not implementing his mindset. The Gray is here.
No, stand on.
Gray is on record. Honorable Gray is on record of asking the sitting president.
No, you gotta wait.
Asking the sitting president to dismiss a minister in his government. Honorable Gray is on record of asking the sitting president to dismiss his minister in his government for a simple reason. Why that minister went to attend a unity party function. That is Honorable Gray, who come back today with his CDC protege and say they don't know where the government is heading. They don't know what is happening to the country. Irreparable damage has happened. What has happened to this country is that the revenue envelope of this country has increased, is that the JFK that had only 3 operational theaters, now they will have 13. That the kind of thing happening in the country. So you cannot paint the picture as if nothing is happening. We need to face the issue when they unfold and look for the professional standard for them. So you read all of those when you're putting slap in 1 or 2 years before.
I cannot stop. That's a conversation for the.
And you waste.
Honorable Gray, will give you your time to respond. Let the gentleman speak, please.
So let me say this to you for the record center. Stanton, will you tell Honorable Gray to take his word back?
I will not take it back because you lie.
Honorable Gray, please.
You need to take it back.
You have time to respond. Just let the representative for the finish up.
You know, they got a lot of thin skin and they want to discuss public issue. So let me say this to you. What I believe is that for the guy in the NSA, we've been very clear. The guy, if there are rules, there are procedures in the security apparatus that govern every security individual. So if you violate it, they have their own way of punishing you. But this is the same Gray who went you come out and beat on students. That Gray here sitting today telling you where government heading. You know, sometimes people action come back to face it in their face. So let look at the issue objectively and create an opportunity where we can listen to the security, understand what is unfolding. Not for you to come and sit on the platform and say that whole case that black. We're talking about the symbol of this statement burn. We need to know whether who are those who are behind it. We need to know who instructed people to take said action. You can't sit here and say the whole thing we're talking about black. It's unfortunate. It's just unfortunate.
For the family representative, district number 7, Bob County, thank you very much. Honorable Gray, you must respond with only 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, let me just respond quick to 40. 40, first and foremost, 40, that have people die in the country. I expect many of you. But anyway, they say you can't want labor for power in your district. So I see why. You look at me say I slap a police officer. 40, it's not possible. Okay, I just wanted to make that clarity so you can be able to understand. We talk about whistleblower act. We're talking sensitive thing. As a lawmaker, I expected you to refute the issue of the whistleblower act, then running around. Somebody talking about somebody doing dirty work to execute people. You came on the show, you said lawmakers will be picked up. When they ask you for evidence, you say Musa Belete said it. You didn't say Musa Belete said it. You said it definitively. So when you say something, be man enough to defend it. Let's speak to the issue. Whistleblower act. For that, I didn't care anybody in Liberia to become lawmaker like you. I just want you to know.
So let me respond to him.
Guys, I beg you, please listen. It's after 1. We really have to go. We got one last conversation to bring up, and Mommy will be bringing up that conversation. Mommy, go ahead, please.
I mean, the health professionals on the show, I really wanted them to bring it up, but I really want clarity on where we stand on this thing. One time it is the man's right as a whistleblower to release the information. Another time the information is fake. He did not release it. So, where are we? Is it that he released it under whistleblowing protection or he did not release it? And for me, I just say, let's leave it like that. Let the police investigate. But to the medical record, sometimes you can put the medical record up. We heard that people were brutalized, they were bleeding blood, internal bleeding, and they took them to hospital. I'm not a medical doctor to be able to easily, interpret medical records, but at least they explain it in written English. This is what the medical record says. Let me read from my phone since it's not very clear on the. Yeah, you can pull it up, but then I can just read from my phone. So other people who can read somewhere else can find it. They did a vital sign, chest, lungs. The doctor said no sign of respiratory disease. Heart rate is regular with no peripheral pulses, no sign of heart failure. There is something called CNS. I don't know what is that. Standard motor and sensory function globally. No focal neurological fill out. Abdomen. No sign of acute abdomen. Externalities. All muscles, bones, and joints are normal. Malaria, negative. Malaria smell, negative. Typhoid, negative. Biochemistry panel, normal. CRP, ACRP, negative. What medicine they gave him? Paracetamol. The doctor therefore recommended observation during the night the patient was awake. During the night the patient was awake, requesting for food, and went to the toilet. He told the on-shift staff that he had malaria. Blood was taken to test him for infectious disease, and these are all the results. The reason why these information are important.
Central nervous system, CNS.
Come again?
I will say central nervous system, CNS.
Central nervous, thank you.
Stand up, please send me the report, yeah.
The reason why...
Can you forward it to Sorry, it's in the chat room. Can you forward it to Honorable Gray, please?
The reason why the information is important, I'll send you. The reason why the information is important is because the network was used. I mean, like, it's for everybody. And came here and said they had internal bleeding, and there were a lot of things happening to them. They took them to a hospital, and the hospital is AMI. Stand what they need there?
Yeah, AMI.
AMI.
Yeah.
That's where they took the AMI code, AMI. And that's the medical record. So, I mean, we can open it up for discussion. Just wanted to...
I'm kind of confused, Mame, while we close on this one. I have two medical records on this gentleman. The one that you sent me and the one I'm reading here, right? Let's go to the findings. The doctor impression. The patient has no critical condition of medical restriction for continuum processing with police officer. Okay, this is the impression. This is the doctor impression on this patient. I'm trying to upload the other one that says that he was having internal bleeding. So which is which? And that's what make we all, let me send you this one, Mommy. Can you clarify this?
Put it up.
Yeah, but let me put it in the chat room first and send it right. Because you see, that's what messed up the investigation, though. One person saying this one and another group saying this one. Where are we? Now, I sent it to everybody on this in the chat room.
Yeah,
Guess what? I just sent it to you too.
Please send it to me.
No, I sent it to you. I sent it to you, Colonel Gray. Over here, they say impression, physical trauma, and potential internal injury.
Central, I want you to pull it up.
Yeah, I am confident to pull it up.
Yeah, please pull it up. It will be important for you to pull it up.
Okay, this one
the reason why I want you to pull it up is because the medical record that you just displayed, is from a medical hospital.
For which one of the patient?
Let me finish the medical record before we come to the patient. The one you just had up is from a hospital. It's signed by the doctor. The hospital name is there. The stamp is there. The doctor's signature is there. The one you share in the chat room. I want you to pull it up. It doesn't have signature. No hospital name on it.
No hospital, no signature. That's a good catch.
No signature. So where is it coming from?
Okay, so that's what I'm asking though.
It's just a file sheet.
Gibson, I want you know, because you are the focus person here right now, Gibson, right? So you see, but I hold on now, Mommy. Mommy point is so unique. One of them have signature, stamp, everything. Our name is on this. Our hospital name is on this. The other one get nothing. And let me put out Gibson. What say you though? Why uploading this thing? Gibson, what say you? You're muted, Gibson. Can you hear you? Can you unmute, Gibson?
Yes. If I were to go by anything, I'll go by the one with the signature and the hospital because it's verifiable. We can go there, we can ask the doctor. But here is what crossed my mind when you put the other one up right now. It's possible a doctor may have performed another examination and for fear of his life, he decided not to sign it. That's
propaganda right there, man.
No, it just crossed my mind.
But the hospital name will be there. Let's put it up. The hospital name will be there. They want no hospital name on it.
We are in a volatile situation in Liberia.
You're right.
Yeah, we're in a volatile situation.
Anything can happen.
Come to me as a doctor, I said, look, my man, this year I will do it for you. I'll give you all the information
for the public.
But I'm not putting my name there.
Oh, you go waste money.
The problem with it is if you don't put your name, if you know your hospital name, a clinic is not there, it's not authentic, it's not believable, even all the things they projected in there, it can be thrown out the window. They will go by the person whose name is there, who hospital name is there, and I pay the police took in. The police took in to the place where the resort has the doctor and the hospital name. And that's it. That's what police want to do. That's what police want to do.
I am putting it up, my man. I gotta download this thing, upload it, get on the computer. My man, please be patient a little bit.
Let me pull it up. Too long to pull that medical record up. Please pull it up. Let the public see it.
Well, you're not even on the show. You're talking. All right. So this is one of that's so folks. Help us here. Are we missing something here, Colonel Gray? Colonel Gray, are we missing something here? This one is like somebody get on the computer and just type something.
I mean, it's not even signed. I mean, come on, man. I mean, even if you don't want to put your name there, but I mean.
And then that can put their name on that thing, they will take a lesson from you.
Yeah.
So, folks, we're having two different forms of information. You decide.
Yeah, Stanton, can I come in?
Yes, sir.
Can I come in? So, Stanton,
yes.
Let's look at two things here.
Yes, sir.
Number one, the medical report that you just posted up with the signature and the name.
This one.
At the end of it, it says, and so can continue processing for police. What kind of a medical person will tell you can continue? The main thing that people want to know is what is happening to this person. But the doctor is telling police that yeah, you'll continue to do your thing. What kind of a medical person can do that? The second thing,
let us speak, guys. Let us speak.
And so the second one you posted up, Stanton, is a bundle of paper clipped together. Please pull it back out and go to the top. No, the other one, go way to the top. So this one, no, not this. The one you just posted, but is you, not this one. No, not this, Stanton.
Which one? All the thing I got here, bro.
No, I'm talking about the other medical report, but that two of it you posted in the chat room. The other one, this one, but there's another one there.
Oh, I didn't upload that.
Please do that. So you will find out that it is bundle of paper, not just one that was clipped. If you were to go to hospital, sometimes the first sheet will get all of the information, and then there's an attachment that gets explanation. On the attachment, you may not find, even when you're in your office, Foley, I don't know if Foley can write anything from your office, since probably he doesn't sit in the office anyways. But when you are to sit in your office, you know, the first sheet over there can be your official.
Well, if you now respond to that crap you're talking.
You probably can talk too much. The first sheet will get your letterhead and signature. The other sheet may not, because there will be attachment. Put it up, you will see attachment on it.
So let me wrap the show, guys. Let me say this.
Let me come in quick.
No, go ahead. I said finish up. All right, go ahead, Honorable Gray.
Yeah, basically the first thing I'm concerned about, the patient rights should be protected. So whatsoever Mame got that information from for his boogers. We're talking lawyer. Now what you brought people the 40 years, people rights, their privacy, that hospital report cannot just be given out. That's the very first thing. So for me to even believe what Mame went in God, that means the police then leaking information to him or NSA. That the same crime we're talking about here. Mame can be invited tomorrow. Okay. He can be invited tomorrow for bringing that paper up. Secondly, the police took the man to Ame. Ame right in the district I represent on 3rd Street. That's where it is. With all his lawyer, his family wasn't there, no one. How do you believe the report? That the police director himself, what I understood from the live that I think at your station, they said the police director went there. The police bundled the man, threw the man in the car and took him there. You expect that we're all independent medical report. You expect to believe the police report that they get of Mame to put on air to run around with? What medical report can just be shared or in the media like that? We're on the court having the document to say, okay, we'll get the document and we'll give it all. But the police concern, that will damage the police in the country here in the NSA. Something that should be confidential.
Yeah, because you're right. Why the police couldn't allow him to go to an independent clinic for an independent evaluation?
Yes, that's why the judge said. The judge was very clear about that. He was not even telling over to the police. So for the police to just grab him from the court, he was still under the court jurisdiction. For the police to just grab him from the court, bundle him, and rush him to one hospital, and they treat him. And then they say they get a report, and the police passing around with the report. In fact, the police can be sued for exposing the man public health record, if that's his record for you. The hospital, the credibility of the hospital. In fact, you have put something in my mouth. I will question the credibility of that hospital tomorrow on air. for poor medical report to be released here. That's one of the reasons why you see some of them don't go to certain hospitals. And mommy passing around and boasting.
They even gave the man paracetamol. Why you give paracetamol if nothing happened to him?
Yeah. And you say
paracetamol
the
for no
boss
reason.
told you, the boss told you it was psychological torture also. The other guy you talk about that was vomiting is not this report. They want to thumb on you put up. Okay,
you can take paracetamol when you get nothing happening to you.
It's not a medical report. And mommy missing everything all here because they just took that thing and give it to him. By the way, mommy being paid by the NSA and the police. Yeah, he was working to City Hall for 3 months. Yeah, he was working with Jefferson County for 3 months at the City Hall. That's not an open secret. That's not hearing thing. Okay? Why you just come and put people have work record or you can be sued for that? There's a serious issue we're discussing here. And not from an independent source where police people joining and collect the man, carry the man to hospital. Who know who tap that into the police hospital? It may not even be the hospital. Maybe the police just tap it down there to falsify document to World Trade Center and broil us out. And my man running all around here saying one legal and one illegal. You can't damage somebody like that or have record. You have defense for that. To say that they may have record. How you got it? What evidence?
Honorable Gray, let's go. Honorable Gray, listen, I heard that AMI is an independent hospital. AMI is not a governmental.
Independent. Who's talking there? The police. I know AMI. I've been there. That the police talking there, they're making me afraid to go there before somebody tell my head.
So, Stanton, this show is not a monologue for Honorable Gray.
No, but my man, you're not in debate here, man. Wait, man, when you're senior talking. But tradition, you respect me.
Okay. But you need to measure your talk with time.
No, don't tell me to talk with time. When they give you a time to talk.
Honorable Gray, thank you very much. Something is happening on these 2 different documents. We got
government is from
we got document 1 and we got document 2. I want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us as always. As a matter of fact, Mo Ali want me to announce, Honorable Gray, he disagree with you. He's going in during Gibson County to carry water there. Jerome, Mo Ali just go and say you do not have water in your county. He will be in your backyard carrying fresh drinking water. Pure Honorable Formula, talk to us. I mean, you're muted.
I said, what I really want to make clear is that, you know why our brothers are running from room 1 to room 2, trying to provide unnecessary argument when they were arguing that this young man was harassed, he was beaten, he complained that he was sexually abused, and they torture him. Based on the torture, he said things that was beyond.
All
of them said these things. But you know what happened? Just by the day, there are evidence that are coming to the public to make us to believe that the informations provided before, they were all mere propaganda. And we are aware some of the guys propagating this message or these messages are just clear. They believe that nothing good will happen because they were not given opportunity to continue from where they stopped. What I can say to them, to be an opposition and a good one, is to be able to say things and be very objective when issues unfold. I've always said this young man need to be given the opportunity to be investigated properly. That the young man, the police need to be given the opportunity to provide, and the Ministry of Justice to provide evidence. If there will be the issue of whether people were tortured, we are talking about one of the most significant buildings in this republic been burned by alleged individual. Whatsoever the government will do to send a strong signal to who be criminals in the future, the government need to do everything in keeping with law. So it's not for us to come here and say we want to politicize this matter. It's clear none of the individual has come here and said I was not on the scene, I was in Europe when this thing unfolded. None of them. Senator have been very interested to listen to their side of the argument. None has come up and said anything you're talking. I was not at the Capitol building when that thing happened. I was sleeping in Grand Gide. None.
Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, Senator.
Were any of your staff a question?
None of my staff was at the Capitol building. None. My office was locked. It was very early. I was even in Painesville.
Okay.
When we saw on the internet that this was unfolding. Yeah.
The entire majority black. None of your staff members were at it.
I said none of my staff was in Monrovia.
Your colleagues.
I can speak for them.
Good.
I can speak for the investigators.
On the day
of this progress.
On the day of the burning of the Capitol building, can you tell the nation tonight whether they have asked any member of the majority black and their staff are concerning this investigation?
The first thing is that Stanton, I believe you've been in the security sector before, like Mr. Gray.
One day
no, at least he took training. The police, the security who run up people of interest. They will link people based on where they see you.
My question just simple, Honorable.
I cannot speak for the investigators. All I can tell you on this platform is to wait on the evidence that will be provided.
Honorable 40. Let's make this about you. I hate when you come on the show and point fingers to other lawmakers or other individuals.
I'm not pointing fingers. I said I was not.
I'm not direct finger, 40. I beg you, allow your brother, your brother.
Well, but my brother who can cut me off.
I'm not cutting you off, 40. The last time your internet went off, but you said you get good internet tonight. So let me just say this to you, and I want everybody to get this. Will it be fair? Somebody's something playing the back. Isaac, can we mute, please? Thank you, Isaac. Thank you. It wouldn't be fair, right? When we speak about these allegations, when we talk about the burning of the Capitol building, the blame should be on you, like I said. The blame should be on Richardson. The blame should be on Fonati Kofa. The blame should be on every one of you guys because you guys were reckless. Every one of you. Because you guys were reckless.
And then where I disagree with you, Senator.
And we closing, brother. You will speak. Trust me. Everybody will close. After I finish speaking, you can even speak. Then maybe you'll be okay. But I want Liberians to know. Since 1959, under this brutal civil crisis we went through, nobody burned the Capitol building. But here comes for the family. Here comes Richardson. Here comes James Colette. Here comes Fonati Kofa, Marvin Cole, and the rest of them. For greed, for power, for money. You did everything you could. Brought in the senators, brought in the executive, and you burned that Capitol building. It's a disgrace. You cannot tell the Liberian people whether you or your colleagues and the staffers were in the building. The only focus is on the minority members and the staffers. What's stopping the Liberian National Police from saying, oh, we call Richardson staffer, oh, we call James Colette, oh, we call Form staffer to ask them. But you want us to believe, the nation should believe, the only people that were in that building 6 a.m. or whatever the time may be, it was only the member of the minority black, excuse me. You know it's not fair. I mean, that's why I love for you to come on the show. That's why I really, really love for us to speak honestly. I think you guys do not deserve You guys really don't deserve the 1.8 million going to repair that place. Something that was proposed by Prince Moyi. You guys shouldn't have taken pay. They should use every one of your money to fix that place, no matter how long the time. All your benefits. You're insulting the Liberian people. I believe all of you are disgraced. From the protem all the way down to the lowest of the representative, the speaker 1, speaker 2, because it's bad for us to even put our hand up. It's very ugly. How dare you come on the show and shave bling and think that you are free? My brother, you are not. History will judge you. History will hold you responsible. That on your first term, when you enter the House of Representatives, you decide to burn it. Just because you don't want Fonati, the man that was given the legal
Say you in the context of those who are currently being investigated.
How will that man end?
Where's
I think you're giving me a chance. Let me say this for you. It's not only you, my brother, because you know I love you and we talk. But this thing can hurt. It is very painful. The young 2, 3, first grade, second grader, third grader will walk past that building and I will say, Mr. Family, ain't you working in the Capitol building? What happened here burned? What will you tell them? You would tell and say, oh, that some people burn it? Be truthful and tell them the truth. That's why I always say, may God save our state. Till you guys can repent, I don't think any of you guys deserve to come back. And thank God, 2029 far off. You guys dragging Joseph Boakai in this thing every second. You guys will go and have secret meeting to convince the old man that it is the right thing to do. Look at the Sona. When last you have 28 members of the House of Representatives boycotting Sona? When last you have over 5 members of the Senate add to the 28 members to boycott the Sona? You said there will only be 7. Do you think you can trust those 28 members that join you? You think they're there with clear heart? I mean, this is not right, man. May God save the state, my brother. May God give you vision, and may God help us all to come under that tree, that we can understand that under this government, we have failed the Liberian people, and we continue to fail the Liberian people until we can speak truth to power. We will go down as the worst government in the history of Africa. I'm done. You can go ahead and do your closing, and then we'll go around the table. So you are for you have your 2 minutes. Do your closing, my brother.
I will close after people who align with their ideological position present their story.
Close. You have to close.
No, let me close and go.
Mame close. But why you can't close for it?
You don't know why. Everybody speaking.
When Mame feel let me close or close friend. They always
so this to you. Let me just say this to you, and you just need to do.
Gentlemen, be my witness. I asked for it to close. He said no. Mame close.
No, let me close. Mame will wait. Mame will wait, and you'll be the last. Let me say this to you, Stanton. The first thing, and it's a new fight around the world. When journalists or talk show hosts try to spin the fights, the society runs into chaos. The records are there in Rwanda. When the journalist sat on his radio and started spinning the fight, and that country went into a serious destruction. You are aware? And I think that is the kind of position you want to take, where you want the public and the panelists on the show to believe that what you say are backed by evidence, irrespective of it being your personal view. I think it's just wrong, Stanton. When issues unfold, we have always been very civil in our dealings. There is no point in time where majority member of the House of Representatives were seen confronting those guys from the minority. There's no point in time. We have always been peaceful. For you to come and present a story to the Liberian people as if we've been violent, the records are there when lawmakers from the majority bloc were sprayed, pepper sprayed, You came here and said it was justifiable. When lawmakers where they were sitting, the seat was being unschooled by the likes of Honorable Jerry Yogba and Honorable Priscilla Cooper. They said, Honorable Priscilla Cooper said she had people carrying on renovation in that building. She came over fake press release and the memo stating that for the records. You are on record and you were here when the same group of people who marched on their colleague and said the bidding was not okay, they were on a revolutionary mandate to go and harass their colleague. You were here. Today you come to the public and want to blame people who has always been saver. You want for 40 family who has always been saver to share into the blame of individual who barbaric positions has led to that building being burned, where the police have started to investigate and link people officially to the crime. None of the individual has come up to say I was not in Liberia when the crime happened. I was not on the scene. They took me from to my house. We should stop. Instead of me say this, you one of my cool police. The options of discussing the issue with the mindset that there are options politically where these political propagandists who want to achieve their own agenda, it won't work. We need to be very objective when people go ahead misbehaving. And that was the reason why I gave you an example of what happened in America where you live. When the Twin Tower was burned, when terrorists moved on the Twin Tower and America felt the state was threatened, they opened Guantanamo Bay. They solicited evidence and they linked people to the extent where journalists even argue. There was a guy who was arrested, taken to Guantanamo Bay, and they argued, they said they should free that guy. When they freed the next day, they saw the man in Afghanistan serving a Taliban leader. What we need to be very clear here is that the state is bigger than any one personal feeling. It's bigger than any political party. It's bigger than any one political ambition. Standing, I said here today, I've lost an election, a national election. I've been to an election where I lost and I accepted the results. I lived with the results. I went back to an election where I won. There is nothing in this life that I can accept, least to speak. I went to an election where we got defeated and Fonati won. I accepted the results. And when the majority took a decision, I supported that decision. There's nothing in this political space that I cannot accept. I have supported presidential candidate who lost election. And peacefully, joyously, I accepted the results. To say this, to say people who have carried on terroristic act, burning down one of the more antique buildings in our country, without remorse. Our friends here will sit and say, nothing, that case, that cartoon case. You mean the Capitol building, one of the most important buildings in the Republic of Liberia, without no cost attached to it, that building, you say someone will burn. You sit on the media and say, nothing will come from it. You want for the public to believe that people who are very civil should be linked to that building. That's not fair, stand on. Let us be very truthful. You propagated a message of ensuring that Fonati was always right. And even his supporters, their action was always right.
Okay,
that's the one thing you can ever do.
Let's up close. Okay, thank you.
So, my brothers on this platform, you can say whatsoever. You can be more political. It is your right. All I can say to you, I will respect the investigation of the police. I think it is heading in the right direction. All I will ask of them is to ensure that everyone who will be linked, there should be evidence to support their claim. This country is a country of law. It's not a country where a certain lawmaker will put slap in a police officer, a ranking police officer here and go free. A certain lawmaker will put his hands on the ground and take sand and whistle in a ranking police officer face and go free. Not a country where a certain minister will get on the street and beat his woman, his girlfriend, as a dog. That kid go free without indictment. It's not possible to happen in the United States. For men that as a dog who lacks moral will come here, who has beaten on women publicly. And the kind of people who can judge us who have never done such a thing. We need to be very clear and be very objective. I think this show will continue to be here with good network. And thank God, when there is no network issue.
So started, let me close.
Wait, I said, wait, let me finish. I beg you, wait, let give for
all I ask of the security apparatus is to do the best investigation they can do, because politicians will always spin this issue. They will politicize it. They will raise unnecessary bottleneck. And I think they are heading in the right direction. Bring the evidence and let the public see the evidence. Play all of the tape. You cannot have people in the NSA providing information outside and still working in the NSA. Law said they will be found guilty, and then the law take the course. So I said thank you, and I look forward to another wonderful show beyond today's date with a good network.
You still are RLJ?
Guys, wait 1 minute. So 45 minutes. Thank you. I beg you back. 45 minutes. Thank you very much. We really, really appreciate you. You know, you had your time to speak, and indeed you spoke, and we hear you. But I think everything you just said, it's just something of no context. Sorry to disrespect you, but it's all blah. You got no.
Go ahead, I blah. Yeah, I agree.
Great. Great. Man, I couldn't great speak, but I go by where I beg you. Great, go ahead.
You know, Stanton, the law is very deliberate. If the law want to say 1 day, it will say 1 day. The law will never give you 60 days allotment, given the fact that you have to prepare for this occasion. So it can never be 3 hours, 2 hours, 1 day. If you exceed 60 days, that means you've gone beyond. But you have the preparation to that particular procedure. That's why the law allots 60 days. For somebody, you know, to come in and twist it, say within 3 hours, and not showing the preparation that was made, the notification that was sent out for people to get prepared to run, because that you declare a seat vacant, so people have to contest. This is a political corridor. This is a democratic corridor. This is the first time in my existence to see somebody handpicked on a post and made speaker. Never has happened in any parliament. So that tells you something is faulty with that. And then let me say this. There were other individuals who were crying that this guy should go to the hospital. Government did, you know, its due diligence, send this guy to a professional who came up with a result. These kinds of things can be political. So, look, I've seen President Biden's, you know, medical record, because you know what? You have to expose it. This is politics now. I've seen President Trump, who today they say maybe that will get arrested, but they say was obese. You understand? We've seen all of those. There's nothing called, you know, the law that you should protect their privacy. Once it becomes political at this level, it's open. It's up for discussion. Somebody brought something that was done professionally. We're seeing it. Now the goalpost is shifted. Oh, you know, someone's privacy. Goalpost should not be shifted. That was what was required. That was what people were calling for. Send the men to the hospital. They came back. Any way you do it, this is why I don't like politics to some extent, because you can never be right. But let me say this. I want people to take their time and go back and see anything that governs uniform. There's something called uniform justice. Look, that law does not only cover the military, it cover any criminal activity done within any security apparatus. That's why security agents are governed by a set of law under the Constitution. They're criminal in nature. They're criminal in nature when you divulge information that compromises national security. They prosecute you not under a civil law code, not just under any law code. Once you take that oath, you'll be judged by. And I want people to remember that the UCMJ does not only cover military personnel. Go back and look at it. Just go and look at it. As long as you be charged with conduct unbecoming a uniform, you'll be judged under a set of that criminal law called UCMJ, not only for military people. That's all I wanted to say. But if somebody wants to have that as a debate, we can go into the administrative part of it.
Thank you.
Argue.
Thank you very much.
Connor, nobody can argue with you.
My brother,
thank you very much, Connor. Thank you, Connor. Great. Thank you very much. Let me bring Paul Kennedy.
It was a good show, Stanton. As always, we have, everybody expressing what they know, what they think, what they feel. And, the audience is making their own input. But I still have the position to the gentleman who, Wallow, who gave the speech in Nima. I don't think he should have been dismissed or suspended from his position for that reason, because the United Party formed a coalition, and I think the gentleman got that second appointment because of his affiliation in the coalition. What I'm saying now is they might end up taking most of the Prince Johnson people out of position, saying Prince Johnson is dead now. Because if this gentleman went to a funeral ceremony to read a position, is somebody calling it political? I don't see how Prince Johnson funeral became political. And I said it here the other day, people say, oh, why are you twisting the thing? So you got to be clear. Somebody at a funeral is different from somebody making a political statement. When you read a position at a funeral on behalf of an organization, that becomes a tribute. I don't see that as a political statement, and nobody should be penalizing or prosecuting anyone for making a remorseful, sympathetic statement at a funeral. So if they start moving high level MDR people now, MDR people, you look out. They're going to remove all of you anytime you go somewhere and talk. That's my position on that. The second thing about the gentleman in the NSA who has been accused and charged and sent to court for relieving sensitive security information. If that allegation is true, well, the matter is in court now, so the court will, call for all the evidence and people will present them and the judge will say whether it's true or false. But my position on it is clear. When you are holding any security apparatus position, that position protects our people. You cannot be in the same position and sharing our information for any reason, whether it's for benefit, financial reason, or for political reason. Now, I heard somebody talk about whistleblower. I agree with that person. If that action of that security person was a whistleblower act, I think it will be clear and the person will be dropped. All the charges against the person in court will be dropped off. So I hope that whatever thing they did falls within the confines of the whistleblower. I was now on the show a few minutes ago, and I'm told that some medical records were reviewed, and people are texting me talking about HIPAA. Just let me make this clear. HIPAA is the Health Information Portability Accountability Act of 1996 of the United States. It does not apply to Liberia. Now, while I agree that people should have privacy as far as their medical and of their medical and health records concerned all around the world, I am now aware of a Liberian specific protection act that has come out and be distributed around. Now, if that act exists in Liberia, of course, I don't think people should be discussing someone's medical record on public podium without the person's consent and their authority. I just wanted to make that clear. I don't know the in-depth of this story because I was not
yeah, because the thing is that this is a show we want kind of make correction. It don't remember. We'll go on your diplomatic show, but we'll do our spoon to the way we want to do it. Yeah, man, record all on Facebook. Then you say we more harder because it's not HIPAA. What HIPAA got to do with us here?
But first of all, we don't know whether that is record there. That's the first thing.
But you coming to
people on Facebook running around. How can you authenticate that record that a man medical record?
I told you, man, come for special training or else I'll tell you how you call him. American already chew you up again.
But I think it was a good show, Gibson. I really think it was a good show, and the gentleman who got suspended and whatsoever, for speaking out at the funeral, should be reconsidered, and there should be a lot of more information that we should get, because I don't think we have all the details on this issue going forward. So at that point, I will be in the background just listening to everybody else.
No, no.
Kenton, listen. The next time you bring any lawmaker on this show, they need to tell us what happened to the 13 million. You know, because
all right, but let everybody close. Then we're still to have that. Let's give this a chance to close.
That 13 million. That's a lot of money for it to just go in the breeze.
Okay, I'm going to start with what Paul Kennedy's concern is. There's no specific health protection information protection act in Liberia, but on Article 33 of 1 LCLR, it protects confidentiality of individuals' health information. So if you go, you can look for 1 LCLR or Liberian Code Revised, Law Revised, Title 33. It stated that individuals' health information should be kept confidential. So that's the only thing that is approved, but there's nothing like HIPAA in Liberia, which is a broader spectrum of health information protection. But I want to say a few things. Mame said that this guy who was suspended, Wallo, right? Wallo, was previously working with Georgia government, and he resigned to go into politics, which is good. But when he was being reappointed to a position during the Buhari administration was not concerned about his political intertwine. They didn't ask him to resign. So they forfeit that. You can't have it two ways. You can't eat your cake and have it. You know the man's supposed to be out of politics. You didn't tell him, say, look, my man, this position is sensitive. In fact, it's more sensitive because the assistant director for operations, you are actually the busiest man in the NSA, based on our knowledge way back, okay, serving as informant. Now, let me just say this. So, I don't think, and I agree with Paul that if they may go deliver a tribute, what did he say that does verge sensitive security information? I don't know what is that. But by any means, if you thought that the man should not be in politics, you should be telling the man to resign. You can't have the man on the job. You knowingly appointed the man as a politician to a security job, and he didn't resign, and now you want to hold him responsible for speaking at a funeral or giving a tribute. The doctor report, like Paul said, there's no HIPAA right now. But my concern is this. The police, on normal process, if the police take you to the hospital for any criminal-related clarification of health matters, your health information can be given back to the police. It's not abnormal. That's the normal process. But if this guy had independently gone to the hospital and did his own health work, if the police want that information, they need two things: a court order or a consent from him. So the police can just go, because if I went to the hospital, you want my health information, you can't go and just say, you're giving Gibson health information, but who the hell are you? You asking us. Where is Gibson? Do you have a court order? Because anything that has a court order must be obeyed. So that didn't happen in this guy's situation. The police took him to the hospital, to their doctor, to their hospital that is designated. Their money, they pay their money. They want to clarify something related to a crime and to clarify his health issue, whether he's fit to go to court or he's not fit, he can be hospitalized for the government of Liberia to take care of him until he's fit to go to court. That's the police discretion. They don't need additional permission. They can get our health information. The other point I want to clarify, I want to speak to is, I don't know how Conor Gray came from and say the UCMJ covers police, and no, it's not. Conor Gray, if you do, there's something, when you're doing law, they say relationship between the civil procedure and the UCMJ. They clarify specifically that on criminal procedure, it deals with all criminal apparatuses, including police, intelligence, and stuff. The UCMJ is completely different. This is why when you want to sue the soil man, you got to go to his commander to relieve him of his military clout before he can appear in surveillance court. Otherwise, he only goes to military court. He does not go to surveillance court. And that's what makes UCMJ completely different. They have the same kind of criminal connotation. They have the same criminal rules. They have the same process, but you cannot use the UCMJ for police. You can't use the UCMJ for anybody in the world except military personnel. And that is between the criminal procedure and the UCMJ. I don't want to say so much.
I didn't say police.
I mean, anybody for that matter, any institution. Besides the military, the UCMJ is not permitted to be used on individuals. Unless the person work as a military person. That's the only way.
Unless they work as a garment under national security.
Let's just close. Maybe we can have
I'm just saying my own. Maybe you are right. Maybe you are right, but here is the guys. Look, like I said before, I'm sorry if I disappoint anybody. But I'm not here in the meantime when I join CDC 2 years from now and I become a politician, trust me, when I come here, I'm not going to speak like a journalist. I'm going to speak like a politician. But at this point, I have to speak it as I see it, even if my opinion is wrong. But that's how I want to say it. I want to do it until at some point when I become politician. Then
so who are you apologizing to now? Seditions?
I'm apologizing to the commentators. The commentators say I'm not stable. One day I'm for this and another day I'm not for that. But that's their opinion. I don't have to certify them. They don't like me anyway. If you just say you gotta make a call general to boot Gibson out, if you have 10 calls, all 10 will say boot Gibson out. So I don't want
Honorable Gibson, Jerry, thank you very much. We're gonna bring it I'm gonna talk to us.
On the fire incident at the legislature, everything we do here, what we suspect is that people believe that they can spin narrative around the investigation. Our responsibility is not to say the police, those they arrested are guilty. Those they are accusing are guilty. That's not my place. It would be irresponsible on my part to do that, because I don't have evidence that anybody burned the Capitol. I do not have evidence, but the police announced that the act was an arson attack. They identify suspects and they are investigating those suspects. People believe that they can come and create fake medical record, no doctor name, no doctor signature, no hospital name, and they circulate it on Facebook, bring it to big platforms, so people will go with the story that, oh, they torture the people, they make internal bleeding. But you can't find the hospital name on the document. You can't find the doctor name. You can't find the hospital address. It's just on flying sheet. All those things they are doing, giving all clues that they're only fighting to dismiss the case in the public. So we are coming, we say, no, do not dismiss this case. This is a grave case. Allow the police to investigate. Don't concoct lies. Don't bring fake medical record and put it up. Allow the police to investigate the case. That is our rule. So when you see actual medical record to the public, then the public will check back and say, oh, these people are trying to distort the facts. So if investigation is going on and your primary responsibility is just to distort the fact, you go print fake medical record, you creating the other scenario, then it suggests like you have vested interest in protecting alleged arsonists, which is wrong. We are not saying they are arsonists. We are not saying they committed the crime. We are only saying allow the police to investigate the crime. We can have the discussion, we can give our opinions. But when you go one step beyond your opinion to try to fabricate fake medical record, fake information, then it suggests like you on a mission to distort. which is wrong. And that's what we are doing. Clarity again, we're not accusing and putting up verdict on anybody. On the guy who made the statement. Look, Gibson, you can be in a political party and you are appointed in a position. Before you take that position, there are rules and regulations. If you take the position and after a certain period of time you realize that you still maintaining your political identity, because he described himself in that speech as an executive. He said when the executive committee went to meet with you. So he described himself as an executive committee member. The NSA listening to their deputy director describing himself as a executive committee member of a political party, and you want him to remain in the NSA? He stand publicly, forget about all the things he said. The NSA doesn't care about the things he was saying, but he described himself as an executive member of the party, and you want him to remain in the NSA. So tomorrow, if he's effecting an arrest, Akara will come on the show and say that MDR political mayor arresting. This NSA man who trying to do this investigation, a political man. You listen to him the other day, he was to Prince Johnson play and say in part of the executive committee. Is that the brand you want to have with the NSA? So the NSA took a proactive action to save themselves from future condemnation of maintaining a politician within the NSA. You can have your political affiliations before your appointment. But when you take your appointment, you should desist and stop your engagement with these political parties. If you come up publicly and announce that you're a member of a political party, the right thing to do is to take you from the security force, from the NSA. And that's what the NSA did. It was that because of his statement that he made. Thank you, Stanton.
I think as I do, and my brother can agree, I think we are missing the point here. If only everybody go back and read who that gentleman is, you'll understand his relationship to Prince Johnson and Jeremiah Kuhn and MDR at large. What took place is people that anyone just say. It's not just an ordinary NSA person. The action for them to expel him or remove him is more troubling. And Liberian, I don't know this. But we'll discuss it further. Let me bring it out to do and and Honorable Greg.
Almost 1 year after the brother was appointed to the NSA, they got to know that he was a political figure on Monday. I just spoke with someone who once worked at the NSA, and they told me because of the job they do, before they appoint you, they do good background investigation on you to know who you are. Apparently, all of those have changed now. So no background check. When NSA was appointing the man, they didn't know he was a political figure. They would never have known if he had not announced it. So NSA now does not know anything about anyone until the person comes out to speak on it. You know, sometimes these things can make us laugh, or it can make us so laugh. It only shows the incompetence of the government. It only shows, what much more do you need? NSA was waiting for the man to announce it. So you know what? I'm from political party before they got to know. My son, it's just funny. Well, let me go forward. You know, again, that's where we are. That's the rescue government now. You know, they're educated. So that's where we are. You know, my brother Fode just left from here. I know he ran away, but I was asking myself if he can listen to himself when he leave the show. Anybody remember anything for this area? He thought, like nobody understand really what he wanted to say, right? And he said they have been acting civil, said they could not have committed a crime. So to the very immature brother, civil people don't commit crime. And then he said all of the people the police accused did not say they were not in the country. So it means you must have been in the country to commit crime. Once you are not in the country, you can't commit crime. Although the police is saying those people were not the one who actually committed the crime, but they use other people to commit the crime. So it means if you are in China, you're able to say anybody measure say they commit crime. These are the kind of a K1, K2 argument people that say they lawmakers in Liberia. These are the people. You know, these are kind of sometimes we don't like to talk these things. But look at a young man like that. At this stage of his life, he had to sacrifice human being blood to be a representative. These are things sometimes we try to leave at the back, not bring to the front for our brothers, but he left. Look at the kind of things. You know, a young man like that, he had to play with human blood.
Man, that's allegation, man. Don't go with it on the show. No, don't roll it on the show. Don't say that allegation. Please don't do that, Isaac. You got nothing to show that you sacrifice human blood, man.
Especially men, yeah.
No, Isaac, you got nothing to show him, my man. Let's move on to the topic, my man.
So start on. Everybody talking on the show, me, I was here.
Yeah, but I gotta correct you, Isaac.
Well, you are not correcting me. You are saying something.
Isaac, let's move on.
Did anyone hear what he said against me and against Akaros?
Yeah, but it's not put that time, my man. Let's go back to the issue.
I don't remember you asking him a question for everyone. But I'm saying what is fact.
But let's move on to the issue.
Yeah, no, we're moving. I will end my statement. You the one against Stanton?
Yeah.
So let me move on. Let me move on, please. So, I know what I stated from my mouth is 100 plus 10% fact that I know. It's okay for you to say what you say. Again, these are things we leave at the back. I'm not going to repeat it again, but the people heard it, and that's true.
Yeah, so get back to the issue now. Let's get back to the
this is my closing. Stanton, let me end. Stanton, when we were in Liberia working government, we work in a youth space. We work with young people across the country. We know what we're not in Liberia. We can't come on the show to talk those things. We leave it at the back. But what I'm saying is 100 plus 10% truth. It's not just to say that, it's truth. But again, let me go on my next thing that I wanted to close on. You know, again, the brother said none of his staffers was in Monrovia when the fire incident happened. Instead, I sent you the picture of a brother, Harris Pampa, who walks in for this office already at the Capitol when the fire incident happened. I sent you the picture of him. If you can put it up, I would appreciate it. But if you cannot, that's okay.
All right, I'm going to put it up because I sent this to 40. He confirmed that his staff. What are you making? What are you saying?
He was in Monrovia when the fire. He said none of his staffers was in Monrovia when the incident happened. Please ask him again. Where was that his staff on? These are the lies that people come to say here.
No, let me understand you. I'm not trying to fact check you. You want me to put this staff picture up? Why?
Because you don't have to put it up since the other brother, but I want you to ask Fode where was that staff for when the fire incident happened. He admitted on the show that none of his staffers was in Monrovia. So ask him where was that staff for when the fire incident happened. You don't have to put it up since the brother isn't here. But these are the elementary lies from lower school individual who unfortunately did other things in
they didn't say that none of his staff were in Monrovia or they were not at the Capitol building. Which one?
He said Monrovia.
Okay.
Yeah, but he was actually at the Capitol, but before they said Monrovia, so I'm saying Monrovia. Yes, he said none of his staff were in Monrovia. He said Monrovia. Yes, that's what he said. So again, let me go on. My brother, we're talking about medical record. I want to close on that. Coming from the government. Let me give you a list of few things. The government on a rescue used a fake warrant to search CDC compound. Fake warrant. If the government can fake a warrant, please help me with what they cannot fake. In addition to that, the government brought in a fake scholarship that they posted on the official website of Ministry of Foreign Affairs. If the government can fake these things, can someone help me with what can this government fake? Now, the police took a prisoner to a hospital, heavily armed men. No one could enter, no lawyer, no family member. The only people that were there was the same Liberian National Police, whatever they say, hospital people, Then they brought upsetting document people. They say, oh, that the medical man, they say. You expect very sound people to sit down and nod their head in agreement. I don't think that's what you expected of us. So, my brother, my senior Allah Honorable, I will give you the space to come in, but I want you to think about it, people. The same government that use fake wiring, that the same government giving you document today. So think about it.
Thank you very much.
Yes, but Senator, let me respond to some of the.
No.
General,
Honorable Gray got to speak, please. Honorable Gray.
Yeah, let me tell everyone thank you for the program today. You know, I would love to start first and foremost by what Forty said. You know, Forty, it's a dangerous thing to even compare the situation, the discussion that we're holding here. I listened to you making some accusation against Tantan about Radio Kigali. You know the history of Radio Kigali? Do you really know the history of Radio Kigali? In 1 month, you know how many people died? You can loosely speak here as a lawmaker because we're on the show. When you make some of these allegations, it has a bearing on everybody on the show, not just Tanton alone. So you gotta watch your words. Dabbling into personality attacks, making sweeping allegations is unfortunate. As a lawmaker, you must discuss the issues. Don't escape the issues. Confront the issues. You are here to provide public education. You compare a situation at a Capitol building and talking about terroristic attack when the police herself, the charge sheet, talks about arson and not terrorism. Do you know what they call terrorism? Do you know about the 9/11 in comparison to Guantanamo Bay? For it is unfortunate. This kind of over exaggeration are uncalled for. Coming from a lawmaker and the young people listening to us. You know how many people listen to you? You know how many people listen to us when you're making some of these sweeping allegations? I think that you should never ever compare a conversation here that we are hosting to Kigali, Rwanda. You visited the genocide site? Have you been to Rwanda? Do you know what you are talking about? When you go there, you share tears. I just wanted to say that. The next thing I wanted to go on is that, look, stand on. You know, one of the things why I've always had doubt about security investigation, I've always had doubt about that. I remember the case of former Deputy Speaker Tukba Moba. I was involved into that. The police accused Tukba Moba of beating the police officer, his security. The police went early in the morning and put they put him under arrest. They secured the entire home of the Deputy Speaker. It wasn't easy that day. All the lawmakers went there. The police said all his security to beat a police officer, wounded him, blood. They went and rolled the police officer in the mud, took the white t-shirt that was on the police officer. Behold, they are taking the police officer to a medical center. You know who did? Who ran behind the police and got a medical report. The police manufactured a medical report and went to court with it. The Hatupa Mobile won the police because we had the original medical report. The police has a history of manufacturing medical report. The deputy NSA director for Operation Dolo, he worked at Army. I think she just went to the States or she ordered the country. When we come on the program, we come with information that one of the reasons they rushed Thomas there. You understand? We come with credible information. We don't manufacture lies. Because we have people in the system and we know exactly what is unfolding. How do we trust a police report when the man lawyer wasn't around, the family wasn't around, the man was under the court jurisdiction when the police kidnapped him that day? You remember very well. Okay, he was still under the court jurisdiction. They carry him to the police station. They say they carry him to hospital. Was it the court that ordered the police to bring a medical report? The only other criminal could be ordered was that he asked his lawyer and his family to take him to the hospital and bring the report to the court. They did not ask the police. Follow the case. They never asked the police to bring a report. The police went and stole the man, took the man to the hospital where the deputy NSA director for operation were working to. These are things that when we come on the station, we provide public information. Even with that report that you posted, Stanton, they thought they get a man paracetamol. Nothing happened to him getting paracetamol. Paracetamol now for pain. Whether minor or severe pain, they can get post paracetamol. In Liberia, they call get post paracetamol for pain. It can be, you can be bleeding internally, they can get paracetamol. You know. So why they getting paracetamol? If nothing happened to him, no pain, nothing at all, but they took paracetamol and gave it to him. Read what paracetamol is used for. It's not just minor pain, even some severe pain, they can get paracetamol or other treatment. So yes, the one they checking for malaria. That be real. And the report you're talking about, that Tom's report, the guy who came on your show, shouldn't miss the thing, or the other guy said he was vomiting blood. It's not a guy medical report. The quote-unquote medical report we're talking about. So nobody come here to indict the government. The government is indicting herself. Fully listening. The majority bloc were in full control of the Joint Assembly. That John Chimos. We are all reasonable people here. There is no member of the majority bloc that is called for investigation. They will lock the door when they're leaving. They will come in the morning and they will open the door when they come to session, including you, Fully. You are fully aware of that. You have a chairman, rules of the administration who take care of the administrative structure of the building that you appointed. And you sit here and say, only minority people, you cataloging things. Not only that, there are 2 cafeterias attached to the Joint Assembly. They go there, they are now under investigation. The security of the Capitol building that you know of and I know of, they are at the Capitol building, they sleep there. The PSU commander, the assistant director of police, Christopher Ramos, was the one who was responsible for the protection of the Capitol building up to today's date. He provided security. Christopher Ramos is under no interrogation that the Capitol building got burned. The police has not investigated him. The police has not invited him. You, Fully, you know Grace very well. But you sit and agree and say that people want to cover up. Nobody want to cover up anything. You can't compare the Capitol building burning to 9/11. You know what you're talking about 9/11? Do you know what you're talking about? You can compare Bin Laden to anybody in Liberia yet? Do you know the situation that you're talking about? That's a faulty comparative analysis that is dead in creation and doomed to failure. Don't go and call people Radio Kigali and people. That's a privilege for you to be here tonight. The radio station and make people to know you, not like people like us. Will bring a new crowd and a new dispensation to the station. You bring nothing. You should be grateful. As a representative, you're talking about violence. You know the chaos you created, the thing standing hotel is not a joke. You don't even respect your own rules as lawmaker. You don't respect the Constitution. Then you call in the play Kigali. You are a rebel lawmaker. You guys are extremely rebel lawmaker. What do you teach the people tomorrow morning? Okay? And you sit on the station and calling people they break rule of law. To my big brother or Remy, actually the UCMJ, for all indication, is not for the NSA official. The last thing in conclusion that I wanted to say here, for me, and they dismissed the ball because they said he went to a funeral. Like Kennedy said, you went to a funeral, the statement made at the funeral. But listen, the man spoke on behalf of the executive committee of MDR. If you want to dismiss him, because he made a political statement, that was the official position of the executive committee of MDR. Which member of the executive committee of MDR that were on the podium that had denounced that statement publicly? The Minister of Labor was there. Another official of government was there. Okay? They were all there. They made a man to speak, they endorsed it. Not face the intellectual death of wisdom family. Let's be realistic. Okay? If you dismissing that man because of a statement that he made that endangered the security of the country and that he party position and a party chairman was there. The chairman that went to Unity Party endorsement of Joseph Boycott was serving a minister of post for telecommunication on a job where you go endorse another candidate against job where publicly and castigating. For it, then you say we should clap for him to keep him in the position. That what you saying? To take that man from a position that bought from the NSA that witch hunting, if they cannot deal with the Minister of Post and Telecommunication, They can't deal with the other government officials who serve part of the political party, and the party was giving a tribute, and that's the official position statement of the MDR. Not only that, not only is it the official position statement, but none of those people who are government officials that were on that podium supporting that man's station had denounced the statement. Supporting a statement, I mean, had denounced the statement. Not a single member. Then you say we should sit and we'll fold our hands and we look at you and we clap for you for an act of deviant. People who don't respect the laws. Okay, that deviant. Let me say this to you. Probably in this construing me to be somebody else. But the 102 and I never got into confrontation that I slapped me. I think talking about someone else. And in misconstruing, how people died during the war. When you get SARS, they say, oh, you owe army men. Or your stomach beat, they say, you eat government money, they kill you. The IOK people here during the war that they see Kigali thing we're talking about. If you want to talk about Kigali, that you the Kigali here. You the journalist for Radio Kigali on the show here tonight. If that's what we want to talk about. I'm a man who take responsibility for my action. I don't run away. You came here, you are definitive, you say, oh, NSA people, I mean, they want to catch some lawmakers, about 4 of them, or about 2 of them, or some lawmakers, you are definitive. Soon they ask you the question, you say, Musa Belete said it. No, what you said. Why you cannot defend what you said? I am here, I'm saying Tom was tortured. I'm not running away from that. He was physically tortured. He was mentally tortured. I am saying that. I'm saying Grace is innocent. I am saying that it's of black. The entire case, the way your people proceeding. You want to speak for United Party? Speak for United Party. Put on the jacket. Put on United Party jacket and start shying away. Be a man enough. Don't get here one day be pretending to say, oh, that the thing you're playing. Maybe that's why you're planning for your man Stanton. Anyway, Stanton supported Joseph Boycott. So maybe you're planning that.
Yeah, well, one of the great, we want to say Radio Kigali supported Joseph Boycott.
No.
Radio Kigali.
I'm saying maybe.
Let me take it away from you like this. Radio Kigali supported Joseph Boycott. Radio Kigali brought Joseph Boycott to power. Radio Kigali made some of them directors, ministers, executives in the government. Radio Kigali make them lawmakers.
Because you're fighting me.
I take no offense to that. And I think my brother, Fode will give you the chance. I think my brother, Fode Fambula, his comparison, was weak. And you are on Radio Kigali, Fambula. And I hope you realize that every day when you appear on Radio Kigali. Make no mistake. We are here to stay. We are here to help. We are here to help the Liberian people understand, right? What we do here is to tell the truth. You say your own, I say my own. Folks from the government appear here every evening. Folks outside the government appear here every evening. We do this for Liberia to receive the information. Who knew today that Dodo or Walter, whatever his name is, were given a letter to surrender everything and be suspended because of remarks? Who knew today that we're able to talk to Grace just this week? Just this week, we are unearthed the medical record of Tom and Eric. Just this week, these are the information maybe this government would bury. These are the information we have to give to the Liberian people. But I will end on this. And I will show you.
Sona is better. Let me come in and respond to our grid. You can come thereafter.
I will end on this one. It's only fair, Gibson, that we come here every day. Even if we're tired and sick, we should come here. Because you know what? Our lawmakers that we trusted, they have let us down. They stole from us. They continue to steal from us.
I need a 10 million back.
3.6 million for our committee hearing. 40 then took 13.9 million.
They need to bring it back.
Money that they do not deserve. They went through the budget, and that pleases them to walk with hundreds of thousands of dollars. And here we are every single day talking about the hospital have no medication. The children in Bon County sitting on the floor because of no chairs and no teachers and no blackboard.
Then he buy motorcycle.
It is a disgrace for us to sit here because we say, Fode, that's my brother, that's my friend, and I will be quiet. To my fellow UPs, thank God that Joseph Boycott is in power. And I hope he can have that 360 chance. Because what Ford doing on the show every evening, and what some of you are doing, is that you guys are begging Joel to come back. You guys are paving the way as fast as you can because you're tired with leadership. We didn't know that leadership wasn't your style. We didn't know that leadership was not your mojo. You're tired and you're begging. But I got a message for the Liberian people, and I will end on this. Unity Party, if they will fail us this time around, we know CDC. We know Unity Party. God will send his own people that will redeem Liberia. May God save the state. But man, you close, though. There's no more closing for you. That's why I like to say your internet is giving problems.
No, Sender, don't do that. Don't do that, Sender. I said, Sender, my internet is very strong. Don't do that. After everything, Sender, you allow me to.
For over 15 minutes, when you still was saying, all day you talk for 15 minutes, nobody answer you.
They can't talk about radio. They can't talk about radio.
Sender, I said, I will take my word back. I will take my word back and give you the context.
I said, wait. Then you can apologize for calling us Radio Kigali. Your internet will have a serious problem.
I said I will take my word back and give you the context I spoke in.
Just take your word back.
I take my word back. Let me say this to you, Stender. Let me say this to you. Sometimes I sit back and listen. I said, have the likes of Acedo, Honorable Gray, coming to use this platform as if it is Radio Kigami to spread misinformation. I believe it is just wrong.
All right, thank you now. It's finished now. Okay.
Take for an example, Acedo.
Wow.
Look at you.
Let me ask you something. No, I can't.
Yeah. Stand up. The first thing is that Acedo comes on the sit here to say to the Liberian people that Fode, you know, I expect all of the attacks. I expect it. Fode killed someone. Fode did this. Fode did that. But the fact remains, Acedo beat on a woman in the public. That's the fact.
All right, wait now.
That's the fact. So I will accept any level of attack on my pressy. For the family Liberian people know, I say you think.
All I know, one to say thank you to all. We stop this fight. So we'll see that tomorrow.
Next time you're not gonna attack people on this show yet.
Thank you very much, Harris Gray. It's always good to have you.
You need to listen to the Republican radio talk show host. People like Rush Limbaugh and all these guys who are
the late Rush Limbaugh, right?
Yeah. So then you can't talk about Radio Kigali. It will look like Radio Kigali to you when you speak your opinion and your opinion is against his. Then they find a way to they've been trying by all means to discredit Spoon. The same folks who came and used Spoon to get political positions now are trying to come back to discredit Spoon because Spoon disagrees with some of the things they are doing. What kind of hypocrisy is that?
Yeah, well, why the majority has not been
thanks to all of you, man.
Why the majority has not been brought into this thing?
Well, you know, my question that I asked, so right, let's do this, right? I was thinking about this whole fire issue. Don't you know they have not asked any member of the majority question? Don't you know they have not asked any member of the majority, the staff member question? I mean, so I don't want to get into it, but I got a lot of information. The all that I spoke, the person was saying, because you said this, you do this, you do this. But it is concerning.
Yeah,
and everything these guys are doing,
on the ground there.
everything, gonna agree, everything they are doing, man, it having a serious effect. It will be so bad for Unity Party. Because listen, we are in 2025. The month is about to end. We will be going into 2026. Where is your preparation? What can you show? Before you realize, man, we're in 2027. Game over. And all you were here, Joel did it yesterday, so we have to do it. Joel did it Tuesday, we have to do it. Joel said, listen, it is a serious fact that then we can go back in history and remind them, under the tension of Charles Ganga Taylor, the Capitol building stood firm.
Yep.
Younger Makomla put some of us on the list to come to America to attend the African youth program in Washington, D.C. Younger Makomla. Let me say this. Good men, they had their own issues. But what we are saying today, you never saw it. You never.
Even with Madam the fracas between Charles Ganga Taylor and
Madam Salif. Yeah, with all the Bromskin issue, with all the Ellis Tyler issue, with all the Snow issue.
But the mansion was right there when they were throwing those
what these guys did and what they continue to do is wickedness. We shouldn't allow them to go free.
They need to bring the 10 million back.
It's complete wickedness. And all they do is stealing the Liberian people money on the cover. Go on the Ministry of Finance website. You are not the altar is not there for 2024. Augustine Bank have found a threat to put it up because you know what? They have taken a lot of money that they cannot account for. And we'll discuss that tomorrow. Go on the Ministry of Finance. Since President Boycott signed the budget into law, I said no. Open everybody on your phone. Open the Ministry of Finance website. You can find it. What an embarrassment. Under the rescue government.
Same one.
Augustine Bay got found when he was coming. I said, is this the Augustine?
Same wine. Same wine in different bottle.
Listen, the amount of money they use, they cannot with good faith share that information to the Liberian people. Millions, hundreds of millions of dollars of buckets stole, and they continue to steal. You know how much that they cannot account for? And we'll discuss this tomorrow. Every Liberians have to hear us. Our government officials, they are looting the country. These guys then decided to loot more than CDC government. Because at the end of the day, they feel that they can dash out 25 kg back arrest and 10 and say, go. We love you. Ask Augustine Bay got found for the financial report, the authors for 2024. Look at what Martin Colley is saying. Stop the Sona. The guys say they are not going, we have the guy. Look at return all properties. At the end of the day, can you imagine Yombly Helka's story today? Can you imagine the first lady saying what I'm going to do? I will get a man 1 month suspension.
Yeah, for stealing.
I mean, are you serious? Do you know where we are as people, man? Our country is just going deeper into the darkness. Our country is losing relevance. It takes 8 months, almost going to a year now, 9 months. It will be 2 years. This bugger will say before it will say, who's the speaker? Everything going in that is stealing.
But that's why they are fighting. They are fighting to keep us confused.
It's because of
so that
the
they can
money.
keep stealing. That's what they're doing. These guys are very smart, Sancho.
Do you know, I'm going to tell you, asset recovery, and I wanted to discuss this tomorrow. Do you know how much the executive branch gave as a preliminary fund for asset recovery? $300. Where they took it from? Have you asked yourself? How can the executive branch just call the finance minister and say, man, 300,000 available? And at the end of the day, they gave them additional 750,000. Call Claire Edward Martin, the councillor, asking them for a report. The money gone. Ask Claire Edward Martin for a report. I have the information. But the begging to say they came to recover asset, right, Colonel Gray? These people said they came to recover asset. The first money they gave them 1,050,000, it gone.
Wow.
It gone. But somebody went the Edward Martin up. They're making that show a dime as to what he did with the money. And we discussed asset recovery tomorrow. I mean, and it's a disgrace. People sitting, right? Small money. Call your people together. Martin Cody gone. Emmanuel Gongwe gone. Alex started what's his name? Alex, what's the guy name? What's the guy name, man? Alex Coffee. Alex Coffee in and out. Martin Clamartin. Ellen Clamartin. The man had the money. The allegation that he cannot give account. It's gone. 1,050,000 asset.
We need to raise the asset recovery guys as the example first.
They got to recover themselves. The guy that put it in the vacation or yellow machine, yellow testing. They had the asset recovery money. The allegation that they ate the money. Then we sit down and we want to wonder why, and we are thinking why we're here as a people, why we're here as a nation. I said, well, they play the paper ready. The paper that bad paper, you will sweep everybody. They did the paper ready. You won't stay on the way.
When you will get ready?
When? A moment, take it.
And the lawmakers we got there to speak on behalf of us have become nothing but a common thief. How can you use 30 million when you have allocated 3.6? Can you justify this?
I will tell you this, Dr. Richardson, and I will tell the nation, come join the show tomorrow. We will tell you about the asset recovery, where there is no money left because the little that was given, executive gave 300,000 as a preliminary fund. Nobody heard about that. I'm announcing it today. Then in the budget, 750,000. Go ask Councilor Clamartin. Where that money? 3 o'clock in that Richardson. My grandson coming. All right.
Yeah, mine is also around. I just wanted to let everyone know that I'm beginning classes tomorrow. So, and
tomorrow class open?
Yeah, tomorrow Wednesday. So tomorrow is my first day, and I was busy just trying to prepare myself for class. But I think I wanted to make a point that when people come on this show and they come for political reason, it takes away the essence of the show. It allows, some of us to silence our voices because, it's about politics. It's not about sharing the truth to Liberian people. And there's 2 or 3 suspects who like to do this, and it's just like, you know what? I don't want to. I'm already busy. I'm giving my time. I don't want to deal with it. So I just basically just pack up my things. But I think it was a good show as usual. You guys did your best of educating the Liberian people. We just have to remain objective. We have to look at the pros and cons of torturing versus legality. How can a case be prejudiced, even though it may be a great case, but it could be prejudiced based on how the police treats the suspect, based on our history. So we have to, juggle all of those things. I think that it's important to hear what that people can boycott and protest. You can boycott. You can take 1 man, 10 person. In this country, we've been in developed countries. We've seen that. Sometimes I see one student standing up to the entrance of the university, months in and months out. They're protesting. Sometimes 10 students will do that. So I can't measure protest by how many people are holding placards in their hands or not holding placards in their hand. And then if people can boycott a specific event. Representative Bitter said they are boycotting the State of the Union, the State of the Nation address, and that's what they are boycotting. They say that we're not going to work, we're not going to the legislature. Those are 2 different events, and I think people are mixing that up. I just wanted to make that very clear. I see the Sona as a executive event. It says in the Article 58 that it is the president opportunity to present his platform to the legislature and the budget. It didn't say that it is where the legislature are going to be functioning, they're going to be working, they're going to be making rules, they're going to be making noise and all of that stuff. That's the president's opportunity to present his legislative program, what he expects, how he wants to influence the legislature to pass laws or to influence things, to align with his agenda, and coupled with the budget. That's what I heard, and that's what I know of it. So I just wanted to add that. I think that if we really want to have an inclusive voice, we need to be open, that some of us come here to present what we want, the facts, and we are open-minded with the facts, but we'll leave, or some of us are driven away, by when we have people coming politics, or people and politicians on the show today. So thank you guys for listening to me, and thank you, Senator, for giving me the opportunity to say what I have to say.
Dr. Richardson, you're always welcome. Whenever you're tired, thank God you're going to go back to school. After you have 3 weeks in Liberia, you want to kind of get your hat up. Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
No, if people I see,
let me show this, right? Dr. Richardson, you see what I'm saying? Look at these names, right? The asset recovery. Personalities named to the core team who are to meticulously follow and implement the executive order. Councillor Edward Clark Mountain Chairman, Ms. Merriman Robertson Vice Chair, Mr. Alexander Coffey, Mr. Martin Cody, the RTVs, Mr. Ahmed Dempster, Honorable Emmanuel Gungwe, Dr. Ronnie Jackson, the expert Mace, Angie Andrews, Representative Mace, Victoria Musama, and you got all these people, and we're discussing tomorrow. I must remind you guys, the executive took a phone, called finance minister, said, get the people 300,000. We don't care where you got it from. Just give it to them.
They call who? The finance
ministry. For the preliminary amount, they gave them 300,000 United States dollars.
The finance minister under Kamara, right?
Under Kamara. Then thereafter, in the budget, you guys have received 750,000. Go ask them how much they get now.
What asset have they recovered?
They already giving them the money for the
question is,
we don't do this thing, man. They put in all the money. They put in the money. They in the money.
Pass, my man.
My man, the people ate that money before the budget was even signed into law.
Yeah, but anyway, hopefully Karas will be here tomorrow. I don't think the Whistleblower Act covers diversion of classified information. If you give out classified information, Whistleblower does not cover that.
The thing is that, you see, I don't get into the military thing because I spent 4 days in military.
No, most people don't understand. When they hear military justice,
yeah, I was saying my own
the UCMJ covers a broad security.
Yeah, it's okay, but my colleague, good, you've been there, but you read by it.
I'm telling anybody about, but it was Dr. Brookler who started, because when you hear military justice, people don't know. But it's criminal law for uniform personnel. Period.
Yeah.
Criminal law for uniform.
I'm so concerned about what we are saying. I hope Liberia can understand. Our government is robbing us. Our government is destroying the country. This government is doing the worst since Charlie Kintan. I hated George Manawer government because of this, and I'm getting to be so disgusting about this government. It's the same old, nothing changed, nothing have changed. It just turned from worse. After worse, what's the next word? They say worse.
Worse. They worse.
From west to worse.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
They're from Western to Western, right? Where were they?
Most Western. See, Donald Trump was inaugurated yesterday. On yesterday alone, he took actions affecting the government. He did not just say Joe Biden was doing this, damaging thing, and just came and sat down. He reversed those things that he said Joe Biden was spotting. He rescued him to power. All of the things they say George has spotted.
They have not changed what?
Has been reversed. Not a single.
But let me say this to you. Let me say this to you, Isaac. When Joe Biden took over, Joe Biden did the same thing to Donald Trump. This is what they do. So Bwaga should have come into power, take his pen, that magic pen, and say, you know what? YSN, cancer. Go down the list. We cancel S, we cancel S, we cancel S, executive order, executive order, executive order, executive order. And begin to implement these things. Who stopped Bwaga? What stopped him? Why President Bwaga hand trembling? What's going on? And you know why? It's because of family and friends influence. And that's what we'll discuss tomorrow. And that's what the Liberian people need to know. Because our country is on the path of massive destruction. Everybody was in the plane, in the train. The train derailed, the train crashed. And everybody walking by line now. And they're walking with their slippers in their hands. They're walking barefoot.
They're not on the train?
No way.
No, the train crashed.
The train crashed, the train derailed, the train jumped in the water, the train evaporated.
Yep.
So everybody acting stupid. And everybody just protected their own territory. If you minister, you say, I will not send any money to the government account. I will keep that money. That's my operational money. Everybody is keeping their own money.
Meta was not good. Meta remained.
Meta remained for life.
CTN was not good.
CTN remained for life. Even the lawmakers recommended. They said, no, we will keep CTN. We'll keep Meta.
Mm-hmm.
That's something fundamental that is happening. This thing that is happening, the Liberian people should wake up. 5 years from now, our country will be no country anymore. If the lawmakers can burn down the Capitol building, what else they can do? If the lawmakers can take from $3 million to $13 million and nobody asks them question. If the executive mansion can say we use $2.5 million, but we can't tell you what we use it for. Something is happening to Liberia. May God save our state. May God keep us. May God help us. May God transform our thinking. But on that fateful day, the law will redeem our country.
What fateful day that?
And the law will save our state.
Stanton, what fateful day?
That fateful day that you go back to Buffalo County and you win that election.
You guys got to bring the 10 million back first. Let lead the election business.
They got to finish eating that thing.
To take 13 million when you only appropriate 3, that's a problem. That's a highway robbery.
It's a good time. How you think that money come from?
10.3 million.
The man is cheating in white coat. It has somebody go jack cell phone to be beating them to death.
Yeah.
The people sitting on there stealing 13. How can you make appropriation for 3.6 million? Then you end up using 13. Where you got the 10 from?
But man, they put them by, man. They put them by.
Yeah. They brought them enjoying that place. 13 million.
But man, what you made so that
Look, Corner Gray. Listen, let me tell you something, Corner. There are just certain people you can't subject to that kind of criminality. I see
you're going to walk away?
Or poor candidate, you're going to be the same. First of all, you've never tested me with an appointed position. Then you categorically just put me in the same bracket.
I'm going to say, we're carrying the change back. You carry that money.
They're watching. That boy, he carry no change back.
Yeah, what am I received from the bank? That you deposit that money.
That boy, he carry nothing back.
Actually, the interesting thing was he made a donation recently, but I don't know if the donation is from him personally or if it's from
Dr. Francine, that's a very good point. And we thank Senator Conner for his donation. But Senator Conner is sitting on the appropriation committee, and Bapolu was allocated 357,000. Only 37,000. Senator Conner should be making sure that money goes to Bapolu.
Absolutely.
I'm not impressed by Senator Conner continue to carry. He's done well.
Yes.
But what I will be impressed on is making sure that Bapolu gets all of their allocation, because that's a sustainable. What Senator Conner is doing now is not sustainable.
What's up, man?
I agree.
You know, all respect.
I want to know who money is, because if the press runs around and say, "Oh,
Yeah.
he made this donation,"
Yeah, but
I
at
wanna know
least
the difference
let's first of
between-
all thank him. Let's thank him that he even carried a donation to. But I've done the same. I've carried several uncountable amount of donations to Gbapolo.
I know.
Every son and daughter of Gbapolo or every county should be able to donate free will.
But
when you have your responsibility as a lawmaker to make sure government is not cheating Gbapolo, you need to make sure that responsibility is overseen. And that's why I'm disappointed.
It's equally important for us to know, where did the donation come from? Did it come from here, or did it come from our government? That's what I want to know, because there's a tendency for people to be doing legislative projects, and then they say, "Oh, it came from me." They take ownership of it. No, we want to run a government that is more holistic. You're right. You do the laws that says, okay, Pobolu is supposed to get certain amount. Let Pobolu, you fight as a lawmaker for Pobolu to get certain amount. You don't say, you don't do it. So that you know what happened when you do this. Now you make this donation, and people say, "Yeah, we'll vote for America."
He's not a relief. He's not a humanitarian agent. He's a senator. And as my senator, I will be expecting that he holds government responsible to give what they said they were going to give to Gbapolo.
Yeah. No, so what happens when he leaves? You know,
exactly.
You
leave, you continue to donate. When you leave, you know you're not going to continue to donate.
This is about many others who in a position who always like to donate things to. I've been retired donating and begging. You know, it shouldn't be
just put it into the law and make sure you can be. That thing is bad, Dr. Francine. You allocate 300,000, but then you don't give the people their balance money. LRA say, "Oh, we got so much money." It's not even funny how much money we got. The legislature taking 13 million instead of 3, but sports counties cannot get their allocation. I mean, what kind of thing is this? These counties need to get what you say they are entitled to under the laws. Because the budget is a law. If you say you give me $300, I must get that $300 under the budget. If you don't do it, then you're falling short of the laws.
I'm telling you.
Yes.
This is some of the text messages that came up. I have a lot of text messages from that gentleman, and he said he sent message. So he said, "Listen, greet your Uncle Kofa. Hope you are doing great this night." It's like I get all of his messages. That gentleman, I went to jail. I just saw the statement of Anthony Alexander Silly on the internet. I want you to know that Anthony Silly is a condemned dweller of Lakbasi, where he hailed from. It is alleged that he killed his own son and other family members within Lakbasi. If he ever bad mouth you again, I swear to God, I would dig deep out his entire deeds in Lakbasi single and will publish it without fear. It's not because I am not into politics, but if somebody bad mouth you, my uncle, I would dig out the deeds and will publish it. I got a lot of information, these different text messages that people saying he leaked. All right. I woke up this morning, I saw it in my inbox. I got a lot of them. All right. I started to go by, I will have to share them because this is what we do on the show. You know, I'm text message stream. I go in people, people send it to me. And, so I'm gonna what
you say? Stand on.
Yeah.
You know, whoever sent the message, they did well to do them. But I just want to say that Richardson, you've seen the whole composition of everything. It looks a little sketchy though. And so tell the person to send a message again with Speaker Kofa number showing. Let the person show Speaker Kofa number. Because this is Speaker Kofa's relative, but he introduced himself whole day and he forced him. So there was no response from Speaker Kofa at all because all the messages we see that one message going somewhere.
No, because you're making a good point though. Yeah, you're making a good point, but I want to be very careful because I don't want to put the Speaker Kofa number with a message outside though.
No, Speaker Kofa told me I can put it there.
If I find out, I will put it there.
Oh yeah. The first thing is Speaker Kofa number he can use. Anyways, but put it there. Yes. Only few people get it. Put the number there. Or share it with us in the chat room if you don't know, put it here. But I know Speaker Kofa number he can use, the real number he can respond to. I know you will be somewhere to get it. I know that one. So
but I don't know. I don't want to mess it up. I got so many messages here, right? If I do, then people need will come and will get people in trouble. Actually, let me send it to you and you advise which is which.
Yeah, please do. Because the message you are seeing.
Let me tell you. So guys, we have to post other messages also. Let Asa be my advisor tonight.
Thank you for being my uncle. You helped me before, so I'm ready to stand by you.
Yeah. So how is that a problem? After you were trying to ask something and you kept being interrupted by you're calling my name Popo, you call my name I don't know how many times.
Oh, but damn immature lawmaker for them.
The honorable man.
I said, go ahead, check it out. How you want me to put this on?
What are you talking about?
You call the honorable man immature.
What do you want me to do with that one?
Yes, you know for them. Mama, we're in a government where they will nowhere all happy everywhere. I
said, but check it out now.
I am looking at it. Look at right now.
Let's get the messages for tomorrow. Let's keep them for tomorrow, man. The show is over. You want to come on?
The speaker don't divulge that information.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't want to post Speaker Kofa.
No,
actually, so the messages get Speaker Kofa. I don't know.
The case is being investigated. Never, disregard the number of clues they've come up with. The state patching context.
Colonel Gray, you're a military man. What's going on with this government? Like everything just coming out, all the leaks.
But Sona and I used to come out before the government. You remember how that frustrated Joe here? How the guy getting this information, Ome? We have never had this kinds of setup where people go for information. I always talk about sting operation. I always knew that it was possible that in Liberia you can get all the information you ever look for. But even our journalist, Gibson, I wonder how he used to come to me every day at the defense ministry, my man in the news. You understand? But the idea that you're going for, deep in the womb of the belly of Jonah to bring this thing out.
What I tell you, it tells you that people just not happy with the government. It tells you that people working at those agencies and ministries, and they are not happy. So when you find that they are not happy, they're going to talk. Great. I give you iPhone 16 Plus. I give you a brand new Toyota, a brand new Toyota Camry. You're in Liberia. I make sure I pay you good model of minister, right? I help with your children's school fee. I send them out there. They're doing fine. Great. I try to find a piece of land for you. You build your house. Can you tell me whether you will ever turn against me? Knowing that my family is your family and your family my family? Maybe you will, but it will be very hard. But these are people that get no transportation to go to work. And the bus lady and busman driving a $150,000 car. They will sit in that car as a driver while the bus lady and the busman get girlfriend and upstairs to Boulevard Palace and Royal to eat. And they're there hungry all day. And the only thing you find them eating is peanuts for $1. And they get a bag of water. And they're waiting for the month end for them to go home and tell their wife, say, yeah, my paycheck. But every day for the children, they don't have it. And before the paycheck comes, they have to borrow with interest. So tell me how they will not leak out information? They are at the mercy of you.
I mean, don't let everybody start sucking their driver. Stop it, man.
No. Let me ask you. The messages you send me, are these the messages for which rescue Baka NSA carrying someone to court?
Amen.
I want to be a witness. I want to be it's not the messages, right? You know, this woman is a scam.
No, I tell you.
Do you want to laugh? Look about government here, so look. This can never be Speaker Kofa. Speaker Kofa that I spoke with today. The first thing me laugh is these people are crazy. Speaker Kofa number he can respond to people on. If you get it, then you are inside the cycle. Is that possible? Oh yeah. Look, I beg you, man.
Come on.
Rescue government is
Good
suspended.
night. Okay, my man. Paul.
Good night.
My brother. Good night. Colonel Great, good night. Nelson, as always, you guys and I keep me at that. I put 9.
Good night.
Good night, man. Good night. Yeah.
Wow, man. But we
All
didn't
right,
talk about the LEC issue.
Tomorrow, I said, let's keep some for tomorrow. There will always be
Anyway,
tomorrow.
I came late, so I don't know if you guys talk about it.
No, we didn't discuss LC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they put a bottle of banjo. They
I
bottle
mean,
of banjo.
even not discussing this,
They're about to banjo LDC.
Yeah, it's getting worse. I don't know, but the money they paid to K-Power, they didn't get no electricity.
No, Yombi took the money. Yombi took the money. They didn't pay the K-Power.
Oh, they paid the money to reduce the laboratory, or what they really pay?
They get the money to Yombi.
Nelson.
They get the money to Yombi. But I go by your girl, you try about Bama, man. The man trying to create problem. Nelson, what's up? I heard that I had some change over that, Nelson. I did it mad. There you go. There you go. When you start laughing at Bama Shanghai and then I give up. No problem, Nelson. When you start laughing at Bama Shanghai, I give up. The only time I say, may God save my interest. That's my good night. Good seeing you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, folks, we want to appreciate all of you for being here with us tonight. Thanks for your contribution on this edition of the program. And thanks to all of you who called in. Thanks to the many of you who just played the listening role. We appreciate those of you who have been joining us by means of radio that cross the country on the many frequencies. Spoon FM 107.5. Thanks to all of you joining us on Fabric Radio 101.1. I want to appreciate the folks online as well. Those of you joining us on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. The folks on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, we appreciate you as well for joining us here on this edition of the program. Well, at this point, we want to appreciate all of you for joining us tonight on this edition of the program Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk, as you know, is where you get the news, where you get the information about the happenings across Liberia. I'd like to do just a quick one before recognizing few of you who are still here with us tonight. I want to do a happy birthday greeting, a special birthday greeting for our own James Goode Flomo. You know, the man is celebrating his birthday today. We want to say happy birthday to you, James. We wish you all the best on your special day as you get a year older, a year wiser, a year stronger. We wish you all the best, all your dreams, your wishes coming through as you celebrate your birthday today. Happy birthday to our own James Goode Flumbo. And I also want to do a belated birthday greeting for my dear big sister, Roberta Cole Stevens. She celebrated her birthday 2 days ago. I wish you all the best as you celebrate your birthday, as you celebrate your 40th birthday. Yes, happy birthday to you. That's you, my dearest big sister, Mrs. Roberta Cole Stevens. Happy birthday. All the best as you celebrate your natal day. And to all of you celebrating birthdays today, I want to wish you all the best as you go ahead celebrating in grand style. Thanks a lot to all of you for joining us tonight. I see Andrew Cole here. joining us tonight. TT, that's TC Cups. Thanks for joining us. Matthew Williams, Francis Colley, Delvin George. We appreciate you for joining us tonight. Jerry Nelson, thanks for joining us tonight. We appreciate you for coming on, for staying with us up until now. Farmer Song, Patrick, thanks for being here tonight as well. I see Manuel Saki, thanks for joining us. We appreciate you for always being here. To all of you, our ardent followers, Jerry Nelson, and everyone, we appreciate your contribution tonight, for staying up and for making sure that you can be a part of this edition of the program. The invitation is just to join us tomorrow for another edition of the program. Spoon Talk will be here to take you through. Until then, thanks to the CEO and the rest of the team, the panelists, for being here as well, bringing you this edition of the program. My name is Nelson Collet. Till we come your way again, have a good night, everyone. And again, our sincere apologies that we just can't bring you the late night show tonight due to issues beyond our controls. But we look forward to bringing you a great show tomorrow. The late night show will be back on the radio. Until then, have a good night, everyone, and bye-bye for now.
Friday the South and then charges on the beat. On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening.
Okay, so folks, just before we go, let me do this one quick one. You can join the post tomorrow with Diamond Slangat. Will be on tomorrow. Musa Hassan Bilisi will be the guest on the post tomorrow with Diamond Slangat at 3 p.m., 3 to 5 p.m. Liberian time. It's going to be live across all of our social media handles. You can make up time to join the post tomorrow. Until then, have a good night, everyone, and bye-bye for now.
You want to make their decision, just don't spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon. Don't spoon. Don't spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, don't spoon. Don't spoon. If you eat kepa, congratulate my brother, don't spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, don't spoon. Don't spoon. You want to get a news update, don't spoon.